चलो अरसलान, फाइट फाइट फाइट, फोकस कर, तुझे राउंड चाहिए। इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार, वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ, ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, designed खास men's scalps के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
What an honor and a privilege to be in front of you here today for the Nuclear Men Presents Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4, powered by Tap Shop. My name is Daniel Nasir Mirza. You can call me DNM. I will be in your ear for top 16. To my left, to your right, the one, the only, the powerful Isti. How we doing, brother?
We are doing fantastic, man. And this stage 4, we have mentioned it, all the time. Throughout yesterday as well, we're going to keep mentioning it today. This is going to be the final stage of Pakistan Tekken League to crown our 4th champion, our 4th, the qualifying champion. And of course, we're going to have 2 qualifications this time around. So I'm too excited for that as well, because we're going to have an absolute clarity on who makes it on the top of the leaderboard.
And I mean, it has been an incredible season for the Pakistan Tekken League. Of course, we had 3 stages before this: April, May, June. Now we are in the thick of it. We are in the hottest month. We are in July for stage 4. The Pakistan Tekken League finale will be a bit of a cool down in terms of temperature, but a rise in temperature in terms of the heat. We will be going for the PTL finale for the end of the year in winter. Stay tuned to Baz on all socials: Instagram, X, Facebook, YouTube, all that good stuff, just to find out when that is. Of course, announcements coming very soon. And ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 people already qualified. Like Isti said, Sharib in stage 1, Sharim in stage 2, Osama Abbasi stage 3 tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, before this broadcast ends, you will be finding out who is that stage 4 winner, and you'll be finding out who is the person qualifying through the points standing after it all said and done, after the dust settles. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Still 3 more spots up for grabs after that: the takedown winner, the LCQ winner, and the all-important, ever-mysterious wild card entry, which will be announced, of course, later on in the year. I mean, we dreamt for this, man. We dreamt for times like this. And of course, The point standing, run us through it. Isti, the mathematician on hand.
Yeah, SNLE on top, but you have to remember that he's not here in top 16 today, so his placement is locked, but all of the other guys that you see, Daud Sikandar, Foxy, Abid Rajput, Naman Chaudhary, Zubair, the John, every single one of them is in the top 16 today. So that's going to be incredible to see who dethrones SNLE eventually today, because all of them seem to have a great chance in doing so.
Yeah, of course, guys like Qasim Mir, although they were high up on this table, no longer technically in the running because it is mathematically impossible for them to qualify. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to pretend like I know how the math works. We have great people on hand just to deal with that. One, Dan El Chishti, of course, tasked today to make sure all of the calculations are correct. No pressure, brother. And of course, Isti, you're going to be helping out with that as well. But ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is no more time wasted. If you're tuning in early, you get a treat, ladies and gentlemen. By that, I mean a grand finals worthy match anywhere in the world, let alone in Pakistan. It is one of the greatest players the game has ever seen in Atif versus one of the most polarizing figures, one of the most demanding figures in terms of what he can do on a Tekken stage, and that is Alkatsius, Thejon, the John. Man, I'm so excited for this. What a way to kick it off, Isti.
Yeah, what a match to start off the day as well, because as you mentioned, this is almost a grand finals worthy match. But every single match today weighs the same as a grand final, because if you lose your first match, all of the momentum is going the other way, and you don't want that to happen.
We're going to Madagascar, ladies and gentlemen. Very fitting in terms of the heat outside. It is the Brian Fury for Atif and the Armor King for the John.
And this is interesting because Atif had not taken out Brian yesterday at all. He was rocking with Dragunov, but it seems like a matchup thing that he has taken out the Fury himself. Breaks the throw though.
Yeah, chain throw broken, and just like that, beautiful punish on the launcher to keep the string going with the heat activation as well. Brian Fury for Atif, something people asked and begged for last year. Perhaps this is why a hatchet kick closed it out.
Yeah, first round on the board for Atif, and the John still rocking with Armor King. The faith in King seems to be lost, or maybe he's just waiting, you know, to go to absolute necessity to take the character out.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, I talked to him a lot about the King. Oh, you guys know I love the King, but he says it's dead in the water. Down for 2 nerf, really threw the John off. He loves the Armor King instead. But man, Atif is making easy work of it. Second round of the game, and is a nuclear man. Perfect, muy perfecto start for Atif Butt.
Yeah, Atif seems to be taking the wind out of his sails right now. Everything seems to be working. No confirm on the down forward one, but the counter hit is good.
Wow, man. Atif Butt looks sharp. He looked sharp yesterday. He's going to go for 2 perfect. Oh my God. It's a nuclear man. Perfect again. Muy perfecto, Falcons. Atif wrecking shop in this first game.
Yeah, that was a speed run from Atif, and maybe he was, you know, taunting him to take out the King. But the John is not gonna bite, sticking with the Armor King. As we go to the second game, Atif needs one more win to make it to the top 8 on the winner's side.
What did we say yesterday when we saw Atif on stream? Isti, we're lucky enough to commentate him in pools yesterday. He's not here to play around, man. He means business. And look at the way he's playing. Every move, calculated every move completely. Oh my God, don't tell me.
Oh my God, okay, so he broke it. That could have been 3 perfects in a row, but now the John seems to be working on a comeback not to do so. That's, I believe, 4 straight rounds now?
Oh yeah. 4 straight rounds. Atif, but the pressure, the understanding of spacing even in close quarters combat, incredible. But just like that, the John, now he's got Atif in his face. He needs to do something about it. That's the MO.
Yeah, he finally had a life lead, but Atif, he's not messing around, as you mentioned. Another launch from him. Will take it to the wall very cleanly and will regain the life lead as well.
Oh my God. He's on fire. Both of them.
Break on the throw. Tension is building up. And the counter hit favors Atif.
Wow.
Takes the trade, takes the round, set point. 5 straight rounds now.
Count it up, 5 straight. Falcons Atif, no nonsense today. No funny business. He does not want this to go any further than it needs to. Absolute machine.
Right now, the John working on opening the defense. This is gonna help a lot
Yeah, that whiffed orbital is what gave the John, I think, the confidence to start this round here, the combo especially. Falcon's Atif now has his back up against the wall, and just like that, the John is not out of it, ladies and gentlemen. He gets his first round on the board, albeit a bit late, but the John still in it.
Maybe too little too late, but we're gonna have to see, because if he takes 2 more rounds, it goes all square, and all of the work that Atif has done so far will have to be redone.
Chain throw broken. Atif is ready for that.
Break on the giant swing attempt. But now the John not afraid to go for the lows, not afraid to go for the throws. He's throwing out all of the moves in Armor King's list at the moment.
Yeah, this is much better position for the John, but 2 hatchet kicks put him in a bit of a thinking state. Not enough help.
What a call out on the duck.
The orbital, perfectly timed, beautifully executed. Could this be enough?
Wake up heat smash maybe. The spring kick is not
another
good.
sequence! Atif Butt takes it over the John. Speed ran through that game. Absolutely dominant. Dropped a single round to one of the consensus most dangerous in the country. Atif Butt, you could call it now. He's here to be the 4th man qualified for PTL finals. Absolute wrecking ball, this guy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He's, as you mentioned, speed ran through that, but the John, he was showing signs of the life. If that spring kick worked the other way, we'd never know.
Yeah.
And as they said, you know, what would have happened if I lost? I guess we'll never know. That's what Atif has said. Goes to top 8 on the winner's side and needs 3 more wins to qualify for PTL finale. But these guys are not going to make it any easy for him. One of the guys who's just here to gatekeep, to take the TWT points, he has no stake in terms of qualification. Your PTL Stage 3 champion. He's on the stage as well. You know,
Sama.
One of the favorites to win this whole thing and maybe put a twist in this whole qualification scenario as well.
Takedown 25 champion. Let's not forget that. The single biggest challenger event in the history of the Tekken World Tour. 555 participants. And Osama Abbasi was the one to wear that crown by the end of the day. But right now, man, that Atif Butt performance was absolutely incredible. I mean, talk about the John's characters as much as you want, this character, that character. Ultimately, the John picked the character he thinks he has the best chance of winning with. And that call out with the orbital in the final round, that Oki situation as well. I mean, incredible way to kind of close it out for Atif Butt. Made those judgment calls in those split-second situations, as he does, as he's one of the best in the world in doing so. And there he is, Atif Butt, moving on, top 8, winner's side.
Yeah, for sure. And it wasn't like Atif was just, you know, winning the rounds that he was favorable in. Because in that one round, he had to dig deep, and he managed to do so in the moment as well. So that shows you how ready he was. But this match is going to be a decider.
Oh, yeah.
To see who faces Atif Butt in top 8 on the winner's side. Abid Rajput, I believe 3rd in PTL Stage 2. He's one of the guys who is favorite to make it through the leaderboard if he goes deep into the bracket.
Yeah. And I think, sorry, but incredible thing for me is both these guys had a coming out party of sorts at Takedown. You know, Osama Abbasi, of course, winning the whole thing, really solidifying himself as one of the best the country has ever seen. But Abid Rajput, man, he had perhaps the biggest moment of his career, beating Arslan 6 rounds straight with this same character, Reina. And then, I mean, of course, that set the whole place on fire on a Saturday, no less. But let's see what these guys can do here in front of us right now, Isti.
Yeah, that was for sure the highlight of that day until the Championship Sunday. But now he is on a Championship Sunday and has to make it count. Reina versus Eddie. We got an open stage.
And we got 2 warriors in the Coliseum, ladies and gentlemen, just like the old days. Nice duck, block there.
Starting off pretty solid, Abid. That's the exact way he played against Arslan as well, right in his face, making him guess with those jabs.
Nice 1-1-2 string there. Abid Rajput with the pressure, the heat dash, the stomp, closes it out, first round on the board. Can't ask for better start than that if you are one Abid Rajput.
I did not let Sama play the game at all in the first round, but now he's striking back. I sidestepped, but not the correct launch and got punished for it. walls are pretty far in this stage, but Abid was almost doing a great job of finding one.
Great timing there. Good call out.
The combo's been a little rusty for him in this round.
Yeah, but you see it. The hell sweep's coming out. The electric's coming out. Nice. Abid Rajput, almost every movement so deliberate. A nice low there. Just breaking the momentum a bit is Osama Abbasi.
And Abid replying back with a heat burst of his own. What a duck by Osama. This is gonna be a big damage combo. He has rage available as well, so maybe he'll use that. Decides not to do so, it goes for the heat dash instead.
Yeah, well, I think he wanted to avoid that scaling damage. Heat dash for Abid, 5 seconds on the clock. Pretty 50-50 on the health bars. Last 2 seconds gonna be important. The rage art, panic press. No, it's not.
Oh my god, he pressed.
No, it's not. Wow.
I thought that was not gonna connect, but Abid maybe panicked under pressure. He had the lead, did not need to do that. But that's gonna be one round apiece now.
Great, great judgment call there by one Osama Abbasi. Beautiful. 1-1-2 string once again. This time ends up with a throw. Catch it.
Sides are switched now. Great favors no one, but Sama goes for the launch and it works out this time. Activates the heat.
Wow, look at that. Oh, wow. Beautiful timing on the wake up. Now he gets the wall.
Wake up. Goes for the heat smash. One more low could have done it there, but goes for the mid instead. And now Abid Rajput had a chance, but a good block on the health sweep by Osama. 2 straight rounds now and working on taking the first game.
Yeah, I think Abid's going to that wishing well one too many times with the hell sweep. Got caught out there the last round. It's been working for him otherwise, but I think Osama's starting to make the reads on the lows very well.
And he's got a nice early lead in this round as well, as both of the installs available.
Ooh, nice parry there. Heat activated now for Abid. Osama's almost out of heat. It will get spent. Spacing battle ensues. Nice entry there by Osama Abbasi. Oh, beautiful low.
The low extension now has put Abid Rajput in rage. Still has a lot of gray to recover, but it does not seem like Osama has any plans on letting him do so.
Wow, Osama Abbasi absolutely clinical. Closes it out with the side step 2. Easy as it goes, simple as you like it. Osama Abbasi first game. Pretty good recovery after that first round, it seems.
Yeah, he had an early scare, but Abid Rajput now has a lot of thinking to do. He had a nice plan earlier on, but once Osama started downloading, it all petered out. Just taking a breather.
As you should. As you should. Take your time, especially if you lose a game. You know, think about it. This is a thinking man's game after all. But ladies and gentlemen, one of these characters will be unconscious as we descend into their subconscious. See what I did there?
Nice use of the parry again, but no follow-up for Abid Rajput. We got a poet in the house.
Nice lows there. Abid Rajput early on going for the hell sweep.
Not get the balls flat, but Osama getting a mini combo instead.
Oh, wow. Beautiful awareness of the wall right behind Abid Rajput. He was able to get a splat off of that. Now the down forward once coming out, but to know a whale counter hit is perfect. And first round to Osama Abbasi.
Yeah, that's 4 straight rounds now from Osama after losing the first one. He's testing Abid's patience, testing his defense. And now with going downstairs, I don't think he meant to do so without taking the next wall, but now he has to live with that decision.
1-1-2 connects, but the follow-up string blocked by Osama Abbasi. Now they're trading jabs and lows and pokes. Straight in the center, but just like that.
Electricity levels just went up with that electric.
Oh yeah. Powered up, charged up, rolls through. Wow, gets it this time. Does not cancel. That should be a wrap. It will be a wrap with the heat as well. Abid Rajput on the scoreboard. 2 floor breaks in that round and 1 heart broken.
And finally a round on the board for Abid Rajput. Maybe exactly what he needed to start making a comeback.
Wow.
But another big launch for Osama. He's not shying away. This is a launch punishable move, but he's just throwing it out and seemed to be working perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, sidestepping just at the right time, but not able to sidestep this time. I think he's traded those health sweeps with the electrics now. Now he's got to mix those both up. Nice block. Wow.
And that's 2 rounds now for Abid. 1 away from taking us to a 3rd game. And bit of a scare for Osama now, who seemed to be sailing away with this match. Goes for the hell sweep.
Wow, nice. Abid not able to make the right read on that combo situation. This time he gets sidestepped again. Perfect health bar for Osama Abbasi.
And that should be a new clear man perfect for him with the right combo. Uses the dash, takes the perfect, and takes us to a set point.
Muy perfecto elimination point for Abid Rajput. Set point for Osama Abbasi.
Losers bracket point, by the way, because it is a winner's side match. Abid Rajput will still have another chance, but you don't want to take any chances with that losers bracket.
100%. Electric's coming out. But nice call out there. Beautiful entry. Starts a combo. See the wall behind him. Let's see if we can get him all the way there. Oh, charges it up, but nice Oki. Awareness by Osama Abbasi gets the wall splat though.
That was a good use of the toe kick, but Abid takes all the damage regardless.
Oh,
What
man.
a challenge by Osama. He has heat available as well to extend the combo and maybe put this to bed.
Definitely gonna put this to bed, ladies and gentlemen. Osama Abbasi puts Abid Rajput into losers. No stakes, no qualification, repercussions on the line for Osama, but no problem. He still wants to win this whole thing, stamp himself as the most consistent player in the PTL. If he gets back-to-back, that would be insane. But Osama Abbasi, ladies and gentlemen, getting it done, still on winner's side.
Yeah, for sure. And also we have to think about it on Osama's perspective as well. He was the guy who made it to the regional leaderboard in TWT last year on the final day, by the way. So this time he's taking no chances.
Yeah.
If he can win any dojo available, he's going to take that chance. And so far he seems to be on his path to do so again. But there are a lot of hurdles on his way. A lot of the guys who want that prize, who want that qualification, who maybe want it a little bit more than Osama does in terms of the stakes.
Yeah, and there's this little thing called EWC coming up. You might have heard of it. I don't know. You know, it's in Paris or whatever. But you have someone like Yagami, right, from Australia, who's already qualified, who is, of course, like lighting the world up with his Reina. So if nothing else, this is great practice, great confidence boost for Osama Abbasi to take out the best Reina in Pakistan like that, 2-0. Because he's most likely going to run into Yagami at some point, maybe at the EWC, who knows. But yeah, for all of these guys who've qualified for EWC, if you want to know why they're pushing so hard, because they have that little thing called EWC coming up, they might want to do well in it. You know, there's a little bit of a prize pool there, I've heard. There's a little bit of money,
Yeah, might be money enough to, you know, change your life and all that. But we'll talk about that later. That's coming up next month. But right now we have some business to attend to, some job to be done, some champions to be crowned, some qualifications to be done, and I think we got another banger of a match coming up.
Banger, but before we get to that, we told you about this little tournament called EWC. Let me tell you about the tournament that you should be excited about, ladies and gentlemen, and that is Takedown 2026, taking place September 4th to 6th. Spectator and player passes are live right now. If you want to go register, go to ticketwala.pk, search Takedown 2026, get your registrations now. If you missed early registrations, no problem. A lot of you signed up. We're really excited about the numbers that we're getting, but normal registrations are live. Do not wait till you get to the late registration part. Save some money, sign up. If you want to come watch, you can get the player pass and still come 3 days as a spectator. So just sign up as a player, come play. I'll be playing. I know you'll be playing.
For sure.
Everyone in this room most likely is going to be playing that tournament. So please come on down. It will be the biggest, inshallah, challenger event ever. We're looking to break that record, and I'm pretty confident in getting the response. It will be, where is the
Packages Mall, bro.
Tell me about packages.
A bit of a change of a venue, surprise venue. I believe this is going to be a self-made venue as well, if I'm
So there's an
not
incredible
sure
space in
about that.
packages in front of the cinema called the Atrium. It's a massive open field, and we're just going to be freaking that place up, so to speak. We're going to be setting up an entire venue there just for Takedown. It's going to be incredible. Just love Packages Mall. We're really excited for that, and you should be too. But now, like you said, that banger in question. Wow.
Yeah, one of the favorites to make it through the leaderboard, Zubair. Of course, he has around 50 points on the leaderboard at the moment. And then, of course, Farzeen, winner of back-to-back master events. And after that, there's been a little bit, fall in the form you might want to see. A bit of a misfortune as well. but since after Evo, he hasn't made a single top 8. So
Yeah.
Farzin has a point to prove, just for his own reputation. And of course, there's a qualification on the line for him as well. If he makes it through all the way to the grand finals, he has a chance himself as well.
Incredible matchup in front of us, man. Everyone is excited for this one. When we saw the brackets yesterday, Zubair, I mean, of course, coming off of great form. Farzin, always in great form anyways. Excited to see the victor out for Farzin.
I think he took Victor out yesterday as well. He's just testing out the character against worthy opponents, and there are no worthier opponents than Zubair as he takes the first round with the strongest in the universe.
Oh, yeah. Strongest in the universe, no pain, no gain. Going off that back stance.
And Zubair uses that sway stance so well from Paul. I've seen players complain about it, because the way he uses it, it's really hard to deal with. Charges it up, goes for the death fist.
Death fist coming out early, up against the wall, exactly where you should do it, maximum pressure. Nice jab interruption there. Farzin answering with a low of his own. I think he's still trying to figure out the timing for Farzin. But wow, look at that. Zubair 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, 2 dominant rounds to start off with, and now the floor is going crazy. Available to be broken. What a call out on the low, but he dropped the combo. That could have been another round with the amount of damage that was available on the table for him.
Very uncharacteristic of Mohammad Zubair to drop that combo. But wow, still in absolute driver's seat position right now. Complete control of this round. Gets the floor break as well in the heat activation.
For the follow-up, still has heat available. Seeing that sway stance, heat is gone now.
Oh, wow.
The up forward 2 at the end. A no-round round to start off against Farzin.
Yeah, I mean, that's not something you hear a lot, right? Whenever you're watching Farzin play, you don't see him drop 3 rounds straight. Now you see him
Hovering over the Lydia maybe, or locking it out with Victor.
believes in the character. He needs to believe in himself. That is the only pathway to victory. Ultimately, Zubair, of course, great success with the Paul Phoenix. I don't think he needs to have any second thoughts about anything, how he's playing or whatever.
Yeah, and the only thing that seemed to be missing from Farzin's game in the first game was that he wasn't taking sidestep right against Paul.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need to tell him that.
Yeah.
Of course, he knows it already, but
Yeah.
sometimes you're too caught up in trying to make your own offense that you're not concentrating on the movement a lot.
Yeah, Farzin opened that round up, drew first blood, but immediately got hit by the power crush. Heat activated now for Zubair. That fist comes out. Pokes are good.
So that's he's scouting that back two timing from Farzin really well too, because that's bread and butter for Victor's defense. Nice launch again, a scaled combo, but with the wall involved, he can maximize the damage.
Oh man, Demo Man set up the rest of the hits at the end to get it done. Called Zubair the Demo Man, because he's on Demolition Derby 4 rounds straight over Falcons Farzin. Nice hatchet.
Not letting Farzin start off his attack at all. And now starting off with the heat engage.
Nice low. Poking.
The trouble in paradise, but Zubair still in lead in the round, yet to pop the heat. Up over 2 is good. Heat engaged. Goes for another round. 5 straight rounds now for Mohammad Zubair against Farzin.
Man, constantly just in his face, dude. Absolutely no ifs, buts, or ands about it.
No mercy. But this time gets the back to Farzin, finally starting off his attack, but nice down jab to put all that to a stop.
Okay, both guys in heat, just like that. The heat dash, pivotal, absolutely crucial.
Might not be able to kill, but this is going to be really, really close. With the wall in play, that should be it. The death fist to close it out.
Oh my goodness, Mohammad Zubair coming off of a dojo win last week, looking for another now. Absolutely demolished Farzin. There's 6 rounds straight. You don't see that a lot. Came out with the Paul Phoenix confident. got everything going his way. That was a quick match.
Yeah, that was a really quick match because it seemed like Farzin did not get any timing at all. Everything that he tried was blocked by Zubair or interrupted. So that was a masterclass of preparation, if you want to call it, against a particular character, against a particular player. And Zubair, you know, executed his plan to perfection and has locked in his place in top 8 on the winner's side. A couple of matches away, actually, from taking out SNLE from top of the leaderboard. He's one of the favorites to do so. And now he looks really, really good today as well. Because sometimes it so happens that you have a really good first day, but then you show up on Sunday and it looks like, you know, that's not going to be your day today. Sometimes you need that early bit of confidence as well, and Zubair is going to have loads of it going into his next match.
Yeah, you need a good night's rest. You know what I'm saying? You need to be fresh when you wake up. You need to get a good breakfast in. You need to come in prepared. I think Zubair did all of that and more because, my God, that was an incredibly one-sided performance, an incredible performance through and through. Like, no ifs, buts, or ands. You know, every single sequence he was ready for it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we have... Wow, this match is going to be incredible. Noman Chaudhary taking on Munib Rahman. We saw Munib Rahman do great yesterday with the Clive. No surprises on who Noman Chaudhary is going to pick. This is going to be a fun match.
Okay, so giving you guys a bit of lore on this match. I've seen these guys play 4 times in tournaments before.
Yeah.
All of them were off-stage matches. And Munib Rahman has actually beaten Noman Chaudhary twice. And the one time that he lost was a final round situation.
Damn.
So it seems like he always has Noman's number when it comes to tournaments. But of course, those were all off-stages matches. Sometimes you go to the stage, the pressure gets too much for you. The lights are shining too bright. So we're going to have to see what sort of adjustment Noman has made, because he's not a guy who's going to keep losing to a single player all the time.
Oh yeah, and you know, when it's a Baz events, there's a lot of lights, brother. We love those. So ultimately, these guys, they're truly going to be pushed to the limit when it comes to the pressure situation. Neither guy having great qualification chances up to this point. Nice back one there by Noman Chaudhary to start off that string. Gets the wall splat as well. Call him a masseuse because that's a massagy. Mr. Sonic Fang. But there we go, close the round out anyways.
Yeah, good tracking on the power crusher. Noman with the first round. He's threatening that British back campo. Just letting Munib know that if you're not in my face, you might be facing a lot of things. Folks coming out from Noman, keeping the offense going. Got the ball flat now.
Bang. Look at that pressure. There we go, the throw. Goes into the, wow, unique sequence and gets it done in heat. Noman Chaudhary.
Running away with the first game so far. Good use of the power crusher again. Playing at his own range. What a call out on the high. Gets the maximum damage combo. Gonna paste him on the wall and give him a nice massage if he wants. Does not opt to do so.
Bro, this is crazy. Both guys in heat. Goes for the low there. Heat dash used by Noman. Use it or lose it. Smash is blocked for Munib. Oh, the counter
Another
hit.
big back one in his face.
Wow.
One more interaction on the wake up. Goes for the dirty boxing. 1-2 jab is good. 3 straight rounds from Noman, and that was so one-sided that Munib did not even get to build up his meter.
Jeez, man, that is crazy. And the fact that, you know, Noman Chaudhary, so confident with that back one counter hit, landed it twice in 2 rounds. That was the deciding factor that ultimately led to him getting those rounds. The CH and Noman CH is counter hit, brother. Like, he's not Noman Chaudhary anymore. Like, he's just the king of the counter hits. But ladies and gentlemen, in case you were hoping for this like I was, in case you're a Mishima mark like I am, congratulations, brother. We get a Heihachi on the screen.
Yeah, he goes Ultra Instinct in one of the rounds as well with that Warrior Instinct.
Wow.
But Noman is gonna make sure that does not come into play at all. Big block on the health sweep and a million damage combo at that.
Steps, stances, or Heihachi with the guard break for Noman Chaudhary. He's doing it like it was last week. A muy perfecto clear men perfect coming out for the first round here. Character change so far not going too great for Munib Rahman, as you see on the screen.
Yeah, big whiff punish off the British backcamper. Needs to be very careful because Clive had a lot of range to work with. Heihachi, not so much. So you need to be really careful not whiffing your jabs against this character. Block. Second hit goes for the dirty boxing to beat out the power crush. Rahman is looking pretty good in this round as well. Side walk from Munib, not able to get the maximum mileage. Whiffs the huge smash.
Oh, wow. Good comeback there from Munib Rahman. The trade favors neither guy.
And Rahman is enraged for the first time in this match so far. Will take the round anyway. 5 straight rounds. We're dealing with 6 O's today, DNM. The way it's going so far.
Not today, brother, says Noman Chaudhary. And as you know, Lord of Power, floor is lava. Right on cue.
Not for a long time, says Noman, as he uses it within the first 10 seconds. Building on another life lead. He wants to close this out no longer than it absolutely needs to be. The bare minimum of the rounds. That's exactly what he wants.
Man, beautifully timed electric, but nothing doing so far. Noman Chaudhary constantly going for that 1+2, 3+4, pardon me. Look at this, the poke on the Oki, and he catches him out of midair. Incredible.
Catches him out, pushes him to the wall, puts him in rage. Yeet is available, spends it. And a 1-2 jab in the end.
A true boxer's boxer, man. The easiest, most effective tools in real boxing or Tekken, the 1-2, man. Like lowest frame startup. If you're in that situation where you see an opening, just throw it. It'll close the round out. Beautifully done. Noman Chaudhary, dominant. Again, we're seeing a lot of dominant performances, which just really excites me for top 8 winner side. Because Isti, that top 8 looking really good right now.
Yeah, looking pretty stacked. All of the favorites essentially made it out, apart from Farzeen, maybe. But it is what it is, man.
Zubair, Farzeen, like that's...
That's a coin toss in the end of the day.
Yeah.
But that was the last match on the winner's side for the top 16. All of the matches are going to be a bit more high stake than it already was, because the losers now will start going home. There are no do-overs. There are no second chances. You had your first chance. If you lost the first match, you now have to start winning those to keep yourself alive for that PTL stage.
Look at the matches we have for winner's side, man. Atif, Osama, crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. And then we have Zubair
And
versus Noman Chaudhary. Jeez. That's all I'll say. Jeez, that's crazy. These matches are going to be insane for when top 8 starts. And of course, that's going to be winner's side. Like you said, we still have the loser side matches to go through. Everyone you saw lose has moved on to losers round 2. We're going to see the losers round 1 matches in just a second. But absolutely incredible. In case you guys don't know, you should know. This is the Nuclear Men presents Pakistan Tekken League powered by Tap Shop. We are at stage 4 by the end of this day. By the end of this broadcast, you will know who is the champion for stage 4. And you will get to know who's going through on the points table. That points table looking really interesting right now.
Yeah, that's really, really close. It's a margin of a single placement. If you win one match, you might be able to make it through. If you lose one, go home, prepare for the LCQ, prepare for the takedown. There's still some chances left, but you don't want to go to that territory where you have to start off again.
Yeah.
After going through all that progress, that, the sweat and blood that you've put through in the previous stages.
Yeah.
That's still living on, but you have to keep that living on for the future. As we go through our next match, Somrek going up against Itza, and both of these guys, they don't have a lot of points on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
So if they want to make it through, they have to do it by winning the whole thing.
Oh yeah, it's do or die situation for them today in this tournament. Absolutely no quarter. They have to win this. They have to do what needs to be done, and that is win the entire tournament. That's just the stakes of this whole thing, man. It's going to be a great match as well. I mean, both these guys, low-key legends of the Pakistani Tekken scene, sticking to their main characters, their legacy main characters. Somrek known to be a great Brian player. The streets will always remember Somrek's Brian. And of course, speaking of the streets, Ling Nation, it's your boy. It's Ling Xiao Yu. the only Zhao Yu specialist, if I'm not wrong, who consistently makes these kind of placements.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about the streets, Irza has been around before the streets were even made. He's one of the founding members of those streets. So, of course, he's been around a long time. He mentioned that he's been struggling to, adapt to the new game that is Tekken 8. But, of course, Xiaoyu is a tricky character to deal with. If you don't know the matchup, it doesn't matter what sort of Xiaoyu is being played, you will be struggling.
Oh, yeah. Tricky character to play, trickier character to play against. That's Zhao Yu. That back stance, the sweep. Oh, wow. Trying to jump on him, get that grab. Rage art. That hits.
Yeah, it's going a little bit overextending in that situation. And talking about Xiaoyu, sometimes your mids are no longer mids when you're playing against this character because she's gonna get under a lot of those.
That female hurt box. Oh, wow. What was that?
And the back one to take the round. That was a 180-degree turn from the cameraman.
Cameraman going wild. Nice start for Sombrek.
Oh.
Wow.
Dropped the combo though. That was a sick taunt jet upper setup, but if you don't complete your combos, it all goes in vain. Not for Sombrek so far, as he's working on a perfect right now.
Oh my god, the back stance not favoring that situation. Now he's trying to mount a comeback, but is this going to be a simple down one to close it out? Sombrek 2 nada over Ikuza so far.
It's struggling to close out the round. This time gets the counter hit. The ball's pretty near, so he can take a lot of damage and build up an OP situation as well. Like that. Keeping the pressure going, spends the heat.
Whoa. Oh wow,
Now
beautiful.
Somrek's turn to wreak the havoc as he's in heat. Brian in heat is really hard to deal with. You just have to keep your offense going, not to give him time to use it.
Yeah, he's going for that Requiem. Went for that heat dash there, the hatchet kick coming out. You saw Atif use those hatchet kicks to perfection. He would throw 2 in a row. Oh wow.
That was a side step back to not able to get the follow-up, and now going for the taunt setups again. Somrek looking really confident in the matchup so far. Nice duck under the jet up and not the optimal punish. 7 seconds remaining on the clock. One of these guys are gonna pull out and highest, and it's gonna be Irza in the end with 5%, keeping the first game alive.
5% is too many. It's running out the clock, but just like that. Beautiful launch. Gonna get a full combo on that. Requiem to close it out, the hatchet.
Nice life lead for Somrek, but now it's that making a comeback about even as he activates the heat. Snake Eyes buff is available as well. You don't want to throw out a lot of the moves because that power crush is gonna hurt you.
Oh man. Nice dash, a nice call out. Catches him out of midair. Swats him like a fly.
Decides not to use the rage arc. It's getting under the mids. No break on the throw.
Beautiful.
2 straight rounds, and he's gonna take it to a final game under the night sky.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful timing and beautiful decision there by Irza to go for the throw. Oh, wow. Nice sidestep. Once again, gets a throw. This is working for him.
Punish as well. It's a little tricky to deal with sometimes to punish it due to the recovery. No throws being broken here.
Heat activation once again. Requiem, heat dash once again. Hatchet kick. There's a pattern there. I think you're just starting to realize it.
Ballerina hop kick activates the heat too. Half of the round still to be played.
Smash is blocked.
Patience from Somrek, not committing to anything.
Oh.
This time gets a good ball splat. Take healthy amount of damage.
Oh, that Oki is all important. He's able to go to safety right now. Goes for the sweep. Not a lot of time. Oh my days, 5
Oh,
seconds.
he got the counter, not able to close the round still.
Oh, Sombrek! Right on the buzzer. Oh my God, Sombrek saw defeat flash in front of his eyes. Suddenly he woke up from the dead. Took it in the last second, man. Wow.
That was so close. Irza thought he had it with 1 second remaining. But that final interaction must be disappointing for him, must be frustrating. but he's gonna have to stop thinking about that and start thinking ahead into the second game. Started off with a check upper again, and we're gonna go downstairs within 5 seconds.
Brother, all the slander about the game, but jeez, man, last second interactions like that, you can't switch off for half a second. You can't switch off at all. Because literally it can be a game of inches, and that's why it's so beautiful. Up against the wall, burn the body, hide the evidence, get the floor blast, psych, don't need it.
Yeah, and now he seems a lot more confident with the game on board. He's just letting himself loose with the orbital.
Beautiful, man. That thing is a thing of beauty when executed correctly.
Just
Absolutely.
shy of the wall, but he's got him back against another one. Gets under the power pressure. Shayu Perks favoring it to Zadir.
Rolls through. Pressure's on him. He's in heat as well. Sombrek needs to think. It's just not letting him. Constantly in his face.
Well, not done. Finally gets the round on the board. Itza wants that rematch and he wants it quick.
Oh, nice launch there. Beautiful. It's exactly what he needs. He's getting in a rhythm now. The last round was great for him. Now's the perfect start. What's he going to do on the Oki situation? All right, throws broken though.
Still the ball is not in Somrek's favor. What a perfect.
Yo.
That was a long perfect as well.
Muy perfecto, ladies and gentlemen. That's a nuclear men sponsored perfect. Beautifully done by Irtaza. He seems to get a rhythm going now. What is going on?
Yeah, that one round win woke him up. And he's a little angry as well because he thought he had the first game. Did not in the end. And now he wants that final game just to put a stop to that madness, just to pull up the brakes. Itza goes for the rage art.
He's like, brother, slow down. Like, you know, I don't know what's gotten into you all of a sudden, but just slow down. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
It's two of us playing the game, not you alone, but Itza is having none of it at the moment.
What's the mix? One more hit, 2 more hits, all right. Okay, stance dancing.
Long round to play, a lot of health to work with. Don't need to panic. Just let Somrek make his mistake.
Yeah, don't whiff anything right now. If you're Irtaza, he does not. Connects with the low at the end, one apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a match on our hands. Both guys are looking sharp.
Yeah, and that first game advantage has disappeared for Somrek. He's gonna have to start doing it all over again. Maybe a change of character in play because that Brian looked downloaded in that second game. And now, of course, switching to the Raven. That's been his plan all along. Take a game with Brian and unleash the Raven in the final game when they have no time to adapt at all.
Oh yeah, and that's brilliant, man. I mean, yesterday as well, it worked great for him. He was able to do so well in pools. Of course, with the Brian, as soon as things start going south, brother, he's got a Raven ready. And you know, not a lot of great Raven players in Pakistan. There are some, but not in great numbers. So not the character you lab first if you are Irtaza. Let's see how ready he is for this matchup.
Yeah, but Itza, of course, a legacy player, so he has been playing Raven for a lot of years. Not the same Raven, but very similar. Break on the throw.
Oh, nice. Beautiful punish there.
Gonna take him downstairs. No, just gonna keep him against the wall. Spends the heat.
Wow. Oh, wow. Almost every decision Irtaza's making is correct right now. And he will get the round for his troubles. Beautiful work there by
Finally
Irtaza.
taking a lead in this set as well. He's been trailing throughout, but this is very meaningful because if you take it in the final game, another launch for Itza as he push him against the wall.
Yeah, Sombrek's teleporting around. That character change does not seem to phase Irtaza at all. Wow, dude. The sidewalk stance goes for the Spinneroonie though.
A free launch as well. The access was gonna be tricky and it betrays Sombrek there as Itza takes another round on the board.
Dropped the first game. Now he's 2 rounds up in the final game. Irtaza with quite a great comeback here. Inspirational stuff. Goes for the low back stance.
And maybe you haven't been keeping a tab, but that's 5 straight rounds for Itza now after that heartbreaking loss that he had in the first game.
Oh wow, beautiful. Wall blast. Brother, there are so many wall blasts on this floor. Good luck.
Take him post to post, complete the combo, put him in rage.
Wow.
And the heat is good. one more low. Here we go. Somrak finally getting around on the board after 5 straight from Irtaza. Still alive in this tournament.
Both guys rolling through, but you cannot get caught out on this stage, bro. Okay. Avoids the wall
In
blast.
danger there.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Not able to capitalize on the power crush, but Irtaza spending all the resources early in this round.
I'm over here. He'd activated. Oh, wow. I'm over here. These clones are crazy. Oh, wow.
All over the place, but finally Irtaza managed to catch him. Not an optimal combo, but he's working on the round. No break on the throw. One more poke can do it.
And
Goes
it
for the
does.
low.
It does do it. Cyber Computers Irtaza gets it done, ladies and gentlemen, over Somrak. Somrak had a tough game. He had a great start, but at the end, it was all Irtaza with the Zhao Yu character. Loyalists rejoice. Ling Nation, if you're out there somewhere, rejoice. Your boy got it done. Great performance.
The sole representation of Ling Nation in Pakistan, and of course, not the favorite even. You know, if you asked me before the match who is going to win, I think the odds were more in favor of Somrak due to what we saw yesterday. But he managed to make the adjustments even against Raven, which was the wild card for Somrak throughout the day yesterday. Today did not work at all. Out of the tournament, out of PTL Stage 4, out of the running for qualification, but he's still got 2 more tournaments to make it through in the future.
Yeah, and he is Irtaza, ladies and gentlemen. He is Ling Zhaoyu. He carries the flame. But speaking of that, ladies and gentlemen, we would really like to take this time right now, and we really hope you guys can appreciate them with us in the comments. We would like to shout out, of course, our sponsors for this tournament, the people who made this happen, ladies and gentlemen. Nuclear, man, our title sponsor is Takedown 25, our title sponsor of the Pakistan Tekken League. Man, these guys are supporting esports like never before. Of course, they helped us make Takedown 25 the biggest challenger event in the history of the world possible, and they have made Pakistan Tekken League possible. Us men have greasy scalps, itchy scalps, dandruff, all of that bad stuff. But thankfully, you have the world's numero uno men's shampoo to make sure that all of those problems go away. You have Nuclear, man. New formula, same packaging. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant product. I use it, you use it. And of course, they're making all of this possible. So thank you so much. Next time you go grocery shopping, who are you going to choose?
Nuclear, man. And if you're going to see the results, they're right here, man.
Yeah, see, we got a head full of hair. We're looking good. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Pakistan Tekken League powered by who?
Tap Shop.
Tap Shop, ladies and gentlemen, is your #1 go-to place for all things related to your gaming vouchers, PlayStation cards, every other console that you want to use as well. Amazing bundles, discounts, all of that. Tap Shop is a platform made for gamers, by gamers, to help your gaming experience be completely smooth, seamless, and incredible. Thank you so much, Tap Shop, for sponsoring us. Of course, you, I believe, are a user of Tap Shop as well, yeah?
Yeah. Got crazy rates on the, the gift cards for PS as well. You get basically the base rate for what you pay for.
Yeah.
So that's really, really good. You can find it in your TapMad app. Just go to the Tap Shop section and all of that is available there.
Yeah, and of course, TapMad World Cup final tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be wrapping up well before that, so all of us can go enjoy that. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have an incredible match on your screen. Once known as Hamad Bryan, now coming out in his true name, Hamad Bhatti, taking on Stage 2 winner. Pardon me, Stage 1 winner. No, Stage 2 winner. Sheriff! Yeah, I should know this, but it's Sheriff. He won Stage 2. He won one of the stages. He's in PTL Finals. He's here for the points, for the vibes. You love it.
Yeah, he's there for the TWT points, or maybe gatekeep a couple of positions. We'll see if Hamad Bhatti lets him do so. We saw a Brian falling earlier. Let's see if there's going to be a change of fortune for the character. Hamad Bhatti looking pretty solid in the start. Starting off the super hatchet. Back 1+2 is good for Sharon. Gets it again. Not able to get the ball splat. The range was a little crazy on that. Soccer kick is good. Activates the heat. Hamad Bryan contending for the first round.
Wow.
It's meant for both of the sides now.
Move that down for one, misses.
And taking the sidestep left very carefully. A micro sidestep. Good challenge again.
All right, what's the situation here? Shedham constantly with the pressure, goes for the low. When she gets into that stance, man, you start panicking anyways. You know, you never know if she's going to go low, what kind of move she's going to pull off, but just there, Shedham with the right decision gets it done. Now gets the float.
Big 1+2 counter hit will push him to the wall. Might not decide to break it because that positional advantage is really crucial. Back 1+2 from Sherem, working on a perfect at the moment.
Oh wow, hatchets her out of the into the sky out of nowhere. Gets a balcony break as well.
That's it. 1-2. Finally, Hamad Bryan on the offense. Changing the gears. The heat smash will take the round. 1 round apiece.
Man, this is close.
Hamad Bryan has such a random timing with his Bryan as well. Maybe it's not random from his point of view. Maybe he has a plan a lot of the times.
Yeah.
But sometimes he just stops playing the game and then he goes full offense. So it's really tricky to deal with a player like him. And you never know what's going to be on the table.
Yeah, they used to call him the Hamad neutral Bryan for a reason. Because he loves staying in that neutral position. Throws things out of nowhere. Nice. The body height, the evidence 1-2 there, and the low to close it out. Hamad Bhatti, 2-1 now.
Dashing after winning the round, 2 straight rounds for him after that early scare. You just see not a lot of movement, just standing in your face. No break on the 1+2 throw as we go downstairs. This is going to be a free combo for him to work towards closing out this game.
Oh wow, look at that.
Aaron challenging back. Install's gone, but he is available, regains the install.
Ooh, nice block there. Good awareness. Oh wow, heat smashes block. Sidestep, just like that. The heat dash, he has the wall behind him as well. He should be careful.
Available. That's gonna be the round as we go to the final round in the first game. Hamad Bhatti versus Sherem. This is gonna be a pivotal round to decide who has that early game advantage.
Oh yeah. 2 apiece, just how you like it. Going low, Sherem into that crawl stance. It's got out though.
He's not going for the punish, goes for the down 4 instead. Keeping himself away from Sherem, not to fall into that range trap.
Pressure's there from Sherem, man. Constantly. Again, explodes in his face. Pause. Goes low once again.
Good patience from Hamad. He knows that he's backed against the wall, and if he's caught pressing buttons, that's going to be curtains for the round.
Oh man. Oh, look at the pressure. Oh, the low is blocked. That is crucial.
Patience pays off. Still to pop heat. Good challenge with a 1-4.
Oh, he's running into him, and just like that, Sherem closes it out. Split-second situations in those last interactions, you need to be completely locked in for you to be able to make the right judgment call, and Sherem did it, man.
Yeah, he was locked in defensively, Hamad, but maybe a little bit too defensive in that situation. Sometimes you just have to take the risk in order to make sure that you catch your opponent off guard. Sherem, first game on the board. As we mentioned earlier, he's already qualified for the PTL finals. He's just here for the points.
Okay,
right now he's doing a good job of it. Heat engaged for Sherem.
Yeah, I mean, look at how he's playing now compared to the first round of the game. So much more relaxed, open, free, trying things, doing things at will. That is the confidence you get from winning the first set, even if it was close. And Sherem now carrying that confidence. Nice sidestep to start by Hamad Bhatti, though.
Hamad Bhatti's gonna have to start swinging big. He has the arsenal to do so. Bryan has all the possible moves to make a comeback. But you're gonna have to start taking big risks now. Nice confirm on the down forward 1.
Oh, once
Does it again.
So nice, he had to do it twice. Heat activated and the low to close it out. Hamad Bhatti needs this game to stay alive and needs this game for his own sake. And wow, the orbital, what a call out.
That was such a great timing on the orbital. This is gonna be a lot of damage with the machine gun punches. So the taunt denied by Sherem is gonna regain all of that health. And a wall splat too, not able to go for the follow-up.
Yeah, I think he was surprised himself when that happened, not able to fully capitalize on it, but not surprised there. Getting all the damage in the world that he needs right now. Heat dash, get some more hits there. The Oki and the low. Beautiful Sherem, 2-1 over Hamad Bhatti.
1 round away, the floor is going crazy. A 1+2 throw from Hamad might be coming out anytime. He goes for it straight away, not messing around at all.
Give me that free combo. Catch it.
So far, Sherem's been denying him.
Oh,
nice
what a
sidewalk. Now good patience back against the wall, but that patience cost him the first game. What a micro duck on the throw attempt. Sharam decides to keep him there. Puts him at the raise threshold. The low is good. One more poke will do it for Sharam as he takes down Hamad Bhatti. 2-0. A close first game. A rampage in the second one. And the PTL Stage 2 winner stays alive in the bracket as he's one round away from making top 8 on the loser's side.
Yeah, man, incredible composure, incredible skill, incredible execution, incredible judgment calls there by Sharam, all in all, through and through. Hamad Bhatti looked great yesterday. He had our tap shop moment of the day as well. But to take out someone like him means you are not messing around. Sharam with an incredible victory and a very, very boastful one. That's a victory to be proud of, man. I mean, someone like Hamad Bhatti, like I said, he's been around for so long. He's making top 8s for all these years. Curtains for him. Thank you for coming out. And great run up to this point. But he will not be qualifying to PTL finals. Sharam will, or has rather, already.
Yeah, Sharam is already there. But one thing also to mention, Sam Abbasi is already in top 8 on the winner's side.
Yeah.
Sharam is one match away from making it
Yeah.
top 8. Sharib is still alive in the bracket.
Yeah.
So all of the 3 champions, they have a chance to make through to the top 8 again. That just shows you that the guys who won the PTL stages, they've been too consistent to be ignored.
And I mean, this is what the PTL is all about, the leaderboard, the 4 stages. This is a perfect test to see who the most consistent players in Pakistan are. Maybe not necessarily the players who can rise to the occasion the best. You know, like maybe not necessarily who has the best day or who's the best on their best day, but who's the best throughout, regardless of the day. And that's what we get to see. But ladies and gentlemen, this next match is tantalizing. It is sweet. It is delicious. I've been waiting for this since last night, ladies and gentlemen. He has been on the run of his life, and I'm talking about Kashi Snake. But then you have Foxy on the other side locking in the Kazuya. Oh my days, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, the Kazuya Nation arises today. Unexpected pick because we've seen him pick Shaheen in most of the matches, but maybe an experimental pick just to see what sort of preparation Kashi Snake has against the character. And Kashi used to be a Kazuya player back in Tekken 6, so he knows the ins and out of the character. What a block on the health streak to start off, just letting Foxy know, you know, I'm not going to be caught off guard with this pick at all.
Yeah, Foxy's been tweeting about the fact that he's a Kazuya main, falls on him. Oh my god, drills him up. You won.
And when Heat Smash available, goes for the Rage Art. Foxy, that was too close to comfort.
Oh yeah, I mean Foxy, it was either that or he loses the round. He chooses this, but let's see if he can mount a comeback from here. It's going to be difficult, but let's see.
Goes for the down back one in the end. Kashi Snake taking the first round on board, and Foxy obviously was a standout performance in PTL Stage 3. Just fell short to Sama Basi in the grand final reset.
I'm just loving the character diversity in this top 16. Oh my god, almost got him with the twin pistols there.
Nice wall swap. And got the ball as well. The big boot to stamp him up.
Ooh, big stomp. Throw is broken though. No, it's not.
Not broken. This should be the round with the right combo. Kashi Snake, he loves to party with the combos. And again,
wow.
got himself in the trouble. Still gets around 2 straight rounds against Foxy.
Gosh, he's like, what's all that hype about? I want to see for myself, brother. He's not taking this seriously at all. Look at that. I mean, he's taking it seriously, but he's not treating this with any kind of hype that's been surrounding Foxy, man. He's just here to get the job done, get it over with.
Relentless offense from this machine. The robot seems to be dictating this matchup so far. Going for the clap. A God-given free combo with Rage available for Foxy. But the ball wasn't his best friend in that occasion. Swinging big.
Not the optimal situation.
I don't think that's going to connect. Kashi was ready for it. And with the right combo, he should be able to take it. The ball was messed up in that situation. Gives Foxy another chance to make a comeback.
Foxy's still alive here. The 1+2 gets blocked. Oh man, the low's good. Foxy needs to be careful.
Kashi still a little bit patient, not going for any big risks. Ducking in his face to the electric. 6 seconds remaining on the clock. Foxy's gonna have to take a big risk, not to be done with the back four. Kashi Snake takes it 3 straight rounds over Foxy's Kazuya, and now there might be a character change in order.
Maybe he's hovering over the random state select. Listen, man, when you come out like Foxy did in the last stage, suddenly you're turning heads. You're everyone's favorite. We kept calling it the Cinderella run. You know, everyone was just so impressed with Foxy.
Wait a minute. Wait a
Whoa.
minute.
Hey, yo. What?
I
This
thought we
is
were
why.
civil here.
This is why people love this guy. Who saw that coming? Brian Fury? What?
You prepared for the Shaheen. He's taking out the Kazuya. He's taking out the Brian Fury. But one thing he has to remember, Kashi Snake, he does not care. Starting off with the 1+2, tracking the sidestep, getting a lot of damage to start off with.
Oh man, Hatchet. Okay, let's see Foxy's Brian then. Why not? Oh wow. Gets a wall splat. Beautiful.
A lot of clips on Twitter with this Brian. Kashi Snake, he's a tournament veteran.
Oh wow.
He speaks one language, and that's the language of a lot of damage. Good duck on the throw attempt.
Burn the body, hide the evidence, and close it out with the machine gun fists. Foxy with the first round with his Brian.
Yeah, and the Brian pick already doing better than the Kazuya pick for him as he takes the first round. But Kashi Snake, what have you got for us? Goes for the Gamma Hall 2.
Okay, the big stomp is blocked. Goes for those mids, those are blocked as well. Kashi back in stance, constantly with the pressure, constantly with the movement. He's in his face, brother.
Break on the throw from Foxy, challenging for every single hit. Use of the 1+2, forward 1+2. Did he sidestep that? What a sidestep, especially with a character like Jack, which is not known for his side movement. He scouted that heat burst perfectly, gets the round on the board against Brian as well.
Oh wow, as big body gets, he's still got the sidestep, beautiful, but he gets the wall break now, wrecking up Lee Chaolan's Hidden Palace. Not optimal. Jinx.
Jinx, of course. Down forward 2 for Kashi.
Nice splat, heat activated now for Kashi. Big damage, back 2. Oh,
Planting the seeds. He saw the grass and he, seized the opportunity.
100%, but Kashi Snake looking absolutely dominant. Blocks
should
it.
be the
Will
round.
that hit? That will hit, ladies and gentlemen. Kashi Snake, 1 round away from ending Foxy's run here at PTL Stage 4.
The Golden Boys run might be coming to an end. The Cinderella story we were talking about seems to be in a bit of a pickle.
Oh wow, look at that. Beautiful Kashi Snake again with the pressure. Constantly in his face, no fear whatsoever. No respect.
Burst for burst.
Oh.
What a duck on the back too. He has the heat available. The wall is gonna be in play as well. We're gonna have to see what the combo is gonna look like.
Oh, it's gonna look like trouble. That's what's gonna look like, ladies and gentlemen. Kashi Snake letting y'all know, whoever your favorite is, it does not matter. He will take them out. Ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, Foxy, last stage, everyone became a fan. Everyone loved him. That's great for him. I was happy for him, the way he was able to perform. He performed a takedown, he performed the last stage. But Isti, as soon as that happens, you have a target on your back, the size of, Old Lahore. It's massive. And you suddenly have people gunning for you, seeing what you do, noting your tendencies. And he got caught out pretty bad here.
Yeah, and it's great that you mentioned it as well, because we saw a lot of the players rising up to the occasion in the first couple of stages, and then we saw a bit of a decline. We saw it with Karma. He was one of the favorites earlier on, and as soon as he got into that top 8 territory, people started scouting him out, and in the stage 3 and 4, we saw him dropping down in the bracket pretty early, not making top 16. Same thing happened with Foxy. He goes out of the PTL stage 4, ends his run with 105 points, by the way. 12 points behind SNLE, who is still on the top of the leaderboard, hoping that the other guys don't make it. Unfortunately, he's not in the top 16 here today, but we have some other contenders who want that place. And of course, talking about the leaderboard, the second guy on the leaderboard is going to be on the stage now. Dawood Sikandar, the grand finalist in the first PTL stage, was able to make another top 16 appearance after that. And now he's one game away, or a couple of games away maybe, from taking down SNLE to get himself on top of that leaderboard. Temporarily so, maybe, because at the end of the day, there might be some changes along the way. But if he takes this game, he's going to be really close to getting himself on the top.
Yeah, and of course, guys, in case you guys do have the bracket open in front of you, it is going to be an Alyssa mirror match. How exciting. It is going to be Isharib and it is going to be Daud Sikandar. Grand finals for PTL Stage 1. Incredible. You know, let the fists fly. All of that is going to be amazing. These guys have a lot of history together, Isti. No need to get into that.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen them in a lot of grand finals. We remember that Karachi Gauntlet qualifier.
Oh, yeah.
It was the same grand finals. And of course, PTL Stage 1, they had a run back. Of course, there are other tournaments as well where they faced each other. So there's a lot of competitive history as well. And we're going to have to see who takes it this time. Isharib again, no pressure on the guy to win the whole thing. He's here for the points, just like Sherem, just like Usama, to make a statement for himself. He wants to win it for himself, essentially.
Also, like, again, the pressure, if it's on anyone, has to be on Daud for the reasons you stated. Beyond that, I feel like Isharib's gotten the better of him whenever they have matched up. And this is not just about who the better player is. It's always been about who's the best Alyssa in Pakistan. And again, if Daud's able to take out Isharib from the tournament right now, I feel like that discussion reopens. But if Isharib wins this, I feel like we need to stop having that discussion. Daud Sikandar is an incredible player. He is one of the best in the country, one of the most consistent. Don't need to repeat his resume in front of you. But ultimately, when you go head-to-head in an Alyssa mirror and you keep seeing Isharib get the results he wants, again, it's a debate. We're reopening it. We're re-entering it, ladies and gentlemen. Let the chainsaws out. Let the fists fly. Here we go, man.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about both of the players, we've seen that Isharib seems to have a better track record domestically.
Yeah.
But then we see internationally, and Daud seems to be the one who makes it to the top 16s, to the top 8s. A really good international career on his side.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to start making those same adjustments locally as well to show up whenever he needs to.
100%, man. It is going to be incredible. This match is going to be so much fun. I'm so excited for these guys to be here at this point. One of them will be going home after this match, of course. And like we've already stated, big ramifications for Daud Sikandar. He would love to just win the whole thing, you know, get the lion's share of the prize pool, get that confirmed qualification. If not, even making it to top 8, even making it to top 4, even making it to top 2, top 3 would be great for him in terms of the points leaderboard. Let's see what happens. They are locked in. 2 Alyssas on your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no surprises there. No Kuma coming out from Daud Sikandar, because eventually I think we're going to have to see that. Maybe that's just a pride of an Alyssa main, that he's not shying away from the mirror match at all.
Yeah, what's that Alyssa-Kuma matchup like?
I think it's still in favor of Alyssa, so that could be a reason as well that he's not taking it out. Magic 4. This is going to be a mirror match in true sense. Both of the players have a very similar play style. We're seeing a lot of mirrored movement, mirrored move list, all of that. Now the first one to take out the chainsaws and spend the heat as well. Good whiff punish, and that's going to be a round on his side.
Daud Sikandar getting the early round, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff, using his full arsenal. Isharib goes low to start. Cancels the hop. Chainsaws are out. Low. Nice block on the low chainsaws.
The punish as well. Goes for the tackle. Isharib was ready. Good block on the down 3 attempt and punished accordingly. And a lot of damage for him. Can take out the spike damage as well. Maybe overran that, but Daud has an opportunity to make a comeback. It's the chainsaws in the pocket. Now he's got a life lead along with rage, which is tricky to deal with. You don't want to press buttons against someone who has that much life left with rage available on their side.
Yeah, Heat Smash was blocked. Isharib went low. Now Daud has another chance in this round. Okay, nice blows there by Isharib. Both guys in rage. Who's gonna pop it? Neither guy. Only 8 seconds.
What a hop kick. That was a great challenge from Daud into the rage art. 2 straight rounds to start off with. And that curse that we were talking about, Isharib taking his number every single time. Daud has a window of opportunity to put a stop to that as well.
Oh yeah, gets it done beautifully. It is now 2-0 for Daud Sikandar.
And a big whiff punish coming from Isharib to start off the round. He's not happy about the first 2 rounds.
Goes low. Chainsaws are out. Nice. Chainsaw Massacre out here, ladies and gentlemen.
Promising round here for Sharif.
Yeah, good start so far at least. Neither guy's popped heat. Hasn't felt the need to do so.
Now
Can't really say
activating the heat.
small Tekken when Alyssa's on screen, but this is the closest thing you can get up to that point. Rams through him.
Yeah, but maybe we're past that point because it goes for the heat dash. Sharif had the resources available, will die out with them regardless. First game on the board for Daud Sikandar. A man on mission, a man out there to make a statement, and a man out there to lock in the qualification.
A very promising start for Daud Sikandar. He wants to get this monkey off his back. He needs to exercise his demon. He needs to just get rid of this Isharat problem he's been having for a while now. And this is how he wants to do it. So far, it is 1-0 for Daud Sikandar.
Using the homing moves now. He knows that Isharat can take a lot of side steps. Open up opportunities to launch. Right now, Daud in his face just challenging for everything. The lows are good. The chainsaw's working out for Isharat. He had a similar life lead in the last round as well. But then Daud starting swinging big and it worked out for him. In rage now.
Chainsaw's out. Rage available for Daud. Nice. Punishes him for that whiff. Oh, the low.
Block, but not the right punish. They're going for the wild standing 1-2 and Isharat finally taking a round from Daud. And this might be the moment that changes the ties of this whole match. Sometimes you just need that first round.
Oof. Big oof. Nice low. Flaming chainsaws, he's in heat. Sharp does not care. No respect whatsoever for the offense that Daud Sikandar potentially poses. Running to his block.
Ball blast is
Wow.
near. Can he make use of it?
Oh,
That
whoa.
must be a miss input.
Yeah, unless he saw something in the sky he really wanted to shoot. Oh my god. If he loses this round, that's heartbreaking for him.
That was an eyes off the target situation.
Oh!
And oh my god, he's gonna have to pay for that. Maybe in terms of rounds. Spike damage for Daud.
If
One
not-
more interaction can do it. Good block on the shoe shine attempt.
Oh my god, nice back step, beautiful hop kick. Sharif must be kicking himself right now, man. He had it. A misinput cost him. A big gulp of water. Oh my days.
Shot himself in the foot with that one miss input. Not looking happy, Sharif. And now he's got a launch of his own to remedy all that. Ball is good. But the low did not commit to it. Now not having a good round here.
Indeed. Oh my days. Heads are coming off. Oh my god. Look at this. Daud Sikandar mounting another comeback now.
He's gonna extend this. Oh my god.
The battle of the misinputs. He slides into him now.
Can Isharat make him pay the same way? That's gonna be the question. Both of the players in rage.
A big double axe handle.
Arms coming off, going for the low. 13 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh, the pokes, the pokes. One more hit. Can do it for Daud.
Oh my god! He stole it away, a fist bump in the end. A little mini pop-off from Isharat.
Oh
Because
my
he knows
God.
how important that one interaction was. As he's one round away from taking this to the final game now.
Oh wow, that was an interesting choice. Side step and the hop kick comes out for Daud Sikandar. That hop kick has been his best tool so far in the match, easily. Goes for the low. Shard returns the favor.
Good throw attempt, putting him against the ball instead, and good whiff punish. Let's see what the combo is going to look like. Drops him for the OP opportunity. The Magic 4, the chainsaws, one mix can do it and does it for Isharat.
One apiece, ladies and gentlemen. These guys will be fighting each other till the end of times, ladies and gentlemen. When the whole universe has exploded and there are only flames and debris, you will have Sharif and Daud with their two Alyssas in the center, duking it out till their final breath. Ladies and gentlemen, final round. Loser goes home. Sharif already qualified. Daud needs this. Here we go.
Yeah, ETL life on the line for Daud. There are no do-overs. This is his last opportunity if he wants to make it through. If he doesn't, the dream is gonna be over.
The low for Daud. Heat is activated. Oh my god, only these two guys can get me so excited for an Alyssa mitter. Okay, he keeps it
So-
going somehow.
Moving like a madman right now, but Isharib now has a chance to make a comeback maybe, or threaten one. He's got the walls black, takes the chainsaws back, and goes for standard combo instead. Oh my god, the heat dash is good. The combo is crisp.
Nothing
It's a-
standard about how that combo ended, and a Rage Art just for safe measure, no risk taken.
They got right off the tornado, and he takes the lead in the set. Isharib 1 round up against Daud, and the demons are flashing before his eyes again. He has not been able to take down Isharib in a long time, and the streak might be continuing the way it's going.
Oh yeah, not optimal for Daud Sikandar at all. Chainsaws are blocked in the midsection. Nice low.
Isharib is not afraid to go low. We've seen that hop kick work for Daud so many times now.
Punish that. Okay, that's good. Launches him, slides in. He's
Want
still
to
available.
Praise him, but the heat dash is good. Might not be good enough to kill, but will put Isharib in a tricky situation. What a block on the shoe shine attempt. Isharib again working on a robbery of a round.
Oh, nicely done. Daud Sikandar made the read, got the launch, gets the round, one apiece.
And Isharib beating on the desk in front of him. Not happy with what he did there. Bit too risky, and Daud with a good sidewalk punish. It all comes down to who wants it more, and Daud really needs it more than Isharib.
Oh, let the chainsaws out. I know we're saying that, but knowing Isharib, he wants this more than anyone.
You never
Man's
know,
crazy.
man.
He needs these wins. He wants them. He wants to constantly prove himself, though. Heat dash by Daud Sikandar. The chainsaws are out again. They're flaming hot.
It is still available for him. He can go for a heat smash. Oh, my god, the back 3+4, the call out. Works out and goes for a rage out just to eliminate all that recoverable health. Sharif will still have heat available and rage as well on the wake up.
Out of nowhere, that back 3+4. Now, what's the ending sequence they're running to? This time favors Daud Sikandar. Beautiful.
Lying in with the jab. Daud reclaiming the lead in the set. Now has a set point to eliminate Isharif from the tournament. This is all down to this.
Yeah, he's moving different now. You can see it. He's moving with the intent to finish it off. He does not want to go to a final round at all. Chainsaws are beautiful. The health advantage is massive.
Isharif backed against a wall.
Okay.
Mental wall maybe.
Okay. Chainsaws in, chainsaws out.
He's gonna have to pull out something really clutch if he wants to take this now.
Oh, he shot it down on here.
The power crash is good.
Oh, they're flaming hot, the heat dash.
Oh my god!
Daud Sikandar, ladies and gentlemen, gets it done. A bit of a delay in his system. I think he registered the win a little late, but he finally gets one over Isharib, exercising the demons of his past from PTL Stage 2 and in general. Daud Sikandar still alive to get the champion slot and all-important top 8 potentially, but he has still one more match to go before he can enter top 8. But that is curtains for your Stage 2 champion, ladies and gentlemen. What a showing, what a match, what a performance. I know he's disappointed in himself, but he ought to just lock in for that PTL final now. He knows what's up. Ishare was out of the building. Daud Sikandar still alive.
Yeah, after 1 year of consistent defeats, Daud Sikandar pulls out a rabbit out of the hat, takes the big win against Isharib when it mattered the most, when he needed it the most, when he had no second chances. If he lost, the PTL dream would have been over. It's still not over for him. He's still one of the favorites to make it through now. We're going to have to see who his opponent is next, but we all know it's going to be a really, really strong player.
Oh yeah, 110%, ladies and gentlemen. Isharib, like we've already said a couple of times, he's on through. He's going to be fine. He's in the PTL finals. He loves getting wins and he wants to constantly prove himself. But ultimately, Daud Sikandar, I don't know if it's a matter of who wants it more. I think he was just a better player on the day. Very close match, very competitive matchup as well. It wasn't one-sided to say the least. But ladies and gentlemen, that is, I think, the conclusion of losers round 1. Now we're going to be seeing losers round 2. Now, ladies and gentlemen, whoever wins these next 4 matches, going on straight to top 8. Whoever loses, going on straight home. They got to pack up their sticks, head back home, and watch the rest of the tournament from there. So it's brutal stuff, but that's what we love.
Yeah, that's what the format is. That's what the nature of the game is. A couple of these guys, or 4 of these guys, basically had a chance to make top 8 earlier as well on the winner side. They managed not to do so, but they still have one more chance. And sometimes it so happens you're on the winner side, you lose the first match, and then you lose all of the confidence.
Yeah.
So you just got to make sure that you put all that behind you. A loss is a loss, but the next match is going to be all square for both of the guys. You have an equal opportunity to win it.
Oh, yeah. Of course, the 2 guys coming up on your screen now. Irtaza Shaukat. He got that insane win over Somrek. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Muneeb, who fell prey to one Noman Chaudhary. No shame in losing to a guy like that. But it is going to be the Zhao Yu, it's going to be the Clive. Same characters from the last matchup. This is going to be exciting stuff.
Both of these guys did not have a top 8 placement in PTL before this match. So one of them is going to have their first top 8 positioning, first podium appearance. Let's see if it's going to be a legend in his own right. Irtaza versus one of the most exciting young talents in Pakistan. Sponsored by IXA, a Japanese sponsor at that. He was the sole representative from Pakistan in Evo Japan 2024 as well.
Yeah.
So someone with international experience on his side. Good talk from Isharif. Oh, my bad, Irtaza.
Yeah. I mean, we saw Muneeb pull out the Heihachi in the last game, the last set. Let's see if he's gonna maybe switch to that if things don't go his way. But again, I talked to him earlier. He said I'm very confident with the Clive. He loves playing the Mishimas, but he just, feels the Clive is a better fit for him. Fair enough. He's waltzing around the stage right now. Pressure up against the wall.
Clive is really tricky to deal with as well if you don't have a lot of practice versus the character compared to the Mishimas who've been around for a long time. But so is Shayu. You have to make sure that you are ready for the challenge, as Irtaza is looking very, very good today.
Yeah, throw into the combo, beautiful. Keeping the pressure, getting as many hits as he can on the board. The heat smash is blocked.
Now Irtaza has all of the resources available. The heat dash is good, goes for the follow-up. And the trade favors Irtaza in the end. He takes it every single day through straight rounds.
Oh, wow, what a launch to start. Doubles up on it. 150 grams of beef, please and thank you. Straight into that combo. Now he has him up against the wall. Ducks under.
Along with the barbecue sauce, but that wall is looking nasty at the moment for him.
Wow, the pressure, insane.
Nice down jab for interruption, goes for the down back four. This is looking really promising so far from Muneeb, but the tides can change any moment. One wrong read, one miss input, not in this round. Muneeb finally on the board.
Muneeb Rahman finding signs of life. He needs them desperately. Slides in. Okay, roll through.
Lead activation early on this time. Down one is good.
He's playing whack-a-mole here. Look at this, man. Constantly just whipping his sword across the stage. Backstands, does not do much. Blocks it. Good read, good punish.
Oh, what an orbital. The timing was so good as he takes another round, taking it to a final game. We saw Irtaza having the final game, round one scare early on. Let's see if the history repeats itself or if he takes this round for safety anyway.
Yeah, the patience, the composure, the decision making from Muneeb Rahman is incredible. But look at that, the low is beautiful. Now he gets a sidestep. Wow, wow, and wow.
He's looking really good in this round. Muneeb still has a chance to make a comeback, but he's gonna work really hard for this one. Heat is gone.
Oh, he's red hot right now. Muneeb Rahman, not a lot of health on the bar, but he can come back from this. No, he can't. The backstance gets it done for Irtaza. Shaukat gets the first game, and he's gonna stick to the Clive.
One game away from making his first PTL top 8 appearance here. Irtaza.
Yeah, which is saying something, because again, he is one of those guys who ranks consistently, but unable to get his luck going in PTL. But again, luck has nothing to do with it. He's just shown up in great form today. Nice low there by Munib Rahman to start.
Such is the level of competition as well, because if you see the pools that he had to go through to even make top 16, those are brutal, man. Got 5 to 6 players favorite to make top 16 from every single pool.
Yeah,
only one guy can make it actually.
Don't I know how brutal they are. Oh, nice low there. And he closes it out beautifully. Irtaza again off that back stance, of course off the low.
Whiffs the orbital and Irtaza was there to punish him. Good patience. Signs of panic coming out from Munib Rahman now.
Yeah, that meter is empty. Tells you all you need to know. Wow. Good counter hit.
Did not commit to heat dash earlier. Could have taken a lot more damage. This time he does.
Okay, block. Jab
Interruption.
Oh, wow, what a counter hit launcher. That is crucial. That is pivotal. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is set point potentially for Irtaza. If he gets this, Munib Rahman is out and Irtaza is in loser side.
Oh my god, got under the high, so ready, breaks the floor as we go downstairs, and he should be able to take it to the next wall as well.
Wow.
What a start for it. It's a good break on the throw from Munib, but he's gonna have to do a lot more than that.
Okay.
And in the resources early, it's still the favorite in this round. Would interrupt. Another
Wow.
counter hit. Takes it down again.
He's breaking floors and breaking dreams right now. Irtaza trying to close it out for Munib Rahman, and he gets it done. Ling Nation, stand up. Your boy is in top 8. That's curtains for Munib Rahman. But Irtaza Shaukat showed up today. No nonsense. Here to get it done. And that, ladies and gentlemen, means we have a Ling Zhao Yu in top 8 in Pakistan. Crazy.
Yeah, the first appearance in top 8 in PTL for the character, for the player, Irtaza Shaukat. Right on the business. No, giving opportunities to your opponent. No silly business. He was there to win, and he did so without any hiccups. Okay.
Yeah, no questions asked whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, this next match as well, by the way, gonna be insane, gonna be crazy, it's gonna be brazy. It's gonna be two guys who, again, considered very consistent. Two guys who are training partners as well, so they know each other's, insides and outs, so to speak, really well. They know what these guys do, what they're used to, what their tendencies are. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match on the stream is going to be PTL Stage 2 winner Sherem taking on the one, the only, once known as the young legend, now just a straight-up legend. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Falcons Farzeen. Still very young, though.
Yeah, still very young. It's 23, 22, something like that. So he's been around for a long time. He's been around since he was 15 or something.
I'm old, man. I just realized I'm old as hell. Damn. Don't ask me how old I am, but that is crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's
everyone can guess in the chat. It's up to you
Oh
guys.
yeah, actually, yeah, do that. And like the stream while you're at it, ladies and gentlemen. Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4. These events are hard to do. We really appreciate you guys tuning in, but we would really appreciate if you like the stream wherever you're watching this. It really bumps us up in the algorithm, really, allows us to show this high-quality Tekken to more and more people, but we get there anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is going to be insane. For Zine, again, 2 wins internationally back-to-back. Was not able to get the result he wanted at EVO US at all, but he wants to put that behind him because he has one big tournament coming up, EWC, and of course Takedown as well, that he really wants to try to get wins on this year.
Yeah, the runner-up from Takedown as well. It was down to the wire. Could have gone either way.
Yeah.
We could be talking about the Takedown champion for Zine today.
Yeah.
If it worked out any different, but again, man, talking about Sherem, one of the most consistent players in Pakistan, already qualified for the PTL Stage 4, wants that top 8 placement. He's been making it in every single tournament recently.
Zafina for Sherem, and bye-bye to one Victor Chevalier. We are going to be getting Lydia. I will not say her second name. Here we go. It's too hard. I don't know what.
Sobieska.
Sobieska? All right.
Yeah.
Sure. We're underway, ladies and gentlemen. First round, Ginmaji Temple. Walls are close.
One thing we'll know about Lydia, the pressure is gonna be insane on Sherem to deal with. You have to rely on hard read to take this character out. A lot of guesswork at play.
Yeah, a lot of 50-50 situations forced. I mean, definitely nerfed compared to last season, but still good enough to be played in tournament, as you can see. But again, Sherem and Farzeen, the interesting thing in this match is that they know each other so well. So watch them trying to do something different that they're mostly used to. Oh, wow.
That's true, indeed. But right now, both of the players going band for band. A really close first round to start off.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Catches him out of midair, and that is going to be the round for Farzeen. Beautiful.
Yeah, good early rage art for Farzeen. No risky business. He knew that the combo access was a little weird. And takes the first round on the board.
Prime Minister of Poland getting one on the scorecard. Farzeen with a great first round. They trade. It favors neither guy. Oh wow, nice counter hit by Sherem. Gets something going now.
Goes down with the heat engage. Ooh, Farzeen replying back with a back one.
Okay. Wow.
What an interrupt. Did not let him take his offensive option at all. All of the 3 stacks are available for Lydia, so if you are backed against a wall, you better say goodbye to all that recoverable health, which Sherem has none at the moment.
Ooh. But bro, that was quite an insane comeback situation for Farzeen as well. He had a pixel, and he brought Sherem down to the Rage Art position, blocked everything correctly. So again, Farzeen is aware of what kind of positions or offense Sherem can throw in these critical situations.
See that micro duck? He's ready for every single situation. That shows you that he's been grinding out against the character to deal with it.
110% now. Heat activated.
Block from Farzeen.
Farzeen on P1 side. Oh, gotta guess correctly, brother.
That was a backdown situation. Farzeen got away with it. Still the wall is right behind him.
Okay, what's he gonna do here? Oh, the mix
All right.
is good.
And now Sherem taking 2 rounds on the board. Farzeen, even with the Lydia, does not seem to be dominating the way he likes to.
Yeah, 100%. Heat activated very early for Sherem. The power crush denied.
Using the back ones. Sherem, he's so ready. Good pickup as well.
Woo! Jeez, look at that. Heat dash.
To the wall. Good adjustment. Low maybe. Okay, the power crush at the end takes the first round. Farzeen now hydrating himself, thinking about maybe changing the character, maybe going to the Victor, maybe sticking out with Lydia.
Let's see. Either way, man, it's going to be interesting because, wow, he's sticking to the Lydia.
All right, goes for a random stage select just for the shorty that he doesn't get the same one again. Goes back, reset the algorithm.
Yeah. Well, we're going to Phoenix Gate, ladies and gentlemen. And Farzeen really going to have to rise up from the ashes if he wants to get this one.
Got a wall blast available in this one, a stage blast as well.
Now that's more like it for Farzeen, but nice read on the low.
Block on the down back 3, so ready. Farzeen just strung it through all that chaos, and Sherem was still able to read that.
Beautifully done by Sherem. Now the low again. Dash for Farzeen.
A lot of prey on Farzeen's side. The down back 3 on counter hit this time.
Okay, what now? The low, the mid, gets it done. Farzeen on the scoreboard early, but that was the same thing last time. Now he needs to maintain this lead somehow.
Yeah, he has to make sure that he does not let this lead go to waste. Nice heat engage by Sherem earlier on. Good challenge from Farzeen. He's not backing down this time. What a hop kick. Answer against the low.
The splat. Keeps it going. The lows. Wow, he dashed. Look at that. Farzeen now with all the pressure in the world. Wants to close it out. Constantly going into those mix-ups.
What a challenge with the jab, but Sherem, he can still steal it away. All right. Nice jab interruption, and now we're gonna go to a more open stage where the floor blast is gonna be available.
Oh yeah. Farzeen's making him guess wrong so much. It's really favoring him so far.
It's changed the gear a bit as well, because earlier
Yeah.
Farzeen was a lot more cautious when Sherem was on the offense, but now he's just teasing him with those jabs, challenging with the hop kick. Sharon right now working on a perfect, which will be stopped by this Rage Art.
Yeah, and beyond stopping the perfect, again, resets the momentum. And importantly, gives him some health back, if not a lot. Clean damage on his side as well.
There's the heat, spends it right away. Sharon yet to pop his, goes for it now. Another round on the board. If you're Sharon, you just want to take these 2 rounds and not risk it to the 3rd game.
Oh, nice. In his space constantly.
The strings,
Wow.
another counter hit. Keeps it mid.
Also forcing that situation there is for Zine, but Shedem now answering back with a nice activation of his own. The low is good. Gets some volleys down.
For the
Nice.
follow-ups. Can do it with 1 more string. The power crush is good. Goes for the mid this time. Verzine answering back with a game of his own, and Sharon stop it. Qualification might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen this situation in the last game as well. Sharon has already qualified. He ain't got to worry about much. For Zine, I don't think he can rely on the leaderboard too much. He needs to win this tournament in his mind.
Yeah, I think he has 1 top 8 qualification, so if he makes it to 2nd place,
Yeah.
he does have a chance. But 2nd place, 1st place, it's all the same. You gotta make it to the top 8 first.
100%. And right now, he does nicely in getting the wall blast. Same stage as last time. Algorithm coming into play. Heat activated now for Sharon. Oh, wow, nice.
So
heat
challenge
dash.
again. Azim not shying away from the lows. The down back 3s have worked out for him. The mileage has been great. He's taking a lot of damage out of them. Also with the power crusher. And completing the strings, caught by the back one. Fazine now working on getting himself on that top 8. The floor blast is available earlier this time.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a matter of consistently proving yourself to be one of the best in the country. That's what the league is for. Razine wants that top 8 placement. If nothing else, it's for bragging rights purposes. Wow, look at that, heat activated.
Now Sharam desperate for 1 more round.
Wow, heat activated for Razine back. It's a chunk of health back.
That could be the momentum switch Fazine needed in this round. Completes the string. Lord Blast is available, so 1 launch here could be curtains
Oh,
in the round. Good challenge into the heat dash. Sharam answering back 1 round apiece.
Razine sidestepped him, but he did not punish him for that. Not able to optimally get that done, but no problem. Gets a good early start here. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Started.
Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow.
Mix-ups going crazy for Fazine, working on a perfect hit. Stopped by the perfect. Sharam goes for the low parry. Takes the float blast out of the way as well. If you don't get a lot of damage, just take it out so your opponent can't use it.
100% the Rage Art, same principle. Get a little bit of health on your side. Actually, I don't think you will. But if nothing else, all that chip damage is gone. Now they're in a bit of an even situation. That's what Sharon wants. A nice low block there by Fazine.
Nice down jab to interrupt the string. Fazine can still close it out. What a call out, but not finished. Completes the string again. Fazine now on a set point, 1 round away from taking the PTL Stage 2 champion out of it.
So close. It's so close. Just 1 more round. Goes low.
Sharam a champion in his own right. He's not gonna back down just so easily.
Nice heat activation from Fazine. Running into him now. Constant mix-ups. Oh wow, nice, nice. Heat dash there as well.
It's gonna be a big damage combo as well. He's gonna make sure to extend it as much as possible, so Sharam doesn't get a lot of timer on his heat.
Yeah, he had to spend it. He had no other choice, but Fazine just like that rolls through as well. Wants to
1 more
eliminate.
mix-up can do it for Fazine. What a block!
Wow! Fazine, ladies and gentlemen, chops his legs to close it out and cuts the legs from underneath the Stage 2 champion. That is the man qualifying into top 8 loser side. He is a problem with 1 life or 2. Falcons Fazine will be on stream when we start top 8. What a great performance by him to come back from behind, to stick to the character, to have faith in himself, to keep that confidence, and to take out someone as dangerous as Sharam. Hats off, man.
Yeah, another PTL stage champion falling down short of top 8. But Fazine obviously He had his whole tournament life on the line, PTL qualification on the line as well, and he clutched it out. He made the adjustments when he needed to, real-time adjustments as well sometimes, and that's just the symbol of a champion in his own right.
Whew, brother, this might be one of the most stacked top 8s I've ever seen. I mean, Atif Bhatt, Sama Abbasi, Zubair, Numan Chaudhry, it's Shaukat, Farzeen, and this next match is going to give us another absolute monster in top 8. Even regardless of which way it goes, Abid Rajput versus Kashi Snake about to come up on the stream. Insane, man. I mean, this is a who's who, a great lineup, and going to be a really fun assignment for Siki and Captain when they come on for top 8 because, man, these matches are going to be insane.
Yeah, they're not going to make it any easier for them to commentate, but it's not easy for us at the moment either. Abid Rajput, of course, one of the guys who is in contention to make it through. Kashi Snake, not so much. He's going to have to win the whole thing if he wants to go through, but we all know he's capable enough to do so. He's been making grand finals, top 8s consistently. He was here in the loser side earlier, took the first game, I believe 6 rounds straight against Foxy or something like that.
And I mean, as a competitor, I imagine you should just tune out the whole points table. Just stop thinking about it. Focus on winning the tournament. Let Daniel Chishti handle the mathematics, you know, when he has to do all of that today. Just focus on getting the tournament because that is a sure shot way of qualifying. You don't want to get so far and then be like, just 2 more points and I could have made it. You know, just try to get it. Easier said than done when you have monsters like this in top 16. But ultimately, Kashi Snake, Abid, Rajput, gonna be going at it on our screens. It is gonna be the Jack 8, it's gonna be the Reina. No surprises on the picks. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, you couldn't be thinking like, you know, I need to win 3 more matches and then even if I lose, it's fine. You just have to lock in for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Aim for the championship, and even if you fell short of that,
yeah,
maybe you just qualify anyway.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be an incredible game in front of you right now, I imagine. Reina, Jack 8. Oh, God. Electric Wind Godfist just to start full speed ahead.
Got those electric charge during the break. Came off a loss earlier, was not happy about it. And he's showing in the gameplay as well.
Someone tell Abid this is a turn-taking game. He just does not care. He's constantly in his face.
And I have to earn the turn here. With your Kashi Snake. He's trying to do so. Finally works out for him as we go downstairs pretty early in the match.
Yeah, get all the damage you want off of that, man. Got heat as well to extend it. He will use it. Gamma stance. Going crazy, planting the seeds.
Oh my god, the damage from Kashi. I don't think he pressed. He was patient enough. Punishes with a forward 1-1. First round on the board. After that electric showing from Abid Rajput earlier on, still lost the round.
Yeah, absolutely electric. The most electrifying man in top 16 today. Goes in running. 1-1-2. Another 1-1-2.
Flash punch combo. Looking for good for him. But we all know if Kashi hit one step in the right direction, he just keeps moving forward with that. Steps the burst.
Kashi with the steps on Jack 8. Another misinput.
Could have gone for down for 1-1 instead, but he knows more than I do.
Tries to go for a bob there and fall on him, but
jackhammer pressure. Activates the heat. 10 frame heat smash available on its disposal. Good block and punishes accordingly.
Kashi showing him that stance as well, just threatening it, but it is not enough as Abid Rajput gets the first round of the game, 1 apiece. Back and forth they go.
Abid really had to work for that as well, even with a good early life lead.
Running shoulders, good. Trying to go for that back one.
He's baiting him right now, but Abid is not biting at all.
Oh my god.
Electric from the distance. Just a disclaimer before the actual onslaught starts off.
Oh man. Abid constantly trying to go for these electrics. Love to see it. But Kashi sees it coming.
Oh my god, what a wild standing one coming from Kashi. The setup pays off for him. Back to heat dash into the wall combo. What a combo to close it out. Deals damage to the corpse as well.
Wow. Electrics on stream for you. Enjoy it. Oh, this one gets blocked though.
You have to complete the combos as well if you're Abid Rajput, already clearing a round. Can't afford to drop combos at this point. Ducks under the jab. Launch punishes them.
The spatial awareness of Kashi Snake is incredible, man. Constantly
is
sidestepping, ducking.
Almost a triple-digit combo. The 10 free team smashes available. You have to be careful not to give him any opportunities.
Oh,
That
man.
1-1.
Oh, oh, oh.
Kashi now being patient
Not
against
on.
his nature.
Wow. Gets it done. Closes it out. 3-1, man. Interesting options being used there by Abid Rajput. Just not enough. He's going under a lot of these strikes as well, which is really crazy.
Kashi ducking under the jabs, ducking under the highs. Really good call out.
Oh, wow. They open with
Been
a
on point as well from Kashi. Once the offense starts from him, he does not stop at all.
Oh, wow. Nicely done there. Abid now. Gamma stands for Kashi. Down for one.
Banking on that down forward 1-2 that time.
Showing the hell sweep as well. Nice. He has him up against the wall.
And this is where the Kashi territory starts. This is where he starts inflicting damage to make a comeback.
Jeez.
Another big body combo.
He's stuck on the wall. Okay. He dash. What's the
Tackle
mix?
does not work. Still
But-
patient.
Wow.
Oh my god. Abid a bit too patient in that instance. Another round on the board for Kashi Snake.
Oh, the 1+2 to open the round? Why not?
Drops the combo this time though.
Okay. In his face now, up against the wall. 1-1-2 flash combo. Okay. Oh, the hell sweep coming out, but good call out with the heat activation.
Oh, break on the throw, gonna be a false flat. And with the heat available, might be the round as well for Kashi Snake.
God,
A
calm
set
down.
point.
Calm down, Kashi. Someone get me a fire extinguisher, bro. This guy's going crazy. 2 rounds up over Abid. 1-2 again.
Axe kick not working for Abid. Not a clean hit on the down forward two.
Oh.
Instead, this is good for Kashi. The tackle works out.
Oh, big double
Swinging
axe.
now.
Heat activated now. Kashi with the pressure, all the pressure in the world. The back 2, holds it 2, plants the seeds, wants to close it out, and he will. Kashi Snake ends it 3 rounds to nothing. Looking as dominant as ever, looking as confident as ever, and smiling like always. Kashi Snake takes it over a formidable Abid Rajput to enter top 8.
Yeah, that was, you know, a really sincere smile from Kashi, but if you lost that way to Kashi, you would not like that at all. But still a dominant showing into the top 8, another heavy hitter in that bracket. We saw Farzeen making it out earlier, and now Kashi Snake is in there as well. So the level of competition in top 8, that's just gonna go higher and higher from there. And
Yeah, put your snakes up, boys. Kashi Snake is in top 8, ladies and gentlemen. He loves hitting that pose. So here we go. I mean, it's going to be incredible. And hats off to him for getting here. But ultimately, it was just too much. Man, this next match is also going to be... Every match is the...
yeah, this is a grand finals. Like, what are we talking about here?
I say this for every match. I feel like people are not taking us seriously because you say
Yeah,
this
they
for every
don't
match.
understand the magnitude of the competition up here, because this could easily be a grand final, and we will talk about that being a very worthy grand final at that.
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, you should know. Coming up next is going to be Dawood Sikandar taking on Alkatsia's THEJON, the John. It is going to be incredible. It's probably going to be an Alyssa Armor King. Maybe he pulls out the king in case of emergency, break glass. Just
Yeah,
pull the
not
king
a character
out.
he's been trusting a lot, but you never know. Maybe he's just, you know, asking his opponents to drop their guard against king and then take him out. You never know.
Yeah, who knows? Everyone's speculating. Is he hiding the king for EWC? Is he just hiding the king in general? Brother, he wants to be in PTL finals. If he was better with the king, he would be playing it. But I guess we're going to find out in a second. You never know with the John. That's the thing, though. You never know what this guy's going to do. Even when you're watching him play, so unorthodox. The decisions are sometimes so different. He constantly goes sometimes for like multiple moves at the same time. You know, just throws you off your game. He's, as I would describe him, as unorthodox, unconventional. That's what he is. But he's going up against someone we just saw on the stream a little while ago, and Dawood's coming.
Yeah, if he knows that one thing is working against you, he's not shying away from using it multiple times.
Yeah.
And one interesting thing here is that, of course, he has a chance to make it through today,
Yeah.
one way or another. He had a top 8 placement earlier, so he can make it through even if he doesn't win and makes it to the grand final.
Yeah.
Then he's got takedown, then he's got an LCQ, and then he's got a qualification path in his own mind as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, which has nothing to do with PTL.
Yeah.
But he's like, you know, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna win, and I'm gonna qualify for PTL anyway.
Literally, the John's been telling me all weekend, I'm going to go win EWC and then you're going to have to give me the wild card. I was like, bro, if you win EWC, we'll erect a statue in your honor, brother. Just win EWC. But that's later. Right now, for him to even consider trying to make it through today, for both of these guys, they need to get through one another, and it is not going to be easy. We're already underway, and half health gone for the John. Chain throw now.
Yeah, what a stage to have it as well. Two warriors taking each other out in the middle of the Colosseum.
Yeah, and I mean, no break on the chain throw. Oh, wow, there we go. Dark upper coming out. Flaming hot electric on your screen.
Waits. And with the heat dash combo, that should be the round. Stomp on her at the end. First round on the board for the John.
Stomper once, Stomper thrice, Stomper thrice. That is brutal.
Never as much as you need, but good whiff punish coming from Dawood. Talking about the leaderboard, he's at 110 points at the moment. If he wins this one, he will be qualified temporarily on the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, yeah. Again, you see a lot more, you know, action from the John compared to the Atif match. It could be a testament to Atif that he didn't even let him get any of his offense out. Or maybe he just needed that loss to wake himself up. Either way, the John looking good so far at least. Low blow is
had the longest break as well, because that was the first match we had in top 16.
Yeah.
And now he's playing the final match, so he has seen a lot of action. There's a lot of time to do the thinking.
Yeah,
And it's showing the results so far.
They went for the low-high mix-up. He's not able to get it. Now he just wants to close it out with simple hits. Gets it done. The John, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 up over Daud Sikandar.
Going for the chain grab. Again, Daud seemed a little annoyed with all that. This time breaks it though. Another counter hit for the John. He's dealing in counter hits. He's dealing in launchers.
He's activated. Burn the body, hide the evidence. Kicks him far away, drop kicks him, but whiffs it. The low is good for Daud though. Look at that. Beautiful.
All of that damage is going to be gray, so the John can recover it all.
Chainsaw Charlie. There we go.
Keeping his distance. He knows Alyssa is a little dangerous to deal with in heat. Now that it's run out, he's going to have to start going in again.
Sorry, did you say a little dangerous to deal in the heat? Very dangerous to deal in the heat.
Talking about it in the John's perspective, so I don't think it thinks anyone is too strong to deal with. But a round on the board finally for Daud Sikandar.
Yeah, 2-1 now.
Extending this game further.
John
Break on the throw.
Try to go for that upper. Did not connect. Poking away lows now, Daud. Trying to find any opening that he possibly can. That Insecurity is parried though.
Break on the Shining Wizard. And he has not gone for a running giant swing a single time. So maybe he's just conditioning Daud to break the 1+2 throw instead of 1.
Yeah. Playing the long game potentially. Heat activated now for Daud Sikandar. John on P1 side.
Low blows, and finally the giant swing comes out.
You just had to say it, Distinct. Okay, chainsaws are out in heat. Be careful. He dash spent. Relative safety, but that is a very liberal use of the word relative. No safety when you're in front of Daud Sikandar. 2 apiece now, final round.
The block on the down 3 attempt from the John. He needs to close this round out because Daud is working on a reverse sweep at the moment. The big power bomb into the running knee.
Okay, now here we go. Chain throw. He was not able to break this earlier. He breaks it this time. Still loses a chunk of health. Chip though. Chainsaw's out. Goes low.
Block again.
Punish. Wow, that should be the round.
A perfect round from the John. He laid it down to the wire. You know, that was a 31-second perfect.
Yeah, and a nuclear man, muy perfecto. I mean, he made every right decision defensively. He made every right decision in terms of what Daud was going to do, and he closed it out. Now, do you, as Daud Sikandar, switch to the Kuma? It's now or never to make that decision.
I mean, this is tournament live on the line, and he's going to bet it on Kuma.
Now, what kind of matchup is this, Isti? Let us know.
Yeah, I mean, Kuma in heat is going to be really difficult to deal with for the John, but apart from that, I do believe that in terms of rate, in terms of the variety of the move list, in terms of the hitbox, he's going to have a lot of advantage with John going into this one. Maybe a bit change of psyche coming from Daud as he bets it all on Kuma.
Yeah, went low there. Went for the giant swing, but it's broken. Big swipes coming out from Daud Sikandar early, just like that.
Use of the back one.
Paw to the face, in the crouching stance. Be careful, he went, try to go for the throw.
Activation coming from the John.
Wow.
Good float conversion into the wall blast.
Big bear swipes. Now he has up against the wall, hind legs coming out as well.
And the booty to finish it out, and the Kuma big, showing good signs earlier on for Daud.
Yeah, he's going to have to adjust a bit. The John is going from Alyssa to Kuma. Quite a big shift in terms of gameplay style. Runs into him. Heat activated early.
He's going aggressively in as well. The beard
Wow.
is going for the aggression, but not too much. That's a lot of damage off the giant swing.
The counter hit giant swing is brilliant. Up against the wall now. Oh my god, look at the damage. Okay. Swipes him with the fish, nothing doing.
John still the favorite to take another round. Now 2 rounds away from cementing another top 8 finish in PTL.
Okay.
He was in top 8 in stage 3 as well. He can make it again. No break on the giant swing again. Pasting him on the wall for the maximum damage.
Oh, the duck under with a beautiful wild rising punish. Daud Sikandar now going to get a combo started. Exactly what he needed in this position. He needs this game desperately. Big swipe. Wants to make the John guess incorrectly. Went into that stance, but was able to block
I
it.
got no
Another.
break again, and he's using it against the wall too.
Oh, the heat smash, a bit premature. Got interrupted in the Yoki, but no problem. Gonna Shining Wizard him all the way across onto the wall. Here we go. Final round potentially for John to qualify to top 8.
Big counter hit leg to start off this round, and we saw him earlier using a lot of giant swing and just throws one Shining Wizard in, catching Daud off guard.
Okay, now what? Hell Sweep. Big swipe. Oh, bigger swipe coming, but the John saw it. Oh
Nice
my god.
duck.
Duck Thunder.
That was really important duck as well, because the John was going for the final strike for the kill, but now Daud has one last opportunity.
Okay. What's he gonna do? Oh, wow.
My God.
That's his best friend so far. His best tool. Oh, he was trying to go for it again, I believe. Eat a
It is
Wilbur for
gone
the
now
John.
for Daud. Nice interrupt right at the end as the John takes it 2-0 against Daud to qualify for top 8, to shatter the PTL dream for Daud, who will be falling short couple of points off SNLE and will not be making it to the finals just yet.
Wow. I mean, Daud Sikandar, that's heartbreaking for him. He will have to rely either on LCQ or takedown or, you know, some kind of crazy wildcard situation. Seems unlikely. But for the John, now, this is his only path currently.
Yeah,
he needs
for
to
sure.
win stage 4. Don't rely on the EWC win to get a wildcard slot, brother. You got to win this stage. That should be the objective for him. But brilliant, brilliant stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, Isti, our job is done. But we have one thing to show you before we head out, and that is this big, beautiful bracket, Triple B. Take it away, brother.
Yeah, what a stacked bracket to look at here. On the winner's side, we got Atif Butt going up against the PTL Stage 3 champion, Usama Abbasi. And then, of course, a battle of giants. Mohammad Zubair going up against Noman Chaudhry. So 3 of the Falcon boys are on the top 8 on the winner's side today.
Oh, yeah. That's incredible. And then, of course, on the lower bracket, look at these matchups, man. The John versus Kashi Snake is going to be incredible. Cut from the same cloth in a lot of ways. And then, of course, Falcons for Zine taking on someone who's been on fire today in Irtaza. This is a who's who of Pakistani Tekken. A stacked bracket for the ages. One of the most stacked brackets I've seen for PTL any stage so far. Who's going to make it? I'm so excited to find out. I'm sure you guys are as well. Please do like the stream, leave a comment, do whatever you want. Share this, tweet it, do whatever. Tag Buzz. We will interact with you. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so
so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, because it is all because of you that we are able to do this. And of course, we want to give a big shout out to Nuclear Men, the title sponsors for the Pakistan Tekken League. Of course, us men have greasy scalps, dandruff, all of that jazz. It's really bad. So to solve all of that, make sure you do get Nuclear Men, the numero uno men's shampoo in the world. And they, of course, support Pakistani esports because they supported Takedown 25. They supported the Pakistan Tekken League. So the next time you go grocery shopping, who are you going to buy?
Nuclear Men.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Tap Shop, we want to give a massive shout out to them. This is the Pakistan Tekken League powered by Tap Shop. Tap Shop, of course, built by gamers, for gamers. Get your vouchers, your PlayStation cards, everything else, redeem codes. You can go get them from Tap Shop right now. For any of the consoles that you want to use, make sure you choose Tap Shop. So the next time you want to go get your cards, who are you going to choose?
Tap Shop. And of course, that's going to be the end of the shift for us. This is the end of top 16. The top 8 is going to be on the way soon. So if you have any early predictions for who's going to qualify, drop them down in the chat.
And we will see you in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. He has been the incredible, the powerful, the magnanimous, incomparable Isti. My name is Daniel Nasser Mirza. You can call me DNM. Thank you all so much for tuning in and bearing with us throughout this team. Coming up soon, top 8. Don't go anywhere. Check the timer. We are very exact with our timings. Come back to the stream. Enjoy the top 8. Pakistan Tekken Zindabad. We'll see you next time.
Peace out.
चलो अरसलान, फाइट फोकस कर, तुझे राउंड चाहिए। इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार, वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ, ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, designed खास men's scalps के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Ain't gonna stand. So remember, no surrender. Might be finding moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, 4 months of grueling action, hundreds of participants, so many great matches, so much amazing stuff, and it all culminates down to this final top 8 for the group stage of the Pakistan Tekken League. And we're here for it, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Silver Fox, and I'm joined by Siki over here. How we doing, my man?
We're doing good. We're doing great. This should be the best. I'm sorry I didn't say this. But yes, I mean, this is one of the most stacked top 8. I mean, obviously, in Pakistan, every top 8 is every pool. If we talk about every single match, they're top notch. But this top 8 particularly, it feels like the most stacked one. We got one of the best players from Pakistan, 3 Falcons in top 8. I mean, that is crazy. Zubair is on the winner side, winning that guard breaker. And as we mentioned that, I see a couple of new names like Irtaza. I mean, he made a name for himself. It feels like after a very long time, Ling Xiaoyu in top 8. That is crazy. But let's have a recap on the bracket. The first match is going to be Atif Butt versus Osama Abbasi. Falcons versus Falcons. Following up, Mohammad Zubair versus Numan Chaudhry, another Falcons. I mean, 3 Falcons on the winner side, and the 4th one is in the losers?
Oh yeah, man. That's really strange to see. And you said it right. This is an extremely stacked top 8 because look at who's in the losers. It's the John and Kashi Snake who are going to face off against each other. And Farzeen and Irtaza, the Ling Xiaoyu sole representative of Pakistan, that's going to be there. What a top 8 we have on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. And it's amazing to be able to see. But you know what? Let's not waste any more time. Let's just get into it. Atif and Osama Abbasi are currently getting ready to go head-to-head. But man, we are in for a wild ride.
This is going to be really fun. I mean, I just saw Atif but won the toss, and he's going to opt player 1 side. So we know for sure that his Butcher is going to be on the player 1 side. And there's going to be Dragunov, Brian Fury. I don't know what's going to pick some crazy characters like Anna. He's been thrown Anna like for a while now. But I want to see how good he is, especially against a player like Osama Abbasi. Because Osama is well-known. His labbing skills are as equal, as good as the John. He knows when to pick Eddie, when to pick Jun Kazama or Asuka. I mean, he dropped Asuka a long time ago, but maybe we'll get to see his Jun pick after all, because both of these players, they practice a lot. They train a lot.
Man, I know, if there's anything that I know about these two, is that these guys are champions. Of course, Atif, with the legacy that he has, a TWT former champion, and of course, Osama Abbasi, the champion of Takedown 2025. He is over here, and of course, the champion of one of the stages, stage 3 of the Pakistan Tekken League, man. So these guys, you know that they mean business and they are hot on it. And we're only going to have one of them proceed forward on the winner's side. So who it's going to be is anyone's guess. But we know for sure this is going to be one hell of a top 8 match.
So in Atif's opinion, he thinks Eddie is a top 5, at least top 10. This character is so strong with the high crunch, especially that back one. It's not a homing move, but it tracks on both sides. On hit, it's +8. So I want to know how Atif feels it. I mean, he faced Yonde for a very long time, but this is a Pakistani top-tier Eddie. He's already hovering over the Brian Fury, the cyborg who died and got revived by Dr. B. And here we go.
Oh, wow. It's the Brian versus Eddie. The mains are coming out. The strongest characters that these guys have, and it's going to be celebration on the Sen as we go into the very first top 8 match of this final stage of the Pakistan Tekken League. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Paris is going to be the stage. That is good. Again, good poking start. You see the micro dash into 1-3 punishes? Finish the swing, no punish from Atif. He knows he loves to do that.
Oh, wow. Outstanding one coming out, and now early tornado into the wall. Activation on top of it. Atif is just getting started with all the damage he can put out.
It's really hard to predict this Butcher, but man, oh man, what a keep out move. QC E4. Keeping him that way, won't let him go anywhere. He's available both sides. Spins Atif. What a block, and Eddie is one of those characters who can give you a combo.
That was actually a very psychic block on the hatchet over there. That was brilliant work by Osama. And he's slowly but surely getting the lead with the pokes. Oh no, Atif a little bit in trouble over here, but the cannonball string comes out! Oh wow!
A little bit late on the punish, on the machine gun punches, but fighting back. Osama finishes the string back 3-3 when Atif was not expecting that.
Atif, unfortunately, what a rally by Osama, and he takes that first round in convincing fashion.
+5, -13, rank punish, but very small one from Atif. Again, another one catches him ducking. This time, there we go.
Look at that. A lot of mid plays coming out by Osama, man. He really wants Atif to not be able to duck or move around.
Yep, Requiem denied, but look at the sidewalk. That's the follow-up, the wall pressure taunt.
Taunt doesn't connect over there. And Osama obviously activates on top of it out of being in the corner. Handstand. Atif just backing off.
Yep, it's a dance-off. -11, nice punish. Look at the sidewalk, right on the face. Requiem catches him interrupting, and here comes the Butcher. Spends the heat, not afraid at all. Gonna use the resources at the same time of 1 round apiece.
Brilliant. Look at that. That was like 3 Requiems into a heat smash finish,
Wow.
man. Oh, drops it. Unfortunate by Osama over there.
I think back 3 would have been a better option to connect. Okay. Finish the swing -12. Oh my god, whoa. He's missing way too many punishes. Is Atif afraid to this boy?
Atif's just playing patiently, man. He knows he needs to have all his senses there if he wants to take on this young champ. Activation coming out from Osama. He needs to put the pressure on. And Atif, blocked hatchet, is now going to cost him dearly as Osama's going to take him to the wall and take him to task.
Combo spends it. It's gonna lay down. Rage Art!
That's going to hit.
Yes, sir. And
Okay.
that's gonna close another round for Osama. It was so close. I mean, Osama knows this matchup, right? Hatches is launch punishable as soon as you're playing Eddie Jordan.
And it's brilliant work by Osama, the young prodigy, as he takes 2 rounds to 1. One more, and he gets that Kodak moment finish.
All right, here comes the Atif. He's going aggressive now, relying so much on the offense. In just 5 seconds, he's already towards the ball.
I like the movement that's coming out by Atif, and he's really using the movement to his advantage, and the machine gun punches now. Down 3.
Even with the step, yes, he wanted to evade that. But Tekken 8 system, this heat is still good. 1, 2, 4, 4.
Very
What
nice.
a punish! It's -14 and perfect execution from Atif, giving us a final round in the game number 1. But remember, this is going to be first to 3. It's going to be a long day, long set. Another crazy block from Atif.
I think Atif is in a very comfortable position, even though it is the final round. It seems like this guy, he knows that he is in command over here.
Talking about command, double hatchet. Spends the resources and instantly activates the heat. Osama fighting back. Doesn't want to go down that easy.
Okay, Atif has a positional advantage over here, but Osama breaks out of it, even with the heat. And the Rage Art now comes out once again. It's going to hit.
What a timing from Osama. Just when you think it's over, it's not. Osama making a clutch comeback is going to take all the gray health. And remember, heat available on the both sides now.
Migavis.
Oh, it's so hard to sidestep that heat smash. But Atif, clutch, stepping him away, gets him from the back with the Requiem. He dashes in and closes the round. That's going to be the game number 1.
Brilliant work by Atif. Eddie may have one of the best heat dashes in the game, but Atif, his side steps are superior, and he gets a game under his belt. But now we're going into game number 2.
No character switch on both sides. I think Osama still, he knows how to deal Atif. I mean, these guys, they train a lot.
Of course they do. Low parry coming out now.
That's a really good option. This turtle is only -12. One of the least minus low move from Eddie. So it's good to have a parry on it. He's almost working with the nuclear perfect, but no. Osama denied that, but what a crazy duck over 1, 2, 3.
My goodness, Atif right now, all senses are sharp and firing brilliantly. It's like he just chugged some big Red Bull.
Okay, that is a very small punish, but Eddie is one of those characters who can actually launch punish Brian Fury. What a punish on that. Sidestep? I thought he's going to take sidestep on that.
Oh, there we go, the QCB1. That's an Ume cannonball straight.
I mean, the damage is ridiculous. But no resources. Now, what a block. Not a single low is coming. Good block. Somehow fighting back, but staying down, sir. We got a best power crusher in the game with the maximum low hurt box.
Brilliant work by Atif. 2 rounds to none so far. Osama Abbasi finding it very difficult to break the defense off this Butcher, but he is definitely making some gains now.
Yes, sir. Eddie, back from Tekken 7. I mean, if he was not able to take any sidestep, but looking at this game, instantly blocks the hatchet. He know how good it is. What's the reward when you block?
The reward is a nuclear man perfect coming out now, and Osama gets himself on the board. Brilliant work by this young man.
Whoa! Atif perfectly aware that Vile 2 is one of the tools that restricts you to taking sidestep, right? But it's heavily punishable, and Atif
I love the way that this guy just wants to punish with a jet upper, man. This guy, he knows execution is on point, and he's running with it. Heat is out now, so Atif got to make this work fair and square. Meanwhile, Osama activates to just bully him
What
out.
happened? Oh, something went wrong with his arcade stick, bro. Oh my god, you gotta give it round.
He probably is going to have to give it. Unfortunate over here. It seems like Atif's stick has had some malfunctions going on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's got to be heartbreaking. And there we are. The disconnect now comes out. Of course, the round will have to concede to Osama Abbasi.
Uh-oh. This stuff has been happening a lot. Now that his arcade stick probably should be working by now as we go into the final round. Another one.
All right, trade. Nobody's
Wow. Did you see that? Alpha plus 2 got whip punished by Atif.
favorite. I don't know, man. That was the perfect spacing. Atif right now, I don't know, he's got some mokal or something on his side, man, because things are just working beautifully for him.
Whoa, what a read. He knew that Osama's gonna challenge him, trying to find a high crushing move, but Atif with an orbital. Bro, 2 straight games. Falcon still on top, 1 Falcon down.
You know what? In top 16, we had a lot of 2-0s on the winner's side. I think we're going to have 3-0s over here.
No,
I don't want to curse it.
I don't want to 3-0.
I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, but we got to see something happen over here. Third game, Atif 2-0 against Osama Abbasi.
That ain't Godbreaker. That is a PTL, bro. And this is the final stage. I want a crazy showdown. Osama fighting back +8.
Well, it is the arena stage and an octagon stage. Obviously, you know, both sides are going to have a lot of work to do at the wall.
Wow. I mean, you're going to get after this guy. Power Crusher interrupted. It's minus frame, but if you trade, it's safe on block. It's about time. Not even a single forward 3 has been working on, but Hatchet block perfectly punished with 1-1-3. Activates on top.
Man, I think, you know what, he must have stolen something from Foxy because all those lows, they're getting blocked beautifully. But right now, Osama is just doing work like crazy and goes for the Rage Art finish.
Even with the double scaling, the damage would be enough to close this round for Osama, but he's desperate for 2 more rounds. I mean, you gotta give, he needs 1 or 2 more games to keep the set going on his side. You don't want to go into the loser side, especially players like Ertaza and the John are waiting there.
Oh, now the 1+2 works.
There's a crazy part. We were just talking in the backyard, and I told him that you can actually start the round with 1 single backdash into up 1+2, and my boy, he did that. Look at the life lead on that.
Absolutely, just 1 interaction and so much advantage for Osama Abbasi. That's exactly what he needed. Atif now in red with a lot of gray.
Okay, not pressing. Atif, you don't want to give a single momentum to this guy. Okay, nice punish. Relying so much on the jab, but this is what you get, the machine gun punches. See, all he's doing is the jabs.
Orbital denied, and there we go. Osama Abbasi now trying to go for a reverse sweep, and man, can this kid do it.
Wow, super close. I think he went for the jet up, but what a punish on that.
Okay.
Oh, it's not punishable. Atif was so close, getting it not this time.
Yeah, no more jumping around for you. It's time to take a flight all the way to the wall.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Leaves the body. Smoke and buff available. Lead smash available. Where everything is gone now. Here comes Osama.
Power crush, brilliant work, and there we go. The jet. There we are. The down forward ones working on Atif now. Once again on the board.
Punish it. There we go. Jabs it. Even though he knew that he can go for the neutral too, that's a high crush move, but he still does it anyway. That's Atif, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. He's got the Snake Eyes buff.
Oh,
Goes for the hatchet. Nice work.
Okay, Kuro swap. Activation. No duck from Atif.
Oh,
and
no.
double stomp. Unscaled damage.
4-4-3 finally connects. Mega this.
Oh, he almost had him beside him. Did you see this?
I did see that. That's some weird tracking over there. With the side step 3+4 now giving Osama the advantage. He's going to
Take
go
to the ball.
Yep, definitely. And that should be it. Brilliant work. Osama Abbasi finally gets a game on the board. 2-1 against the Butcher.
So it's not going to be 3-0. Welcome to Pakistan Tekken League. That's why it is called the Pakistani League. You get the best talent.
Yeah, see, I told you I wasn't jinxing it. I told you.
Yep.
But here we go, man. Game number 4 between these two. Atif still 1 game away from moving up into a winner's final.
Yeah, we do know what happens in the round number 3. Sometimes in number 2 as well. We're definitely going to go downtown. But Osama gets the float sequence. He's going to maximize the combo, but instantly activates the heat. He's not going to get maximum damage even with the unscaled run.
Oh, but it's all about the pressure right now. And
No wrong punish.
He is building it up against Atif. Atif with the down forward ones.
What a duck on the high move, was not able to punish it, finishes the string, heat smash on top, rage available. Not gonna pull the trigger. Yo, did you see that?
Look at that. Look at that evasion coming out from Atif, but Requiem. Cannonball straight.
No duck on the high. Power Crusher got denied. 20 seconds to the clock and rage available. Going for the hatchet, even though it's launch punishable by Eddie.
All the plus moves coming out right now, but Osama Basi not phased in the slightest. 10 seconds, 9 seconds left.
So many back ones. So that was a counter hit, not gonna kill.
3 seconds left, and there we are, the down forward ones. Atif, but stealing it from the young kid wonder.
I mean, staying so composed. When Brian Fury dashing in front of your face, this is really hard, especially when the clock is ticking on you. Didn't get the confirmation on that, down for once. Spacing, realigning themselves in the middle of the stage again.
Atif using a lot of steps, a lot of movement to go around and get the advantage over here because he knows that he can definitely take Osama for a trip just like that. And there we go. Activation, and the wall is right over there. Orbital instead. Oh my goodness, the damage with the hatchet and the soccer kick. Atif now 1 round away from making it to winner's final.
Feels like Atif is from the future, bro. This guy, he knows everything, what's gonna happen next, and he chooses that option.
Oh, my boy Osama. Yep,
yes.
boy Osama over here. He's definitely working his way. He is not one to be trifled with, and he can make that comeback if given the opportunity. The only thing is, his man is Atif.
I mean, he knows the hatchet is launch punishable. Still, he's going to do it anyway. Power Crusher interrupted with a low move. Osama fighting back. Nice break on the 1+2 throw, even though that was not a counter hit.
Okay, he's dashing in.
Not giving it a single chance. I mean, not a single whiff I see from Atif.
There we are. Activation coming out now. Brilliant work. No respect to Sori. All right. Okay, trade it on the favor. That's it. And the rage art now. Full on disrespect. As we said before, no respect, Sori. And Atif takes it 3-1 over Osama Basi, punching his ticket to winner's final.
When Atif is in winner's final, I mean, it is so hard to beat him, especially, you know, that these are not my words. These are the words from our GOAT, from the legend Arslan Ash. He told us that if Atif is playing in FT3, it's like nearly impossible to beat this guy. I mean, in any FT3 or FT5 match. And now he's on the winner side. We know that he's got 2 chances, even if he go into the loser one, right? But Atif is going to be unstoppable. It would be really great to see who's going to stop him. Either it's going to be Numan Chaudhary, it's going to be Zubair, and we'll find out because it's going to be all gamers versus Falcons up next.
Yes, of course it is. But before that, just want to give you guys a quick update on our leaderboard over here. Of course, as until this now, Ehsan Ali is still at the top with 117 points. But chasing him very closely is Numan Chaudhary, Mohammad Zubair, who we're going to see both right now, and the John, Farzeen, and Kashi. And of course, right now, if Zubair or Numan, either of these win, they will be able to overtake Ehsan Ali and literally solidify themselves into the top of the leaderboard for the Pakistan Tekken League. So that's what's going to happen right now. We'll have to see what goes.
I mean, I think if Zubair wins against Numan Chaudhary, he's going to have multiple points. And like if he goes into the grand finals, that even though if he loses and goes straight into the losers final, right? He's going to secure 3rd position. So he's going to get a lot of points, like 70 points.
Absolutely. Whoever gets any one of these, it's going to be decided right now as to who it's going to be. It's going to be Zubair or Numan Chaudhary. But this is the fight for at least top 3 guaranteed. Whoever wins this is going to top that leaderboard, so we'll have to find out who that is.
Yeah, true. I mean, this battle is definitely for the point tables. If Numan Chaudhary goes forward into the winners final, that is same. Zubair's going to lose it. But we know what could happen. If Numan and Zubair can both go into the losers final or in the loser bracket, that's going to be very tough for them because we know one is going down and one is moving forward to face Atif. But who is it going to be? Is it going to be all gamers Zubair, or is it going to be the Falcons' own Numan counter hit, aka Chaudhary?
Brilliant work. We're going to go into Fallen Destiny now. The first game between Mohammad Zubair and Numan Chaudhary starts now. And what a pick. Paul Phoenix into the Steve Fox. Now, everyone does know that Numan Chaudhary does have a secondary Paul that he works with. But right now, the Steve putting up a lot of work for Zubair.
I mean, Numan Chaudhary is one of the guys who I think he is the only player in Pakistan who knows better matchup against Paul Phoenix because he plays that character. Maximizing his damage, but everything coming from Zubair, it's gonna be trip damage. But look at that second counter hit back one. The signature from Steve.
Brilliant work, and he takes it to the wall, and the Masaji, there we go, up.
The dirty boxing in play, just one.
Oh my goodness, the down 1+2s, man. That shoulder from Zubair. Oh, he's going to get him out of a lot of trouble, but not right now as Noman takes the first round.
That mind game from Namad, that was insane. They're running towards him. He was dashing forward and goes for down 3 option just when you think it's going to be running 2.
All right, deep dive into the low.
Good interruption. Taking the turn back and sure you can deny. This time, no uppercut today. Here we go.
All right, into the wall. Unfortunately, it's a low wall splat, so nothing off of it.
Oh my god. T-Rex punches. So tiny punches. I mean, he's fighting a boxer.
Yeah, that's what it is. Both of them, they are lacking in range, but their punches, you know, when they hit hard.
What a block.
Okay.
Namad Chaudhary fighting back. He's got the resources. Careful.
Zubair trying to punch into him, making sure he doesn't use his heat, and guess what? He gets around on top of it.
I mean, he already had another back one. This time the trade favored Zubair.
Weight cancels coming out from Zubair. Oh, but the back line hard too. There we are. Gonna take him to the wall and big damage with the Sonic Bank finish.
Hey, my god, the micro ducks from Zubair, like he's reading. He knows the matchup. But Numan, he doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care. He's just going all in, trying to whiff punish it, but activates the heat.
Yeah, Noman building up that pressure against Zubair. Zubair now in red, not using his heat so far, but there we go. The engager does come out, and the demo man splats him into the wall. Hammer the god.
My god.
Kick your ass!
Yeah, but not gonna kill. Oh my god, I think that was a hammer punch.
Oh my goodness!
What is happening?
What's happening right now is just it's a battle of the face, and down forward one gets it to Noman Chaudhary. Brilliant work. Oh my goodness, had me on the edge of my seat over there.
Yep, that low jab, that was a misinput. He actually went for the hammer. Noman Chaudhary is in a really good position to solidify another round to get the game number 1.
Look at that. Look at the cancel. Zubair is right now trying to play mind games with Noman Chaudhary.
And the punishes on top. Bro, no chip damage available for Numan, even though he gets the full heat engager on. Wow, that's a big high crush move. And with the right combo, he might be able to close it out and give us a fun
It's a
round.
death fist and another shoulder there. Noman Chaudhary has the lights knocked out of him as we go to the final round between these two.
Now this is what I call a top 8 FT3 match.
Oh, it's definitely neck and neck over here.
What
And
a block.
Zubair, I love the way that he's playing right now. He's really going for the cancels, mixing up his timings. Noman Chaudhary right now has to really be all aware.
Wow, this is what you get. So many jab, and he's gonna do the punch parry. What a duck! That was the first god-breaking move, and Zubair ducks it.
Brilliant work, and now Zubair gonna eat plenty as he takes it to the wall. And the demo man.
Oh my god, continuous pressure, Zubair. Want to use the heat. Numan, he doesn't want him to use it all, but uses it with the special move demo, man.
Okay, goes for the low. Noman Chaudhary gets the activation, engaging into it, recovering all that health.
Oh, this could be a comeback. This could be the clutch comeback Numan was actually looking for. Careful. Is it going to be Albatross? Is it going to be Sonic Fang?
It's a dangerous position. 10 seconds left, and there we are. The Sonic Bank closes it out at the end, and Noman Chaudhary gets that first game.
Sonic Fang is supposed to be the option. Even with the sidestep, it tracks on the right side most of the time if you're like stopping or trying to press the jab. And that's what Zubair was doing. And that's going to cost him in the round with the game as we go into the next game. Hydrating himself, keeping it tight, keeping it close. It's a long set. We've got a big day.
Of course it is, and now we're going to go into the second game. Zubair continuing to stick with the ball, and now we go into descent into subconsciousness.
I mean, he knows the best, right? What's the best matchup? We know Dragunov is one of those characters who is the perfect, complete character in the game. All the punishes are available for Dragunov, but he's still sticking with the Paul Phoenix.
Man, because obviously, like, if you know Zubair, you know that his Paul was exceptional, and that was the main guy.
I mean, this is the character he was able to win a 96 with Dojo, right?
Exactly, and there we are. Right now, Zubair at a bit of a life deficit, but still has heat, still has those mind games going, and there we go, activation coming out.
Beautiful timing on the uppercut. Here comes the Numan counter hit. It feels like he knew that, but dropped the combo. This could be a clutch comeback. What would you do that?
Oh, there we go, death fist into the low.
Hey, Numan.
Yeah, 1-1-2. Just one little hit, hammer of the gods. Rubber hand.
Devil, man, the timing from this guy. I remember the same move he used against Gashi Snake, and he did it, especially in -9.
Yeah, I think that was like the first low that he went for, the first demo man that he actually went for. And it works out beautifully. The punch parry now comes out from the Macho. He is not going to be happy with all of this.
Oh, what a punish. I mean, most of the people I see with Paul Phoenix, they're going to punish it with back 1-2. But this guy goes for the 14th frame with punish. Damage.
Nice work.
Crazy block from Damon. Trying to get away from the wall, but Zubair's not going to get him go anywhere.
Okay, there we are. Goes for the demo man finish. Look at the white stacked up on Nomancho. The counter hit comes out on the walls. Activation to follow. That's going to be a lot of health that's coming back for him. The ground breaks as well.
Yes, the floor is going crazy. Spends everything he got. He needs the low pressure, and what a low parry as we go downtown. Just go into the rage on. Just keep it simple to close it out. Enough damage needed to close the round for the Chaudhary. And 1 round apiece in game number 2.
Brilliant work. Noman Chaudhary played that to perfection over here and equalizes the score in terms of rounds. Still up in games, so Zubair better make his stuff work.
Yes, sir. I like the way that Zubair steals this turn, right?
Oh,
but Noman relies so much on the counter hits and gets the follow-up. It's not guaranteed, but if you try to wake up, this stage gives you a combo.
That is a lot of scaling over here, and even more so with the activation. With the punch parries right now, just the 3rd time Zubair has had to face them, and it's not been pretty.
Oh, and a sidewalk on the QCB2. I mean, even with the scaling, it doesn't matter. Noman Chaudhary, he just needs to close it out. But hold on. High crushing down forward 2.
Oh, that's great work. Activation on top of it. Here I go! Hammer of the Gods goes for the low.
My God, imagine if that was a dead fist.
Oh,
nice break of the command throw. That's 2. Albatross coming in. It's going to be a low. It's going to be mid.
He's got to watch out that Albatross has a lot of range and can be very tricky to deal with. Hammer of the Gods.
Wow! He interrupts in the right moment. Noman, he's well known. He knew that he had enough health to keep the set going. All he needs is 1 poke, and he finds it.
Oh no! What was that? That was definitely a miss input over there. Key charging right in the middle. You're going to pay for that dearly.
This is what he was trying to do. Misses it out with the first time, but gets it the second one. That's a huge combo. No chip damage available. Is not able to regain any health back. Oh my God. Dashing forward.
Okay, right now, Noman Chaudhary dashing in, engage. Tries going for the grab.
How, man? Ultra Instinct mode activated. Ducks in the right time. Noman not be able to get a single cut.
Oh, that should be dead! And brilliant work by Zubair. Man, this guy, you know, he's playing in final form over here as we go to the final round.
It's super good. You gotta keep aware that Lionheart stance, that British backhamper is gonna put a lot of favor. That's gonna get punished. Noman Chaudhary, he knows the setup.
By Fox Fury. And remember, this is the 2nd final round that we're seeing between these 2 guys. So you know they're at their A game.
As soon as he delays, Zubair goes for the low jab and first God break of the game. Hold on, spends the kid. Is gonna knock him down. Rage available for Zubair, but careful. The down forward 2 is one crazy option.
Okay. Right now, Zubair trying to play the mind games, blocks the low, goes for the punish. Down forward 2. No, not yet.
Here we go. Okay, he doesn't want to go down without using the heat. Boy, he's gonna challenge him with wow 1-2. Noman Chaudhary still gonna maintain the lead 2-0 as Zubair doesn't look happy at all.
Man, Noman Chaudhary did not want to play any games over there, which is why he was like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to throw a wild standing 1-2. You're going to take it because you're just trying to play games over here. But now this is the final chance that Zubair has, and he sticks with the Paul, goes into Descent into Subconsciousness once again, but it's now 2-0 against Noman Chaudhary. Will this 3rd game also go his way? We'll have to find out.
Yes, sir. Lots of freaking punishes. Again, the same stage. We know what happens when Noman Chaudhary gets crazy in this stage, right? Early combo. Maximizes it with the death fist. The damage is truly ridiculous. But nice interruption. As soon as he sees that Noman Chaudhary is going to delay his options, but I got a better low crushing move. Go straight into the Superman uppercut.
Man, you don't mess with a guy who's that sharp and that tight. And Noman Chaudhary putting up a message over here. Uppercut.
Wow, the duck was again crazy, but didn't get the punish on time.
There we go. The rubber hand now coming out. That's going to be an engage.
That's what he needed, man. He wants to regain the health back on his side. Again, guard break. That's the second one.
All right, now jabbing out of it.
What a
punish. There we go. Death fist into dash to the rubber hand. Nice duck under.
Even with the duck under, he's going to get the wall splat.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, my God. The scaling is going to come in play.
That definitely is.
Well, the clock is ticking.
Not enough time. Uppercut. Death
No
Fist,
duck!
nope.
Oh, should have gone with the demo, man. But Numan Chaudhary, he knew he doesn't want to go down. But Numan is just looking undefeated at this point.
Zubair right now just trying to test his buttons with the key charge. We're not really taunting, but definitely wants to, like get the best options over here. There we go. The engage coming out now. Deep dash.
Oh, that was a super fast round.
Oh, there we go.
13 seconds around for Zubair.
And that's what happens when you can press all your buttons.
I mean, he's in very right position to mash, right? I mean, you gotta use it. He got the resources, he's got the lead, he got the round lead.
Right now, Zubair taking a bit of a brunt over here. He is in the life lead. He's just got to watch out for Noman counter hits.
He ducks and blocks the mid move. That's a punish 2-3.
Brilliant work. I like the patience coming up from Zubair. He's blocking a lot of those options. The Albatross, the peekaboo ones. Nice work.
The blocks, the read, the high ducks, the interruptions, they are so on point and slowly taking the health from Numan Chaudhary. No chip damage on his side, but gets the full heat meter on with that engager.
All right, finally the pressure cracks, and Noman Chaudhary now in engage mode, but now he's got to go into it, and he uses the smash. Lionheart stance, what's it going to be? It's going to be 2, and he's going to get punished for it. 10 seconds left on the clock. The poke's doing so much for Zubair. Looks like he's finally cracked the code.
Even though Numan is taking the lead in terms of games, but he's still not able to force Zubair to duck, right? He's ducking in the very right time, right? Not even a single Shoryuken has been working well. Perfect heat on.
But it looks like Noman Chaudhary finally found his momentum over here, and now Zubair got to switch it up. Play fast and furious.
Bro, did you see the damage on the Death Fist, but the chip damage is available? Numan Chaudhary won't utilize that. Is he going to go with this Firefox Fury, or is it going to be Sonic Fang? Yes, sir.
Okay, there it is. He dashes in with the Sonic Fang.
What a duck! Oh my god, instant lead. He knew he's not gonna go with the 1, 2, 3, but 4.
And now it is opportunity to break the floor. Activation comes out. Is he gonna go for it? No shredder kicks are there.
Oh my god.
Goes for the down forward 1, 2, sorry?
I mean, that was a Death Fist. Cancel dash Death Fist. But that was a miss, and so careful. Just one poke away, Numan fighting back with the Albatross, trying to keep him away. Those tiny T-Rex punches. 9 seconds to the clock, and what a punish with the Hammer Fist. And Zubair stays alive. I told you, it's not going to be 3-0. This is top 8, man.
It's good to see. It's absolutely good to see. It wasn't a final round that we saw this time, but Zubair definitely pulling out all the aces and taking him to task. Now it's 2 games to 1. Who's going to be taking this one?
Pac Pixel, a lot of floor gimmicks. As I say, Numan Chaudhary's going to do it.
Yeah,
He to go downtown.
Yeah, he's here to just break stuff all left, right, and center. Activation coming out from Noman Chaudhary. No Masaji is going to be the wild man at this wall.
He wanted to maximize it, but I think it was not his favor. The wall alignment was crazy, and it's really hard to do, especially against Steve Fox.
There we are. Right now, Zubair at a major life deficit, but the down 1+2 is now going to give him something to work with. Noman Chaudhary, however, hot on his tail. Just a little bit of health. And there we go. The engager now comes out. What's it going to be?
Oh, he's trying to hurt the legs. That's a boxer. Oh, what?
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. No, but the floor combo comes out now. 17 seconds left. Whatever he's got to do, he's got to do it fast. Bubble, you got to make it happen. Oh my goodness, the Death Fist.
Oh my god, he actually went for the low parry, but he got a forward dash. It's so hard to do, especially characters like Brian Fury and Paul Phoenix.
Oh my goodness, Noman Chaudhary must be thanking his lucky stars over there because Zubair put in so much work and he would have gotten it had it not been for that lucky break.
Oh! Yo, that was ridiculous, man. The timing, that was clutch. High crushing, the power crusher with the mid option into the
dash. And the floor blast, there we are. You want to see some good tech? And here you go.
I'm gonna break your neck. God break, another one. Situation. Zubair trying to interrupt this time, but wrong one. Albatross interrupts, full heat meter on Numan Chaudhary. Shredder kicks got denied. Beautifully punished on that.
By Fox Fury. All right, he still has heat on his side. Zubair now down for the count. Is it gonna be? Yes, it is. Noman Chaudhary now on set point once again.
Zubair is now desperate. He wants to keep it that way. He wants 3 straight rounds, and we know how good Numan Chaudhary. He tried to punish it, but so tiny punches.
All right, right now the no mix-ups coming into play. Okay, Death Fist now coming out. Zubair gets a little bit of advantage, but how far can he take it? We'll have to see. Noman counter hit is right over there.
Oh, all the pokes, all the moves come from Numan Chaudhary. They are working. Try to micro duck that count hit. The move he is known for.
There we are, and the floor blast now into play.
Hold on, but the low move gets the maximum damage he needed on his side, and another Falcons moves forward into the winners final, sending the God Break winner into the losers. That's the GDs, man.
That absolutely is. And man, what a set, what a rally. These two, you know that they're at the top of the game, one of the best in the world, if you can say that for sure. Because the play that we saw right now, man, that was one for the books. Hey man, you watched Stars Cup yesterday, you watched this today, and you tell me what is better, what is more awesome over here.
I mean, the thing is, even with the Star Cup, the real stars are actually here.
There
So
we are.
we're witnessing.
You heard it from the man. Well, there we are. And if you want to be part of that action as well, you can do so by registering for Takedown. The registrations are live. You can get your tickets, get your passes, get yourself into the action because you know what? We're going to have an amazing place to be able to take, to be able to have it. It's going to be Packages Mall. It's a great place. Huge enclosure that's going to be over there. Lots of people, lots of lots of features we got,
Yep.
lots of events that we got planned out, 4 games, 4 separate games that you could definitely see, and a lot more activities. And it can all be there for you if you get your passes right now from ticketwala.pk. So make sure you register for them right now. because they're gonna run out for sure.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, 5 million Pakistani rupees, that is going to be the whole prize pool for that. Right in front of Cineplex, I believe, in Packages Mall. I mean, it's a change, but it feels like this is not a venue change. It's an upgrade to the venue, right?
It absolutely is, man. I love the decision to have it over there because there's not just, like going to be a huge place that people can go into, but obviously there's all these other attractions that can be around there as well.
The cost is gonna be there, yes.
You got no worries about air conditioning. You got no worries about food, drinks, all those family entertainment. You can have all of that in Takedown, and when you step outside, you got an entire mall. No issues with parking, no issues with food, no issues whatsoever, so there's no excuse. September 4th to 6th, Takedown 2026, be there.
That is all going to be esports action, but with that said, let's get straight into our loser bracket now. This is where the heartbreaks comes in. This is the final stage of Pakistan Tekken League 2026 loser side match. The loser goes home. Chances would be over to qualify through point leader or by winning it. Here we go, the John versus Kashi.
Oh man, whoever thought that we'd be able to see these two in losers, but bad Kashi Snake taking names of absolute killers, and now the John is going to be the one that's facing up against him with the Armor King. Oh, the stunner coming out. Classic.
Better guess it right. Blue spark. And no guess.
Okay.
Guess the clean damage,
There
It's
we
really
go.
hard to guess it. I mean, you gotta duck in advance. It's really hard. You cannot guess if Armor King is gonna go for the mid option or a chain throw. I mean, you can actually react to cleans, but Armor King, it's impossible.
Oh man, of course, and that's what we're seeing over here. Kashi Snake right now, putting all that advantage to good use over there, and the back 1+2 gives him the first round.
Kashi's timing is impeccable. He's so good with it, especially the way this guy interrupts with back 1+2. So good.
Right now the movement
Good
coming
start
into
for
play.
the John.
Okay, good stuff right now. Goes for the low in the stance, and there we are. Big damage. The wall splat unexpectedly helps him out, and he's going to take full advantage of a dash into it, and bam, big damage. That software update better come soon because the John is right in his face.
Black Ray Mysterio versus Optimus Prime. That is what's happening right now with the color theme.
Yeah,
Backhammer got interrupted. Whoa! The first hop kick. I mean, the John, he doesn't like that. But he's very rare that we're going to see a hop kick from this guy.
Yeah, of course. We saw very
Is he
little
gonna stay
hop
down?
for him when he was back in top 16. But right now in top 8, looks like they are put to good use. Activation coming out at the wall. That's where you stand. That's where you die.
2 in a row, but he drops it.
There we go.
The nuclear man perfect on the board. That's the John. I mean, 2 hop kicks in a single round. One
man.
move that he doesn't like to do.
Oh, man, we like to see it. We like to see perfect. That's how you say it, perfect. And there we go. It goes for the low now. Brilliant work by the John. Steps to fix the angle, and Shadow Lariat going to take him far and wide.
Was trying to get away towards the wall and trying to pressure on Kashi, but he finds himself against the wall. Now he's back with the wall.
I love seeing those punishes come out from Kashi. Like, the duck on that was absolutely brilliant.
Nice. Good break on the throw. Oh my god. Even better. Instead of going for the wall one, he went for the wall splat. Did you see the damage? Just one poke away.
Yep. Oh, and the down back 1. He blocked it, but the back 1, but the forward 2. Forward 1, right. So
Yes.
forward 1. I'm really going to get into those buttons, man. Anyways, let's go. Final round between these two. It's nighttime, but the action is still hot.
Clean damage. What a punish on the stunner. Can he go for the option?
Right now the poke's working in the activation coming out by the John.
Bro,
Hop kick.
again.
3 for 3 at this point. This man is a madman at this point. There we go. The wall whips it.
Yup, he messed up with the wall combo. Thought it's gonna walk be closer, but this hop kick was the only thing missing. Yo,
He
just
blocks
a
it.
block?
He blocks it. That's impossible. How's this guy doing it?
I mean, it's a just frame block. You could get right when your foot are
Oh,
on the
no,
floor.
the heat
you
smash
get into
comes
it.
out.
But even when that doesn't matter, Kashi gets the round on board. I mean, so much happening. It's so hard to commentate.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, but you know what? This is the kind of matches that we love to watch. Gashi Snake 1 game over the John right now, and it is loser side, so the loser will go home. And this is what is important right now. Oh my god, the low grab, and there we go. Slam him into the ground with a wrestling move.
Hold on. Yo, count hit.
Brilliant.
That's the combo, even with the big body scaling. He's gonna maximize it, trying to take him to the wall, but did you see that? Very nice adjustment. An instant duck. He knew he was gonna go with the homing throw.
And it's into the corner right now. So this is not where the John wants to be. He tech rolls out of the way and activates on top of it. Right now he has the pressure, dashes in, goes for the lows. But
What
the
a
heat smash
push!
now. Brilliant work by Gashi. He is so on point with those, and the wild standing 2 will give it to him.
That is a full crouch 2-1 option, and Kashi is just looking so good, not able to interrupt it. What a punish. Armor King is one of those characters whose 11 frame punishes actually reaches towards the character. No duck on the high. So hard to guess. The wall stagger is good. Here comes the pressure. Pulle, pulle.
Okay. Whoa, stop sign coming out.
No duck on the high. Very interesting move from Kashi.
Right now, just with pokes, activation now coming out from the John. He's already in red with so much.
Sidestep is good. Instead of hopping, he went for the forward 2-1.
He's going to maximize the damage out of this. He has got the life lead over here. But Gashi not going to back away. Dashing into him. Gets the chain grab. Is it going to complete? Yes, it is.
Oh,
yeah,
go for a different one. Sharpshooter. I think that's the move. And
No,
John.
that is a necktie. That is a neck stretch.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not a
Oh, there we go. The armor kick driver. Bam! We're going into some wrestling territory now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is proof anything can happen in the Pakistan Tekken League.
I mean, that's the thing. He knew that Kashi's not ducking the throws, right? So now he's mixing things up. And with the combo, very close, perfectly aligned, activates the heat, and look at the conversion.
All right, nice work with the crush
Triple
attack forward.
stomp.
Then stomp on him, big damage. And the smash to come out.
He's still going for the legs. Wasn't able to duck the high move.
So much advantage over here, but Gashi Snake has an opportunity, activates on top of it. He has some heat that he can get, but John cuts his ambitions short and goes 2 rounds to 1 now.
John is desperate. Man, I mean, he needs 1 round to keep it. It's really hard to guess that a game changer. You better guess it right. Not able to guess it. Oh my god.
There we go, big damage.
That is illegal. You don't want to hit him in the back. Again.
Again? Okay, this time he does break it. But to what avail at this point right now? The John is in his head and he is going to stay there if Gashi does not do anything. Activation coming out now from the John. Big damage.
That's a setup. Kashi's looking forward to get a full heat engage on. Goes for the Gigas tackle.
Activation now coming out, down back 1.
Uh-oh.
The heat's out.
Oh my god.
Goodness, that actually worked. Oh man, Gashi can pull out.
He's running it back. Bro, steals it away. From the John.
Oh, brilliant work. Final round now. We got to remember, Gashi Snake does play a Yoshimitsu as well, so he knows how to play mind games. But
Bro.
the John right now is going to be in his face, going to adjust his axes.
That is a 4th down forward 2 on counter hit, and that's going to touch the wall to get maximum damage. Kashi is in big trouble right now, but we know what he can do, right? We know what he can do.
Activation, no stop signs for Yo. No 4-4-2s, and there we go. The DOS boot comes out. The John scores himself a game and makes sure that he can carry on.
And this match is going all over the place right now. 1 game apiece as we go into the Phoenix Gate with 1 wall hazard and 1 floor blast. So who's going to maximize the damage? Let's find out. Is it going to be Gashi? Is it going to be PHE John? Beautiful sidewalk on that.
And I don't know what people were thinking when they said, let's play King. No, Armor King, man. Armor King's the way to go over here. Interruption on that. Goes for the low. Once again.
I mean, you're going to finish the string and your opponent has to duck it.
Oh, yeah. The armor does not break on that. And there we go. Gashi's going to secure this round.
Instant wall pressure. I mean, instantly gets... That's a safe power crusher, but it's high on block.
Goes for the spear. Nice work. The stomps. Stops him. Yeah. Goes for the low.
What a block. Reacting to that Gashi.
Activate-
Sidestep. Still not
Nope.
enough. The big body character disadvantage.
Okay, he goes back.
It uses the jetpacks to get away.
The John right now trying to get those giant swings, but they're not coming out, and he's slowly losing heat.
No whip punish. Really interesting. Gashi, he loves to throw those whip punishes. But up to now, he's not able to get a single whip punish on John.
Okay, there we go. Now Gashi in rage.
Dash break on the command throw and talk to my hand.
There we are. Goes for the low. Okay, this could be the opportunity. What's it going to be? There we go. The DOS boot once again comes out. John equalizes the score in terms of rounds and games.
Still fighting on top. Wall gimmick is still there. Goes for the dark upper even with the delay. Gashi is ready. He doesn't want any counter hit options. Uh-oh. That's a dance off.
Man, look at the John. You know, he's trying to bait him in with so much. But he's like, all right, fine. If you're not going to take the bait, I'm just going to come into you now. Hey, the red bubble comes out. He dashes in. No option. And there we go. The pile driver coming out from Jack 8.
Be careful. Uh-oh, that's the jumping for you. Going for the lows. You don't want to interrupt. You don't want to interrupt. He could get... Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, my
There
goodness.
we go.
Oh, my goodness.
Gets
The
the
John
wall
is
flag.
just killing everything at this point. Dash in. Big damage.
Is he going to stay down?
What's
what
the
a
mix?
block. Not an optimal punish on that, but rage available.
Throw a Ranger out. Throw a Ranger out. Someone. Do it. There we go. The
Wow.
down 3+4 coming on from the John. Oh, my goodness.
You don't want to wake up the beast as soon as you're against the wall. The John knows what to do.
Hey man, the beasts are up in the back, and there we are. The John now fighting at full force with the hop kick coming out, and he is going to go for the power bomb and
Damn.
blast that floor. There we go.
Oh my god, he's... Armor King is one of those characters who can take you towards the wall.
And he absolutely has. Goes for the low now.
Cross and gets the wall splat. It's really hard to convert, but he did it anyway.
Oh. Last boot.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, there we go. 7 golden letters. Nuclear Man perfecta coming out from the John. And he gets that second game in his pocket. One more, and Gashi will be out of the tournament.
Bro, it's so close, but hey, hold on. Is it Yoshimitsu time? If he changes the buttons, it's gonna be Yoshimitsu.
Man,
It's got to be Yoshimitsu.
Man, I don't know. Maybe,
You gotta do
maybe.
it, bro. You gotta pull a Yoshimitsu.
No, he might even go for a Fakum Ram. He is hovering over the Fakum Ram. He is picking the costume for the Fakum Ram. Is he going to lock into the Fakum Ram?
Is it gonna be Yoshi? Or is it gonna be fucking Ram? He's thinking, my man is
He's
thinking.
locking in to the Fakum Ram. Ladies and gentlemen, big bodies galore as Gashi bets his life on the Fakum Ram against the Armor King. It's going to be DLC versus DLC.
All right, Seaside Resort is gonna be the next stage, and we know what happens in the third round when it's nighttime. It's gonna be a banger back one. That's a high crushing move, gets the follow-up, and Garuda install is there. Nice punish on that.
Okay, nice work. The 2-1 now coming out, and the John now has to adapt his game to this new character that comes out.
I hope John knows how to battle this. Lead damage. Gashi's in big trouble right now. Looking forward to get a full heat engage roll, but what a punish. Tackle denied. You ain't Marduk, my fan.
Okay, activation now coming out from both sides. Goes for the running 3, but nothing off of it.
Oh, wake up.
30 seconds, and the down 3+4 coming out from the John secures him that first round. 2 more of those, and he's golden.
A look-alike LA kick. Down 3+4. Careful. Gashi's fighting back. Oh my god. Instantly challenging him with up forward 3. That's the knee.
Oh, there we go. The giant
Counter
swing.
throw, giant swing denied. Good stuff from Gashi. Garuda install is there. Oh my god.
Guess for your life.
Yes, sir.
Goes
low
for the
option.
Nice. Goes for the low option. Brilliant work. And there
My
we go.
goodness, yo, cameraman, don't do this. Yo, this is a top 8, man.
There is, absolutely is a top 8, and now Fakum Ram getting himself around. Okay, where are
back
you
turn.
at? I'm behind you, man.
Oh my god. Guess for your life again. Wrong guess. That's gonna leave him mark. Careful. Oh my god. This time he goes for the come on throw and he blocks it.
Okay, blue sparks now coming out. Jet kick.
He's
He
getting
ducked under
desperate.
it.
John.
Oh,
John with the defense. Yo,
Go,
power
John,
pressure.
John,
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 is he
John.
gonna
The
touch the
wall's
wall?
gonna hit.
No,
Oh,
he's
no,
gonna
it's not.
It's way too far. Rage available now.
Okay, Rage, Heat, Garuda Force, all of them are there for Kashi. It's all a matter of using it at the right time.
He's taking so much risks now. What a drop into he dash, not being able to close.
No,
He
it
does
does.
it.
It
Wow,
does.
what a follow-up.
Yeah. That's why he took the Falcon Run, because he's able to close out those rounds, man. And that's exactly what Kashi Snake has on his mind.
I don't know that follow-up is really going to work on the male characters. I think catches him ducking. And there we go. Install is available. Gotta careful. Don't sidestep wrong. Just one Pokemon working with it. Perfect. Spends everything he got and he closes out with the Nuclear Man Perfect on his side, giving us a final game. Is it the King time or is it going to stick to Armor King?
3 straight rounds. He is sticking to the Armor King, and now it's going to be the final game between these two, Falcon Ram and Armor King. Who is going to go out on top and who is going to be eliminated? The Kashi Snake and the John.
Yeah, the Sup versus the King. That's the match for you, bro. Oh my god, look at the combo. Oh my god, Kashi's filling himself. He needed that lead on his side. The ball is already going crazy. It's just one touch. What a done, that should do it.
Dash it.
We know the follow-up this time, and for the very first time, Kashi is in the lead.
Okay, the John has definitely got to be feeling the pressure right now. He's done his homework on the Jack, but what does the Falcon Ram do? There we are. We're about to find out with the Engager coming in.
Perfect punishment. That's going to get punished equally. Here comes the John. Making it fast, making it quick, almost. My goodness.
There we go. Get out of here, at the wall.
What a conversion.
Brilliant.
Oh my god, he knows the stuff. Maximizes it, closes it out within 15 seconds.
THE John, ladies and gentlemen. This is why he has the Armor King in his pocket. There we go. The packing one.
Is it going to be another perfect as he's working with it? The ball is already going crazy, but not going to use it. Going for the maximum damage, he drops it.
Oh, there we go. The running 3, and now set point for Kashi. John on the verge of elimination. He has to pull back now.
You can't pull back. Tiny punish on that with the jabs. Finishes the string again, just when the John was not expecting. It gets the maximum ball splat with that range, forcing him to duck. Oh my god. Break.
Goes for the low. He goes for the low once again. What's it going to be this time? Goes for the plus frames.
What a sidewalk into each match. Should have gone forward 2-1. Not going to kill. Just one
not
away.
yet. Down
Oh my
3.
God.
He tries to for a down 3, man. This guy down.
Oh, keeping him away with the jab as we go into the final round. Downtown it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is heating up. One of these guys is going home right now.
Hold on, nice interruption. This is how you get your turn back. That's guaranteed. Oh my god, he knows the big body character advantage on it. Using the natural defense on his side, maximizes it with the giant swing.
Okay, brilliant work. He does take out of it. The wall is nowhere close, but right now Kashi in a lot of red. He's got to do something.
Oh my god, not able to punish it. Forcing him to duck. He needs Garuda install on his side. Nice interruption. Trying to take the lead back, but nice break on the giant swing.
No. The Shining Wizard!
It's the Shining Wizard this time! As the John steals it away, he was so close having the lead. Back-to-back matches, down towards the final round. But what a set, man. You gotta give it all for my boy Kashi Sup, man.
Man, Kashi Sup brought out, sure, he brought out a brilliant play so far, making it so deep into the bracket. Top 8 loser side, and he played a phenomenal game with the Jack and with the Falcon Ram, but at the end, THE John is the one to go forward.
Bro, this match was so close. It's so hard to do it. I mean, neck-to-neck matches, they were dropping so many Viv punishes. But you know the tension. The tension was in the air, but John comes on top finally. I mean, in PTL, he was not able to get good things, but now he is moving forward into the loser round 2. He might be facing Zubair or might be the winner of this match. So
we'll have to see. We'll have to absolutely see. But dude, seriously, that last match was insane. We got a couple of wrestling fans over here. Myself being a wrestling fan, we were eating good, ladies and gentlemen. That was one good match by the John. And we're going to see more of him definitely on the loser side. But right now, it's going to be Falcons Fazine and Irtaza squaring off, man. This is not a match that any of us would have expected. Irtaza, being the sole representative of Ling Nation in Pakistan, is now in top 8. And we'll have to see how he squares off against Lil Speedy over here, the one who won 2 back-to-back majors.
I mean, there are multiple Ling Shao Yumains in Pakistan, but they have never made it to the top. So I think Irtaza could be that representing from Ling Nation. That is definitely. And now he's representing Zenora Esports X Cyber Computers. So it's going to be very interesting what this guy's been cooking. You know, there is a new boot camp in town, and Irtaza and there's a guy Rohan, they're leading that.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe the practice session that they're putting on, the hard work they're putting on, is finally giving us the results. As Urtaza is for the very first time in any PTL makes it into the top 8, even from the loser side. We know he's got only one character, that is Ling Xiaoyu. But Lydia, on the other hand, she is one of those characters who can actually deal the AOP stances with the house sweep.
Oh yeah.
So it would be very interesting to see what counter pick is gonna go with on the side of Urtaza.
Now, for Zine, obviously picking the Lydia and Urtaza going with the Ling Xiaoyu, this is going to be an interesting match to see because not a lot of people do find these guys online. And we're going to see how these two characters square off in game number 1.
In top 8, I'm seeing this same stage like 5 times. It's the 5th time, bro.
Hey, I'm not complaining, man. I love the stage.
Yes, definitely. I mean, the visuals are so clear. But
Oh, yeah.
I want to see some Charisma of Faith, maybe.
Hey.
Oh my god, unblockable.
Nice work. And it's already with
Yo,
so
what if
much,
she didn't confirm that could have been a wall splat?
so much life deficit, and now in red, Urtaza.
Wow, even better, bro. Get out of here. I got that AOP stance.
Brilliant work by Urtaza. Sidewall is over there. The Hypnotist 2 now.
Oh my god, wall splat.
Still
That's
hasn't.
guaranteed.
Oh, that's going to be closed out. And there we are, Urtaza. First round goes to him.
Yeah, that's hit confirmed, especially when you're in heat. You gotta be careful. She doesn't need a count hit.
Now, for Zine's knowledge of Xiaoyu is going to be tested over here because I'm pretty sure that Urtaza, he knows how to deal with the Lydias that they come out.
Back one interrupted and catches him ducking, gets the wall splat, and to confirm, stomp maximum damage on his side. Fucking for Z, trying to get a whiff punish on his back one. That's -12. Guaranteed political storm. Just one poke away.
Oh, there we are. The down forward one will do it. And Farzine now gets around on the board. Definitely going to be carrying it forward with 3 installs on his side.
Sidestep forward, adding up some small pokes. Oh, count hit wild too. It's so fast. You don't want to like even think about the trump.
Activation now coming out from Urtaza. Oh, drops the combo unfortunately, but still gets the wall.
I mean, the female hurt box. You're gonna utilize that on your side. But Lydia, on the other hand, she's gonna use it on the side. That's only +2 in season 3 now. Careful.
No, unblockable comes out obviously, and there we go.
Better option.
Nice work, the back one to stop the unblockable from coming out. The parry denied and goes for the low. But Zine now cutting him down to size.
Orbital, he's doing so much stuff, forcing him to duck, but a half sweep option is so good. Knowing the fact that Link can...
It's like if someone was doing a Chinese dance in front of her and she's like, yeah, here you go, just trip it up.
Nice interruption, no conversion though.
Now this is the problem over here is that Urtaza may have some of this, may have some of the pokes to be able to deal with it, but can he match the damage of the Lydia that can be output? There we are, the
catches
jump
him
forward too.
sidestepping and interrupting. You gotta respect the frame, my friend. Gets the follow-up. Stay down. Stay on the floor.
Okay.
What's the Oki? Oh, the
solo.
low option. It's only -12, so it's a really good option from Urtaza. Final round to the game number 1.
We're seeing brilliant work over here for Zine. Gets an early engager.
Oh,
parry!
oh my god! That's the very first time I'm witnessing this move.
Hey man, my grandpa may not be in this game, but I got the parries to make up for it. And there we go.
Stay there. Stay there, lady. Oh my god. You may be a president, but this is a battle stage.
No, she's the prime minister. And right now she's getting taken to task at the active range or comes out and that is going to hit Urtaza. That's good time for Farzine to be able to buy.
Yes, he's gonna regain some health back, and remember, the heat meter is available for Farzine. With one heat dash, this could be changed with the momentum shift. Yo!
Oh yeah, there we go. Right now the hop kick coming up from Farzine. He's got a lot of white to be able to get back.
Yes, the challenge from both sides. He knew he was gonna cancel that, goes for the low option. Just one poke
Oh,
and
there
down
we
again. Urtaza being so good with it today.
Urtaza puts a brilliant showing, interrupts all the right options, and takes Farzine down in the first game, forcing him to go to stage select.
Okay, trying to defy the random stage select algorithm and giving us a Paris celebration on the side. That is gonna be our next stage, the Weifu fight.
It is a smaller stage, obviously. The wall play is going to come in. We'll have to see who takes advantage of this in game number 2.
Political Storm not afraid at all. Don't give it, it's -14 on block.
I think what he's thinking is that, the Political Storm will be a great option if she goes into AOP because, yeah, that's definitely going to hit.
E-dash, all the resources gone. That is so close. Not going to get the wall splat. The alignment is not in his favor. Good for the low option. I like the Farzine is still trying to interrupt them. What a punish.
Right now, Farzine at a life deficit. Both of them out of heat.
My god, the rage on the house sweep is so crazy. That's a guaranteed follow-up rage available. Not gonna let him interrupt and get out of here.
That was a brilliant step by Irtaza. Farzine trying to go for the right punishment, but not quite. And there we go, the down forward 2 once again coming out by Irtaza. He knows just when to pull that trigger.
I mean, the 4th interruption counted, and he's gonna go to maximize the damage. A small portion of heat gone.
Okay,
Perfect
engager now
engager.
going out
Irtaza
for-
doesn't
Yep.
like that.
Okay, the funny thing is that Farzine right now has not gotten any installs from the last 2 rounds, which is very uncharacteristic.
Oh yeah, true. Oh my goodness, that's the 5th one.
Irtaza, he knows how Speedy wants to play, and he is telling him, no, that is not what you get to do today.
Speedy.
Back one.
But that is one thing. Okay, the dance off. Yes.
There we are.
Oh, the Webu's nice interruption, trying to take his turn back, and Power Crusher gonna get interrupted. Just one poke, and he doesn't duck. He likes to keep and hold to mid options only.
Okay, there we go. Farzine now with the low gets the round on.
Oh,
And
Cali
the
rolls
hop- There we go.
denied.
Your Cali rolls are nothing against me, girl. As he goes into activation, takes him to the wall.
Damage.
Delays it for full damage.
Whoa, she can bury this stuff. That is one way to deal Lydia. Irtaza is ready for this matchup.
Hey man, all you
telling you.
Lydia haters out there, you better practice your shot. You better. It looks like she has the answer to all this rubbish. Political storm coming out from Farzine.
The sidestep 1+2. You're gonna block AOP. That's gonna be a problem. And ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
There we are. I'm loving it. There we are.
Damage. Careful. Farzine is taking the lead back. He's desperate for one more round for Falcons to stay alive in the tournament.
Okay, Farzine now looks like he has the momentum to be able to go with. He knows the political storm will be able to catch out Irtaza when he goes into AOP or tries any shenanigans. And back one. That is quite the tool. Brilliant work that Farzine is now using it. But the
answering
engager
back with a perfect heat engager now.
goes to
No
low.
option.
Hey,
He's gonna gate, but he's not afraid. He's just gonna challenging him.
Oh! Charging with full.
Oh, hold on. Things just got sneaky there.
Farzine being a little too cheeky.
Don't be so fast. Lot of chip damage available, and it goes for the big option. Yo! Oh my god, should have been a launch punish there.
All right, now the Rage Art now coming out. Is it going to hit? No, it's not. And Farzine is going to take that on a silver platter.
I think that was a misinput or maybe a clutch situation. Stuff happens when you're so much into the game.
I'm sure we can ask it after the match is done and ask what exactly happened over there. But right now, we're going to go into game number 3. Once again, the same stage. Looks like it's all sunshine and rainbows over here as we go to game number 3.
I mean, it's summertime, right? We need this stage. We need the beach.
In the summertime when the sun's high.
Oh, here we go. Another count hit. Might be the 6th or 7th one. At this point, we're stopped counting. Oh,
Okay.
mixing things up. Good block. Nice punish.
I like that Irtaza is trying to mix stuff up over here, but let's see. Farzine, you know, he doesn't
pokes.
care. He doesn't care. There we go. The flow chart coming out. The 4-4-3 goes down.
Did you see the damage of the hell sweep? That was one follow-up, trying to regain some health back, catches him jumping, but that is one way to get away from that.
I think he was trying to dash in, trying to get away from that.
Nice interruption. Not gonna go with the hell sweep. Careful, neutral 4 is good when it comes to link shot you. Trying to get it.
Tries going for the grab. 15 seconds left on the clock, and the red tape now comes out, takes him down. Farzine, 1 round up.
Counter head hell sweep. Lady has one to cut her. She's got maximum rage on it, trying to go into the full string.
Okay,
Stay down, lady.
nice work.
Oh, he tried to punish it. That was a really nice attempt on the Irtaza side. AOP
Oh,
gets
wow.
underneath.
Political storm in the back, and that is going to engage. Held sweep.
Still no install.
Oh.
Still no install.
No
for
install.
Farzine.
He doesn't need it. Speedy
Yo.
doesn't need it, man. There we go. The down 2 closing it out. 1 round away from securing this game as well. Irtaza got to ramp himself up.
As he takes a breather, he doesn't look happy at all. Trying to parry that, but not this time. Farzine maximizing the delay. Stay down,
there we
lady.
are. Finally, 1 install on the side of Farzine, and it came up by accident. But there we go. The engagement coming out from Irtaza.
I mean, that is one way to deal it, the back one, right, with the AOP. So low hurt box needed. Counter hit, even without a counter hit, that's guaranteed conversion. He's gonna use the heat dash.
Oh no. The
Why
power
would
crush
you do that?
misses. Oh no. There we go. Side step
Oh
forward.
my God,
Oh! And there we are.
Bro.
The Rage Art closing it out easily for Farzine as he takes this game. Yeah! Fight for Nore! Oh yeah!
And that should do it. Another round as Irtazar doesn't believe what just happened, man. He steals it away with the hop kick. He was not expecting that even in the -4 situation, Irtazar's going to throw a hop kick right on front of his face, knowing the fact that she can go into AOP.
Man, that's how it is. Irtaza better buckle up because this is his final game with Ling Xiaoyu if he's not careful.
Nice, no punish on that, but here comes the perfect heat engager, full heat meter on. This is what Irtaza love to do, go straight into the power crusher option, but we're looking, lady. Counter hit.
Okay. Hop kick.
Look at it
Activation coming
down.
out. Jugoku. Yeah. And the political storm. Look at the damage. Oh, he has tricks of his own, but the hop kick now coming out once again from Frazine. It looks like the download is complete. Dashing in. Big damage.
We know that AOP is really good option, right, against Lydia. And Lydia's back.
Oh!
But hop kicks are adding him. They're adding enough. A
And that's
lot
what-
of chip damage.
And that's where the problem is that Ling Xiaoyu, not enough damage to be able to close it out. All she can rely on is parries. But 12
he's
seconds
fighting
left on
back.
the clock.
Yo! It's a 10 seconds to the clock. The clock is
Frazine
ticking.
is just running away. He's playing chicken, man, and there we are. Chicken wins. Frazine gets that round.
I mean, he was holding back for straight 20 seconds, uses just one move, and that connect.
Okay, there's Power Crush over there. Back one, blocked. Pressure coming in.
What a sidewalk. Neutral 3+4. And the maximum low hurt box on his side. And here we go. Political Storm not getting the heat dash. Hell sweeps into the dash. Irtazar's in trouble. Goes for the low option, giving us a set point for Frazine.
5 straight rounds, and now this last one is going to be Irtazar's elimination point. He's got to make something happen, but the launch up by Frazine is going to make sure that he gets an early advantage and dashes those hope for Irtazar as quick as they come.
Oh my god, Irtazar has a mental block right now. He doesn't know what to do. He's just holding back, not pressing a single button.
Hey, ducks under the head, blockable. Brilliant work by that.
Oh my
Block.
god, wrong punish.
But you gotta do more than that, my boy, and unfortunately he's not able to. Irtaza gets eliminated by Speedy Frazine, who takes it convincingly with 6 straight rounds.
No doubt this matchup was pretty much hard for Irtaza. So you gotta give it up for my boy Irtaza, man. He made it all the way to top 8, so close, went toe-to-toe against Frazine, who's known one of the best players, a 2 back-to-back Master Event winner, right? I mean, Frazine, it's going to be really hard, even though he was not using Victor. Victor doesn't have a low hurt box close move, so I think Lydia was a pretty much good option using the hop kicks.
Of course, no. Victor obviously historically has bad lows, which is why Lydia would have been a much better option, and that's what he proved that, like he is there to play. But man, shout outs to Irtaza for making it this far on the loser side with a Ling Xiaoyu. That is brilliant work. And just like that, let's have a look at the brackets right now. This is how things look. On the winner's side, Atif and Noman will be facing off. Meanwhile, on the losers, Zubair and the John are going to be facing off. Meanwhile, Osama Abbasi and Frazine once again going head to head. These guys have a rivalry that is legendary, and we get to see it in loser side.
So basically, there is 2 common things in this top 8 now in round number 2. It's going to be Falcons versus Falcons on the winner side and Falcons versus Falcon in the loser one. Osama Abbasi versus Frazine. But the interesting part will be Zubair versus the John. If you remember, Godbreaker 2025, the loser semifinals was between the John versus Zubair. So it's going to be a retribution match for Zubair, but this time with Armor King. Last year was all King, and now it's going to be all
And you know what? If one of them wins, right, and Osama wins from them, then we're going to have Guardbreaker Grand Final 2025. Maybe Zubair and Osama is written in the cards.
I mean, who knows? These guys are too strong these days. It's a dojo event.
This is,
points on the line.
yeah, exactly. This is what it is. And, this is what you see. Falcons is reigning supreme in this top 8. They know how to pick their players because 4 of them, they're in the top 8 and they're doing beautifully. And that's what the Pakistan Tekken League highlights. And we want to thank the people who made it possible. Nuclear Men, our title sponsors. The ones that have made the best shampoo in the world for men. The ones that make sure that you have no itch, no scratches, no grease in your hair when you use it. And it is summertime, so you better be using it. Go out there, get it, use it. Make sure you have a scalp that is 10 times better than the rest of them. go for Nuclear Men because they support Pakistani Tekken and they deserve our support. And of course, you know,
Tap
who else
Shop.
do we have?
We got Tap Shop. I mean, if you guys are looking to purchase any DLC character or any game at all on Steam, on PlayStation, on Xbox, Tap Shop is one store, one application. They got native support to all the Pakistani payment methods like HBL, JazzCash, EasyPesa, all that stuff. It's super easy. You can get some special discounts as well, so make sure you check them out as they are supporting RFGC. So with that said, PTL leaderboard is about to go down. I mean, Kashi, I believe he's somewhere out of the equation because he got eliminated, right?
Of course.
Now, if one of them, I mean, if it's going to be Numan, it's going to be Zubair, it's going to be Dejan or Farzeen. If they make it to the losers final, even with the grand finals, the battle is going to be neck to neck. 2 slots will be unlocked today for the winner and from the points table.
Yeah,
very
and
interesting stuff happening.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the thing is that, you know, like SNLE, who was reigning at the top of the leaderboard now, unfortunately will have dropped down. So we'll have to see who makes it right up to the top of that leaderboard. But that is obviously going to be determined once we get to the grand finals and we see who makes it out on top. So it's a long ride, but at the end of this day, we're going to be crowning 2 champions, and they're going to be there for the PTL finale.
Yeah, for the PTL finale, Hafiz SNLE, I think he's on 117 points right now.
He is, but unfortunately, Noman Chaudhry and Zubair, the match between them...
They had 70 or 50 points, right? So if they go into like the runner-up of the tournament, or either they're on the 3rd position, they're going to get like 70 or 100 points. So that's going to secure the win. I think it's going to be Zubair, Dejan, Farzeen, or either Numan Chaudhry.
Yeah, we'll have to see who that is, absolutely. But one thing that I know for sure is that Atif Bhatt, you know, he's chilling up there in the winners final and is the favorite to be able to make it to grand final as well. I mean, like, who knows? But of course, you know, he's going up against the strong contender Numan Chaudhry, man. So, you know, like these guys, they're Falcons team. It's going to be obviously a team kill that's going to happen over there. Time and again, these guys have been practicing fighting each other. They're training partners. They're teammates. You know, it's sad that they get to go up in top, in winners final. But that's what it is, and I'm pretty sure that what we're going to see is an absolute amazing match. But of course, to be able to see that, we're going to have to wait a little bit. So let's go on a short break. We'll be right back after these messages.
चलो अरसलान फाइट फोकस कर, तुझे राउंड चाहिए। इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार, वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ, ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, designed खास men's scalps के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender.
The top 8 action continues at the Nuclear Men presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026 powered by Tap Shop. Round number 2 is going to be loser round number 2 starting. My name is Siki, joined by Captain Silver Fox. My man, how you doing? How was the top 8 so far?
Man, I cannot tell you how incredible this top 8 is so far. 4 Falcons, 2 win winners, 2 win losers, right? And we've got the John and Zubair with us as well for this ride, man. So you know this thing is going to be absolutely bananas.
It is definitely going to be insane. This is sort of, for all the viewers out there who doesn't know what's happening, this is a top 8, the John versus Zubair. That's a retribution match for Zubair, by the way. He lost to John in last year's tournament, Godbreaker 2025. That was the last dojo of previous year. He was so close, and if he won that, he could have made to the regional finals for the Tekken World Tour. He could have qualified from the Pakistan region, but wasn't. He got short from 50 points. Now, it's the points for the PTL. Tekken World Tour points, PTL points, prize pool on the points, title on the points, so much. But with a brand new Armor King, that's going to be a very tough match for Zubair.
Oh, of course, man. This is, see, that's what it is. The legacy that these two have, right, is undisputed. Both of them champions and amazing players in their own right, but also the history that they have is one for the books. Zubair is now facing down once again the John, the man who was in his way from last year.
They're asking for a blind pick. Why would you go for a blind pick? You know John is going to go with Armor King. Oh my God, he's just going to say it like out loud. I'm going to go with Armor King.
He doesn't care, man. He doesn't care. And Zubair is the one who actually asked for the blind pick, so that is going to be interesting. Let's see what he has. He has the Dragunov, of course. There we go. So it's Dragunov versus Armor King. The John locked in to face his nemesis once again.
Yes, the complete character in the game. Dragunov versus Armor King. We know how good Armor King it is as soon as you go into first to 3 match. This is another loser side match. Here we go.
All right.
The Red Arena.
Okay, now Zubair going for the Dragunov pick. It goes instantly for a down forward 2. Brilliant work. Scoops him up. Takes him to the wall with the running 4. Big damage.
That is huge damage. Wrong punish, though. It's only minus 13. And Zubair's going to utilize it in favor. A beautiful sidewalk on the John. Here he comes. The bad jaguar.
Splat against the wall. That is going to be huge. And none of them really using the heat as much. And there we go. The smash comes out. It's whipped. And Zubair activates on the back, but it whips too.
Oh my God, the damage. I think he got the resources. That should be able to close it out. Bang, back into the tackle. There we go. Force blood to Zubair.
Zubair starting off very strong. Last week's winner, now this week in the loser side, and he has the John to face. Will he make it out?
Keeping him square, keeping him busy with those jabs. That's Zubair. Yo!
Okay, that's
guaranteed, yes. That's guaranteed, but he dropped it by a few frames. Stuff happens, but clean damage on either sides. Careful, that 1-2-1 is crazy.
Hatchet coming out. Can't fault a man for trying, obviously.
1-2-1.
1-2-1, and there he is. Instantly goes for the smash for the plus frames.
I mean, all he needs is 1 or 2 pokes, and there we go. 2-1 is the better option to close it out. Zubair making it quick.
Right. 2 straight rounds so far, and all brilliant duck under, and there we go with the pop-up and the punishment. Hey, the crouch jack forward for the engager.
The movement from this guy is scary. Clean damage is done. Is not looking good at all. He needs to adapt fast. We know what John's capable of, right? But oh my God, he's challenging him with the tackle.
Nuclear Man perfecto. And there we are, 3 straight rounds. Mohamed Zubair going up against the John. Looks like he is in full form.
Yeah, that is good. And go straight into the instant rematch.
All right, once again, we're going to go into it. It's going to be Urban Square this time. And Mohamed Zubair once again pops up the John just like in the last round. Going to be taking him far and wide to the wall. Crouch F4.
Oh my God, but he did the instant tech roll. That's a guaranteed combo, but then he dropped. Zubair still looking good. Huge life lead on his side.
Okay.
Nice break.
Yeah, those tricks don't work on me, man. Back 4-3. Splat up against the wall. The running 4 to follow. This is curtains over here. And Zubair, 4 straight rounds against the John. He is high and mighty and really pissed off.
Zubair right now is looking unstoppable. The way he used that back 4-3, that was instant. He was in +8 frames. And the John tried to interrupt it with a low jab.
Okay, but he's getting into it now. The John gets a little bit of damage on his way, but Zubair's aggression cannot be stifled. He is going at it, and the pokes are adding up. Running 2. Hey, movement now, playing a factor into it. The John has to approach with caution, and there he does, gets the engager, but finds himself in the red. Counter hit.
Oh! He's gonna touch the wall to get maximum damage. No, sir.
Nope, not yet. Oh, the Retraining Wizard! All of a sudden, it's all changed up, and the John, brilliant round by him, gets himself on the board.
Yeah, that 4 straight round curse is broken now, and the John, that's the momentum he needed on his side. But to look at Zubair, gets instantly a new launch punish, maximizing the damage to use the heat on top of it.
Okay.
Nice delay tech roll.
All right. The John has to push himself out of this corner right now, but Zubair making it literally impossible for him.
What you gonna do? Going straight, finishes the string.
Right, sticking to him like glue right now. No side steps for you, sir. You're going down.
This guy is so good. He knew John's gonna take the side step left to get away from the wall and use his forward too.
There we are, but now the John, his aggression is starting up against the wall, and he's got the good damage to go with it.
Yes, beautiful adjustment from John. He knew nothing is guaranteed on the wall, but only down for a 2-1. Okay, full crouch 2.
I'm loving what I'm seeing over here. No wall this time, but the damage is good. Zubair gotta watch out because the John, he's got a lot of life and he ain't afraid to use it.
Even with the life lead, Zubair trying to find back, but John is looking so good. He knew he doesn't need any risk at all. Goes with the taunt that says you are going down.
Good work. Right now, the John, he has 2 rounds going down to the final round, but
Ooh, what are these
Zubair
pokes?
just using the pokes to be able to get in, but the John answering back.
Okay, jab down for 1 and 2 ones only. That's it. That's the game plan from
Man,
Zubair.
that does work it out beautifully. Splat up against the wall. Now
Huge
Zubair
damage.
is
Huge.
going to have to count his lucky stars over here. He's going to have to make some prayers because the John is coming for him. The down 4 gifts it to him. And now the John equalizes the score 1-1.
Simple down 4 to close it out, knowing that fact that it is -16 or 15 on block. I mean, this is much needed, right? I think the character like Dragunov, they doesn't have a good homing or orbital moves, so it's really hard to get a low crushing move on that.
Once again, we're going to the Seaside Resort, man.
Sixth time.
Yeah, they know it's summertime. They know we like to see it hot, and there it is. The hot action continues in game number 3.
Okay, running 2, even with a side step. The only step you can do is side step right. Keeping him track with the down 4 ones.
The John just trying to get out of there.
Wow.
Loses
Huge
a lot of
risk.
life, but gets his aggression started.
That was a huge risk from Zubair, by the way. That got interrupted. You gotta respect the frames. Nice break on the low throw. Guaranteed wall splat. He's got the resources, but he's gonna use the heat dash.
Yes, he is. Not enough to kill, but enough for a bit damage. The down 3 block, and Zubair now on the aggressive.
The best punish in the game. Rage on, did he press?
No, he didn't. He
Oh,
did. He did.
He did press, and that's gonna give the John the lead he needed. Just when you thought it's over, John's not gonna go down. Steals the lead.
There we are. That's the John factor for you, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round up.
Wow, Dark Uppercut got sidestep. Nice break on that. Beautiful duck. That's the punish we're looking for. That last time the WoW one was maybe miss input.
The John is getting a lot more comfortable with the matchup over here. 1-2-1 coming out from the Zubair, and the engager is good. Okay, goes for the low now. Blocked by Zubair. The John now losing heat. It's all burnt out over here.
So much step, so much spacing, trying to get away from the wall. Uses all the resources to get away.
Slowly but surely chipping the John out, and there we go. 1 string is all it was that equalizes the score by Zubair.
Always starting off with some spacing into the Russian assault. Good step.
1 too many running 2s, my son, and there we go. Now you're up at the wall.
Nice
Okay.
interruption. He knows that he's gonna delay that move.
Okay, neutral goes for the low.
There you go. He's gonna answer back with the step, with all due respect. Activation on top.
Yes,
there we
it
go.
is. Yeah. Now he runs into it. Down 2, and the heat burns out from John now. But Zubair, once again, with comfortable positioning. A lot of white on the John side. He's got to make this tables turn around somehow.
Whoa! He pulls off an hot butt on him with the clutch dash. into the huge whiff punish. Zubair steals the lead back.
Brilliant work scooping him up and taking him down another round.
What a block.
But the block on the hatchet. Brilliant work by the John, and he's now going to take him to the wall.
Yo, talking about the wall, he got him maximum delayed to get the damage on board. Wake up 4 is good. Here comes Zubair, putting an assault on John.
Yeah, he's just poking himself out of the wall. He's not even using movement. He's just pressing buttons and he's out of there.
Okay, activation. Very nice attempt.
Crush that
Clean
forward.
damage. John looking to get one. We haven't seen a single hop kick from this guy.
Oh.
Yo, this time a down back three got blocked. Beautifully punished, and with the right combo, gets another round on his side. It's 2-1.
Right, Zubair now in the lead once again and goes down to the final game that will be deciding whether John continues or he goes home early. So we're going to go into the Coliseum of Fate. Your stage, finally, we're going to get into it. And there we go, right off the start. It's the chain grab. What's it going to be? Oh, third time? Not a charm.
Yo, second time a charm it is. Let's see.
Man.
Yo, this time it works. There we go. Clean damage. He's going to do that again. He loves to do it.
Brilliant work. Already half health Zubair.
Yo!
Oh, 3 times! Third time just going for the same chain grab. Oh my goodness. This is just mad disrespect.
Get out of here. Oh my god, he dropped a huge punish
Again! Again! This guy, he just wants to put the competition to sleep. The John is an absolute madman.
I mean, hear me out. You cannot guess this, you know. It's confirmed. You gotta duck it in advance. See? That's what happens if you try to duck. It's not reactive, bro.
There we are.
Oh my god, this is a different beast. The John today is a different beast. I'm telling you, triple stomp.
Oh, big damage. Capital punishment. Oh, the down 4-4. Brilliant work, the John. 2 rounds. Quick rounds. A third one probably incoming. We'll have to see.
Yo, you cannot step in. What you gotta do, that's the step you need. Sidestep left is the best option against that knee move. Activation.
Okay, Zubair, I think, has had enough of these shenanigans that are coming out by the John. Oh, crush that 4. Get up, man. There we go. The shoulder. All those at the wall.
He's on the floor. Elbow forward, neutral forward. What a knock into the kill switch. Zubair finally answering back.
Okay, those down back threes not working out for the John right now. Both times critically blocked by Zubair, and the round goes to him. And now all these pokes adding up. The John better watch out, because 2 more rounds and he's going out.
Wow, if you cannot duck, you can just step left. Oh my god, John is long looking good.
Oh, there we go. Right now the John in red.
Back four is working good. Block on the John side, hop kick. Get out of here.
And there we are now, set point for Zubair, elimination point for the John, and it is down to final round in this game. Either he's going home or he's going one more.
Oh my god, Zubair, he knows what's the deal. He doesn't want to go take it to the final round. Trying to step, but he finishes the string, gets the follow-up as a counter hit. Confirmed. Catches him ducking this time. Hold on.
Brilliant work.
Oh, he's putting an assault on him.
It does work this time, and there we go. The John gets a full combo off of it. Dashes in, and there we go. Drops it at the critical moment. Yo! Down forward, 1 gives it to him. The John stays alive and takes it to a final game. What a heart-stopper moment, man.
That could have gone pretty bad for John, you know. He missed that out, and the Dragunov was facing in the backs. All he had to do was go for a mid-string, and that's it. But with that said, we are going to a final game now. The loser goes home, and the winner is gonna move forward into the lower bracket. Excluded Training Ground as our next stage. Crazy combos are gonna come and play. Here we go.
The final game between Zubair and the John now coming out, and it's starting off with a big pop-up by Zubair. Gonna take him to the wall and whips the combo over there, but the power crush gives him a bit more damage.
Oh, the step is not good against that move. Punish it. What a way to punish instead of going for 2-1. Goes for the 1+2 throw.
Nice work. Zubair right now looking very switched on. But the John, of course, you know, going to ride high off of his victory in that last game. Activation. Hey.
Okay, hold on. I like that move. You know, one single giant swing can close the round.
Exactly.
Going for the
I know
legs.
the John, he wants to go for a giant swing, but unfortunately, Zubair just a little too smart, not letting him do it. Activation coming out, going to take him from the other side to the other side, and the Rage Art to end everything and get that white health gone.
Yeah, all the gray health is gone now, but it's going to leave a mark. But you know, the heat is available on both sides. So who's going to pull the trigger? It's going to be John. 50-50. What a block into the wild 1-3 punish. And Zubair with the lead again.
Okay, that's the first round, but we got 2 more for Zubair if he wants to win this.
Oh,
Low
get
parry.
out of here. I don't want your delayed and low moves.
There we are. Down the wall.
Pigeon roll? No,
keeps keeps it. Doesn't break it. Brilliant work.
Most of the people did try to delay it, so that's why he went for the stomp. Conversion. Yo, look at the combo. That's the reason we want this the excluded training ground.
Hey, there we go. Activation now coming out. He's going to go to the corner once again.
Full
the
crouch
rage
one gonna get interrupted with the rage art. Hold on, we're not done yet.
That is a good option. That is a very good option by the John. He is low on life. He will recover some, and he does get the momentum on his side with the rage art. But
Yes.
what happens now is what's
Hold
important.
on.
Chain
Yo.
grabs once again.
Better guess it right.
Oh,
There you go.
There we go. He does guess it right. Down 2.
Oh my God. The John.
1-2-1.
So good. That was a counter hit 1-1. And Zubair again is on a set point, just 1 round away to eliminate the John.
The John now starting to work on it. Does not want to be eliminated at this point in time. Trying to use spacing, trying to use movement, pokes to
Yes.
get the advantage over here. But Zubair's not putting up an iron fortress, but so he goes for the grab. Chain
Get
grab,
over
all
here.
3. No, does not get the 3rd one.
Yeah, 3rd one is not working, but we know John is so sneaky. He's gonna throw it again. Good block, what a punish. Full heat meter on. Goes for the low option. Forcing a situation on John. He's in big trouble against the wall. Better guess it right. He's not able to do it. All the great health's gone. Really small potion. Stomp is working. Hockey got denied with the down forward 1. And Zubair finally gets his revenge on the John, fighting his demons and moves forward into the losers semi-final.
Zubair has played brilliantly so far, but man, this match would have been the one for him because he finally took down the John from last time and secures himself upwards in the loser side of that. And obviously, you know, the John put up a brilliant fight. He did what he could, but unfortunately, against the might of Zubair's Dragunov, there's very few that can stand, and he is the one to fall down this time.
I mean, this is what happens when you're playing a big set, right? FT3, he went for too many chain throws. In the final game, Zubair manages to break like all of them, right? Not even a 3rd string was working on him. So that's the reason he kept the lead on his side and minimized it, maximized it with the heat pressure right from the start of the round.
What I think Zubair did was basically the whole concept of active defense, where he used pokes to make sure that the John was not getting comfortable with any giant swings, with any chain grabs, right? And make sure that he is constantly scared of using, you know, like big gambles. So
I mean, at high level, if you're playing Dragunov, it's not about pulling some big moves like triple dash 2 or stuff like that. It's all about small pokes. 1-3, down for 1, 2-1. That's the only tools that you want to use.
And of course, you know, if you remember, we saw that Zubair was trying to use running 2s at one point to be able to get the advantage.
And he
but the
sidestepped
John,
that.
obviously, he just sidesteps and, you know, just gets the advantage over there. And that is what changed from Zubair's playstyle. Instead of actually going in with big moves, it's all about the little stuff because, you know, Armor King likes to be able to grab. John likes to be able to grab and really take his opponents down.
And yes, we're going to get our first match, the Falcons versus Falcons. That's going to be 2 young lads, Kashmir versus Lahore. It's going to be Osama Abbasi versus Farzeen coming up next. It's going to be Lydia, it's going to be Victor, but we know Osama Abbasi can play a lot of characters, but my man is relying so much on the Eddie. This tournament is particularly the practice for EWC. These guys are getting ready. As we know, in EWC, top 8 is going to be first to 3 now. It's going to be a different one, different set of rules. So all the players are ready. Let's find out who's going to get the win.
Yeah, what's important over here is that if you guys remember, this is the run back for the grand finals of Takedown 2025.
Yes, sir.
Once again, Osama Abbasi and Farzeen, these guys time and again find themselves in competition with each other, and that actually shows that these two are some of the best that we have from that new generation of Pakistani Tekken players.
Yeah, that is so true. I mean, that was a grand final, but this is a loser side match, loser round 2. The loser is definitely going to go home, and the winner is going to definitely move forward. Can Osama Abbasi continue his dominance over Farzeen, or is it going to be Farzeen fighting his demon back just like Zubair did against the John? We'll find out, because we know Zubair's moving forward. If Osama Abbasi wins this one, he will be facing Zubair. None other than Zubair.
So that's gonna be guard for
Another,
your
yes.
Grand Finals.
So much stuff happening.
Yeah,
man.
but see, this is what it's all about in the Pakistan Tekken League, is that this shows the consistency of these players, how good they are any given day of the week, how good they are throughout the entire season. And this is what it is. We're seeing runbacks of legendary matches, of legendary tournaments. We're seeing rivals go head to head, and we're seeing storylines being made right now. And one of those is going to be the Jun Kazama, probably from Osama Abbasi. Yes, absolutely. And the Lydia from Farzeen.
I mean, you can have multiple picks, especially in top 8 now. It's first to 3. I haven't seen a single top 8 at Dojo, Master, or Challenger event that is not first to 3. That is a sign that community likes the big matches. And here we are, the Jun Mama Kazama going up against the Prime Minister herself. That is Lydia. Here we go.
All right, first game between Falcons Osama Abbasi and Falcons Farzeen, and starting off with a low parry from Farzeen. Oh my goodness. We're starting off with cheeky stuff hard way.
A counter hit. Down 3-1-2. That should be the move. Another one gets the tornado into the political storm.
So
look at the life lead in just 20 seconds.
Smash now coming out the back one. And a side step 4 from Osama Abbasi to stop the aggression to come out. But Farzeen now, oh, nice duck under, and there we go. No sabaki for you. It's a round for me.
Sama. Probably the first round draws the first bullet by Farzeen. Farzeen is perfectly aware that he's going to go with Sabaki like he knows the flowchart. They share the same boot camp, so this stuff happens. Good block, my goodness, full crowd for got denied. Farzeen is so ready. Look at the damage.
So for the down 2, nice work by Farzeen. Already so much damage piled on for Osama Abbasi.
That one is one big tool that you need to take care of Osama as Farzeen moves over 2 straight rounds.
Maybe Farzeen is, running away with this Jun Kazama pick now from Osama Abbasi. That's like handing stuff him to a silver platter, because right now 2 straight rounds and looks like a third one coming pretty soon as the dash goes in at the wall.
Uh-oh, he messed up with the combo, and that's going to get punished. Healthy block, non-optimal one, but he's trying to realign the wall. Gets the unscape, but get out of here. That's what you call Tekken 8, where you got to challenge your opponent into the para-pa-pa-pow.
I'm loving it, and there we are. 3 straight rounds. No round for Farzeen in game number 1. Osama Abbasi looks stunned that things have gone like this.
Character select, I think it's any time. He wanted to test this. This is what happens when you're playing a big set. You can test different characters, and that is a really good option as he sticks to Eddie Gordo now. Because Eddie Gordo is one of those characters who can perfectly punish characters like Lydia with a 14 frame and a 13 frame wild punishes.
And we'll see how that works out for him as we go to Fallen Destiny. Now it's going to be Eddie Gordo and Lydia Sobieska. Tekken 3 versus Tekken 7.
They're going to have a special dialogue. Show me you're serious, Eddie. You saved my life, but I won't go too easy for you. Here we go.
Okay. To learn more about that, please play that additional story in Tekken 8. But right now, we're going to see this match between these 2 rivals, Osama Abbasi and Farzeen, 0-1.
Oh, back one. It's scary. Even though that's not hopping go, but it tracks on both sides, and Osama, he knows that. Buroswa.
Okay, there we go. Activation coming out from Osama Abbasi. Counter hit. And there we go, the engager from Farzeen.
Okay, +5. Against everything he got. Needed that wall pressure, but what a block into the punish that's going to get punished instead. Osama with the Majinga install available. 30 seconds to the clock. Homing move. Here comes the political storm with the blue spark to get extra damage on it. Nice. And ducks the high. He knows. My God, this guy knows Osama better than any of us.
Man, of course, Farzeen playing Osama so many times with this Eddie, practicing day in, day out, and having so many rival matches. It's bound to happen that he must have picked up on a thing or two.
He went with the sides of 3+4, but beautiful interruption of Farzeen gets the follow-up. Full heat meter on, not letting Osama do anything.
Nice work. Power crush coming out.
One option after another.
Nice work.
Uh-oh, the dance.
Activation.
Farzeen with the defense.
Lunge. Bang. Okay, Farzeen now out of heat. 2 stocks to his name.
Good. He's so good with the timing. Back one is good.
He got this. There we go.
It drops the power crusher. Rage on both sides, but QCB4.
Yeah, Osama making a statement over here that you gotta watch out for him. But there we are, Farzeen. 2 more rounds. Osama Abbasi stunned at this point that 5 rounds have gone to Farzeen without him showing anything.
Bro, he is ready this time. This ain't takedown.
This shows that Farzin right now is at the top of the game, but for Osama Abbasi, obviously no slouch either, getting some good damage with the Eddie Gordo.
Oh, he's angry. Hell sweep. That's a clean one. Counter hit. Farzin trying to get a full heat meter on his side. Trying to get a full heat engager.
Farzin just pressing back right now.
Back one is the option. You cannot step.
Okay. Farzin now committing that situation to memory, making sure that he doesn't have to face that again. And the hop kick now coming out. Farzin activates on top of it. It's going to be a float combo, obviously. But as close to the wall as he can get, he's going to try.
Even with the 5 straight rounds and 1 round towards Osama, he's still not stopping, still going anywhere, taking all the risk with the crazy instant health sweeps. And again, closing it out with the political storm. Farzin is making it look so easy, but trust me, this ain't easy at all. Osama is having a mental block right now.
This man is on a mission right now, and it is to take down Osama Abbasi, who is locked in with the Eddie. This is his final character, final chance, final coin, and if it doesn't work, it is elimination.
Same stage again, same intro again, but could we see some different results, or is it going to be the same? Could be a final game for Osama.
Okay. Now, Osama starting off things strong with the pokes now.
Yes, remember, both of these guys, they're looking for a slot to qualify, either from point table or either by winning it. Oh my god. You know the combos? There we go.
Okay, looks like Osama Abbasi gets some activation on his side. Good damage up to the wall.
What was that combo?
Yes. 1+2.
Nice block. Fighting back, but back one option again. He got cornered there, but Osama gets the first round. We need 2 more rounds, yes sir.
He needs more than just a round. He needs an entire game if he wants to continue. And Falcons Farzin now making it very difficult for him with the hop kick and an activation coming out. The whips not on the right time. And Osama is going to take full advantage of that.
Yup, goes to the mid option, neutral 2, and activates the heat to interrupt Farzin at the right time. But bro, you cannot step that as well. The hop kick is so good. Lydia is looking so strong right now. He's gonna spend it, force a situation on him. Mid option gets the wall splat. Oh my god, Osama in big trouble.
Oh,
but
the
back
last
to the
hit does
combo.
whip. Okay, Osama
The first
gets
health sweep.
2 stacks of Madinga.
Is he gonna get the wall splat? No, sir. Oh, the block! What a read! That was a huge risk from Osama.
Big damage. Okay, not enough to kill. 12 seconds left on the clock. Osama still has a chance. What's he gonna do?
+3.
Oh, there it is!
Back to 4 with the maximum delay. As Osama, it feels like he just revived himself.
Oh my goodness, Osama. Things are now working out for him. He is looking good with 2 rounds in his pocket. And Farzin now goes for engaging. He knows he needs to take this kid serious.
This is what you get when you delay too much. Eddie is one of those characters who has now good side steps. Oh my god, he messed up. Ball pressure on his side now. +3 and utilizes that frame data. You gotta respect the frames, Farzin.
Of course, he was in crouching state, so there was not much he could do over there. But right now, he is pushing in and losing a lot of life because of it. Miga this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there we go. The down 4. 3 straight rounds from Osama Abbasi. He gets a game and gets to continue on. And Farzin has to analyze what went wrong and how to fix it.
He will fix it. I mean, it's 2-1 now. Osama was fighting with Demon. He knows how good Farzin is, so you gotta get into his mind to get all the options available, right? He's been able to perfectly block all the lows, so he's mixing things up, trying to get a different stage this time. I hope we get a best stage. Excluded trading ground comes up next.
Okay, and we are secluded training ground now. Game number 4 between them. Osama with 1 game and Farzin with 2. It could be Osama's last game, but if he hangs on, he'll be able to do the same for Farzin. But we'll have to find out as we get into this one.
Hope we don't get to see Victor today in this match. Uh-oh. No punish. It's launch punishable. Dropped a huge thing, and that's gonna get punished instead. Osama with the lead. What a block.
Nice work. Activation coming up by Farzin. Gonna give him the damage. Nice, charges it all up. No stacks on his side, but he doesn't need him with all the damage and the wall break coming in. 4-4-3 to end.
Breaks everything. He's not gonna get the float sequence. Lydia is so good with those homing moves with infinite range. Spends everything he got to maximize the damage. Still didn't get the wall flat. Just 1 poke needed.
Okay, nice work. Osama now out of heat as well, but gets 2 Madinga stacks.
+5. Another half sweep, and that was a desperate attempt from Osama. That's gonna get punished. Farzin with the lead again.
Nice work by Farzine.
What a punish! Eddie is one of those characters. It's minus 15 and perfectly punished. Lady Eye has a long range on that.
Brilliant work by Farzine, blocking the low over there, and now he's going to go after the wall. Gets another stack. There we are.
Oh my god, the challenge!
Oh, but the sidewall screwed him over. Oh no! Back one. Gotta get back into the game. But Osama Abbasi now in the engage. Mega Bass.
Mid option, there we go. What's the combo? It's a pretty scaled one, but rage out available. I know Osama doesn't love to do this. Not gonna use it.
Okay.
1+2.
Oh, okay, the mix-up's coming out now over here, and Farzine using the patience of his save gets the advantage over here. Gonna be taking him to the wall. Big damage over here.
Yes.
Back one.
Try to delay it as fast as he can.
okay.
He's just one poke away.
Nice.
Oh,
Hey.
down for one, reaches the range, interrupts the stance too, and that's gonna give a set point.
Elimination point for Osama Abbasi. One more round, and he is out of the tournament. And activation now coming up from Farzine is going to make sure that that gets closer and closer. Down two.
Oh, he's using everything he got, maximizing it. Heat is about to go down. There we go. Oh my god, he gets another follow-up.
Running free.
Osama is in big trouble. He's cornered right now.
He's trying to go for plus frames, but there we go. The gap in his defense finally comes out, and Osama Abbasi activates on top of it. Gets the second Madinga stack that he needs.
Punish
Okay.
it.
Yep. Goes for the low.
Yep, 2 installs. That's a knockdown.
Okay, now red. Farzine.
That was a heat smash. Why would you go
Political
for that?
score. Brilliant work. Okay, both out of heat. Both in red. Osama with a little bit of advantage over here. 12 seconds left on the clock. Gets more advantage.
Oh, that's a high move. Osama is spinning everything he got, unable to punish it. 6 seconds. Oh,
the
back one.
back one.
Beautiful interruption, and Osama stays alive.
Karate chop. Make sure that he's not out of it yet. And Farzine now has to work extra hard to get that advantage once again. He is on set point. So one more round is all he needs to get rid of Osama Abbasi for good.
Osama, he has the momentum, what he needs now. All the pokes are adding up. Now he knows when to interrupt Farzine. Nice interruption. That's what I was talking about. Gets the flow sequence, but he won't get the wall. 2 Majinga install.
Okay, there we are. He's at max Majinga right now, so which means that he is going to be dangerous. But the hop kick now coming out from Farzine. Brilliant work. Dugoku. Activation. Goes for the low.
In +8, he went for a hop kick. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's not gonna kill. Huge skilling is gonna come in play, but he's got all the resources.
He's going to try his best to be able to take maximum damage over here. 15 seconds left on the clock. The time is a factor, but not anymore. Farzine eliminates Osama Abbasi and carries on. One Falcon down, one rising high.
Oh my god, Osama tried his best, but man, today, this final stage is not just final stage, it's a retribution stage. Zubair got his win against the John. I mean, Farzine won his match against Osama Abbasi. Both are eliminated, and now they're going to face each other in the grand finals. That's going to be very interesting. Is loser semifinals, it's going to be Zubair versus Osama Abbasi, a run back from, I think, loser semifinals again from a Godbreaker tournament.
I think so. I'm not entirely sure. I think so. Yeah, that's probably
I think
what's
they
going to
faced
happen.
each other in at some point. So
course.
this is a retribution match, I know.
Yeah, that's for so many great matches that we've seen in the past and over here again. So, and we keep reminding you, Pakistan Tekken League bringing you the best action that we've seen in Pakistan from previous stages as well. I mean, like, you know, all of these matches are like historical. They're amazing to be able to see now, and in the past we've seen just as great matches like them before. So you're right, it's all retribution over here, and we're gonna be seeing if that carries forward as we go into the next match, which is gonna be the winners final.
Again, another Falcons versus Falcons coming in place. It's gonna be Numan Chaudhary playing on the winner's side, and on the other side it's gonna be Atif. But Falcons Atif, but we know how good this guy is, man. But we want to show, I want to see it's going to be a Dragunov or it is going to be a Brian Fury. Because these guys, they share the same boot camp. They practice a lot. They know ins and outs.
There we are, Dragunov now coming out from
Main
Atif,
characters.
and
There we go.
Steve Fox.
This is what I love to see, man. No Paul Phoenix, no shenanigans. Going straight, lock and loaded with their main characters. It's gonna be Steve Fox. I love it. So many Steve Fox players out there. Numan Chaudhary. This guy has been an inspiration for them.
All right, Numan Chaudhary and Atif Butt are now going to be on your screens. It's going to be Falcons versus Falcons. Dragunov versus Steve Fox for the winner's side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a one for the books. So let's get into it.
This is not losers quarterfinals, by the way. We'll have the correction. This is the winners final.
Winner's final it is, and right now, Noman Chaudhry sitting comfortably on and getting some good damage on the Butcher.
My God, he's forcing a situation on Atif. That is something pretty unique. The stuff we don't see these days.
Yeah, but the first round is no indicator for how the entire set will go, and right now, Atif making sure that he gets the big damage. The low block, and Noman Chaudhry gonna break the wall and take him to task. Activation, Booyah!
Yeah, but no tornado. He already spent that, but gets the wall combo. The massage.
There we go, uppercut. And the grab,
Nice.
broken.
Yes, good guess. 20 seconds to the clock. He's throwing towards. He doesn't want Atif to use the heat at all. He actually went for a heat smash, I believe, and that got interrupted with the down two as we go downtown right in the second round.
Brilliant work by Noman Chaudhry, stuffing out all that offense from Atif, but getting those good damage right early on. And that seems like his game plan right now. But Atif, well, he's one tough customer. He's not one to be trifled with.
Gotta be careful. Power Crusher interrupted like the option, but 1-1, he's gonna challenge even in the plus range. This is what Atif does it at its best. What a block into the punish. He's not missing any single punish at all. Trying to regain small portion of health back.
Look at that. He was on the sidewall. He was getting pushed away, but still the combo rolls. And Noman Chaudhry closes the second round out as well. Atif, but in this first game,
bro. His punishes are so on point.
well, he knows how to be able to play the Dragunov. Obviously, it's not without reason that Noman Chaudhry has practiced and knows what a Dragunov can do, because let's remember, he's a top-tier player, and he has played the Dragunov before as well.
I mean, down 4-1 from Dragunov is -2. And Noman Chaudhry getting it interrupted with a jab, that is pretty nasty. I mean, Dragunov is definitely one of the best characters of the game. But look at that, Noman Chaudhry trying to make a comeback from here with the Massage. Come on, wake up.
Okay.
Small 30 boxing.
1-2-1 and dashes into it. Atif now out of heat, but Noman Chaudhry still reigning supreme, and he gets out of heat as well.
He's dashing in. 1-2-1 got blocked. That should punish. What a punish! And 3 straight rounds from Numan. Bro, is this a sign that the Tiger uppercut Noman Chaudhry is back?
Oh man, we'd love to see that, but remember that the first game is just the first game. We got a whole set to play, and Atif right now is just getting warmed up as we go into game number 2, Coliseum of Fate.
Remember, if there was a very slight chance, I mean, there are high chances that if Noman Chaudhry wins this one, makes it to the grand finals, I think he might be able to winning the whole thing. And he will be qualified through the points. He will have enough points on his side.
Of course, man, for Noman Chaudhry, regardless of whether he wins or he doesn't, he's still making it up there on that leaderboard, which is brilliant to see. Right now, but in this game, it's all about who has the upper hand, and it looks like Noman Chaudhry is going to take it sky high and get that upper hand. Activation, bam!
Trying to battle with the jabs against a boxer, not a good thing. Back for the bro, what a duck into conversion! Yo, somebody clip this combo, bro. What
Hey, there we are.
Yo, Noman Chaudhry with Ultra Instinct on.
Brilliant work by Noman Chaudhry, playing it perfect to a T. And there we go. Still on the roll from that last round. Noman Chaudhry, 4 straight rounds, and it's looked like he is dominating Atif Butt in this rally.
Bro, that was godlike interruption. That was godlike execution from Noman Chaudhry. But here comes Atif. He's angry right now. We know when Atif is angry, what he is capable of. Activates the heat. Here comes Noman.
1-2-1, dash in. Okay, he's trying to play chicken over here. Running 2. There we go. This one does connect. Sonic Fang into the dash. Right now, Noman Chaudhry trying to build up on that advantage, but Atif Butt proving to be a tough customer to break into. Down 2.
Is coming in, and that's gonna get whipped. Atif is getting so desperate right now to get a launch, and 5 straight rounds, I believe, from Noman Chaudhry.
Oh my God, no. The hairstyle buff is worn off, man. Atif is now in danger.
Is this a Steve nerf, or is it a Nobi nerf towards, because Atif is not looking good right now.
Okay.
Oh my God, the follow-up.
Noman Chaudhry not missing any opportunities, just going in, taking to task the former TWT champion, man.
There comes Atif, trying to get the party on. Gets the full heat engager, but Noman right now, he is on a different level. That heat dash was not needed, but he did it anyway. The trade favors Noman. He knew Atif Butt is gonna interrupt, and you know what? 6 straight rounds. That is a statement. I told you, is this the shining of the new star, Noman Chaudhry from Tiger Uppercut? He took his time, and now he's finally woke the beast.
Atif seems like he is impressed over here. 6 straight rounds. And he's like, okay, yeah, okay, he's pretty good. But now he brings out what? Whoa. He's bringing out the Feng Wei, the perfect answer to the Steve Fox.
This is what happened. This is what happened. You're a Moko Jin. You know every matchup. This is a bad matchup for Steve Fox. All the shifting cloud options, the parries, you can easily punch parry every single move. Because all the moves, like 99% of the moves from Steve Fox, they're punches.
Yeah, but the problem is that it's not just Steve Fox, it's Nomad Chaudhary he's facing right now, and we'll see if this pick works in game number 3. Falcons Atif already doing big damage over here. Oh my goodness.
8 seconds and 80% health gone. But here comes Nomad answering back, bro. I got a 6 straight rounds on you. I gotta pick a Fang on him. Hold on. That's a follow-up. A lot of chip damage. Atif spends everything he got. No disrespect to the frames as he breaks the 6 straight rounds curse. Falcons versus Falcons.
No respect to Sori. There we are. That's how Atif is. And there we go. The shifting cloud.
That's the reason this guy picked this character. You know what? Nomad Chaudhary's in trouble right now. He doesn't believe right now what is happening.
All right. Once again, goes for the shifting clouds, but this time just one hit and it is blocked.
Full splat.
All right. Nomad Chaudhary not going to deal with this disrespect. Going to take Atif to task and activation on top of it. No,
Back one. That's what he does.
Resets the combo at the wall. Masaji.
Oh, hold on. What a timing on the shoulder. But crazy duck from Numan. Gets the round back. 1 round apiece. Numan is still in a very solid position.
Yes, he is. And right now, Atif, but the Feng pick working out for him. The wild standing 3 now. Going to be taking him to the wall. Activation. Ochino.
Activation comes on top. Okay, full crouch. He's going for the low, trying to go for the legs. That's illegal in boxing, bro. Here we go.
All right.
Not ducking.
Back it up. Atif just back it up into the wall. Wait, once
Oh
again?
my god,
Once again!
Oh my god! His arcade stick again got malfunctioned.
Oh no!
Oh, you gotta switch that, bro.
Oh,
This stuff is
no.
happening a lot with these arcade sticks, man.
Oh, that is
Oh, you gotta give a round. That is so unfortunate.
And that is so unfortunate because now this will put Nomad Chaudhary at set point. Atif Butt has just 1 round to secure his space in the winner's side, because if he loses, Nomad Chaudhary is getting into grand finals.
Bro, that was so unfair. I mean, artistic, but you gotta follow the rules, and that's gonna get put on his shoulder. Oh my god, it's so hard right now to commentate. I mean, I feel so bad for Atif, but Numan Chaudhary is still looking. All the things are in the favor of Numan, but Atif still trying his best to fight back. Here comes the party. Engage.
Brilliant work. Down back 3s are adding up over here.
Oh,
Back
shoulder! It's gonna break the floor as well.
It's gonna be a floor blast, and there we are. Nomad Chaudhary is now going to take him to task. This could be the end. This could be the end for the Butcher. Uppercut. 1 hit. Back one plus 2. Final chance.
Tournament live depending. Albatross got blocked. Down 2. Gets enough damage. And Numan Chaudhary gets 3-0 over Atif, but so close and sending him to the lower bracket.
More importantly, Nomad Chaudhary has now secured his position in grand finals of the winner's side. Ladies and gentlemen, our first person to get there is already decided. Nomad Chaudhary is going to be the one, and Atif will have to duke it out on the loser side to make sure that he can get there too. But that is so heartbreaking, so difficult to watch. But man, gotta hand it to Nomad Chaudhary. He played a brilliant game, and if Atif had not switched to Feng at the very end and had that malfunction off his stick, we could be seeing a different story.
I mean, he knew about everything. He knew about Numan Chaudhary. He knew about the matchup. The Fang pick was so obvious. He knew the matchup, right? But man, that stuff happens. That was really heartbreaking. I mean, you gotta change these artistic. But this is a really good sign, to be very honest. To all the people from, especially from Pakistan, they're watching right now. I mean, if his artistic malfunctioned here, so he's gonna fix that. And that thing, we don't want that in EWC or any big international tournament, right?
Absolutely.
So it's a good sign. But Atif is still not out yet. He's still alive in this tournament. He's still in the loser bracket because I see Zubair versus Farzeen right now, and I think Zubair won the toss. He's gonna win, get the player one side.
But that's what it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. Your top 4 so far. Noman Chaudhry sitting comfortably in grand finals now, awaiting the guy that will take him on. Meanwhile, on the loser side, Mohammad Zubair and Farzeen are going to duke it out for the privilege to fight Atif Butt, who's sitting on losers finals and will be gatekeeping that road to grand finals. So these are your top 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see losers final go head-to-head right now. Zubair and Farzeen are the ones to go on. But right now, obviously, these are some intense matches that we're going to watch. And obviously, you know, this requires us to get all charged up and requires you to get charged up as well. So we're going to go on a short break and make sure you're hydrated, make sure you get your snacks, make sure you get all your friends, because Pakistan Tekken League will be back after our word from our sponsors.
Very small break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back now. That was a short break, and you are now back to the Pakistan Tekken League, where our champions are down to the top 4. It is going to be loser side match right now, going to be going Mohammad Zubair and Falcons Farzeen head-to-head. This is to qualify for losers final, where Atif Butt, the Butcher, is waiting for the victor, and that's going to decide who faces the grand final person that is there, Noman Chaudhry from Falcon side, man. This is going to be heated. This is going to be intense. And what do we got, man?
I mean, we got to do some calculations as well, because we know Noman Chaudhry is on the grand final. Zubair, Farzeen right now. I mean, let me correct you one thing. If Atif needs to qualify for the PTL, he needs to win the whole thing, right? But the rest of the people, Farzeen, Zubair, Noman, they're fighting for the points as well. Who's going to get the maximum points to qualify and unlock that second slot as we go into the Fallen Destiny? Paul Phoenix is going to be the pick. facing Lydia. Here we go. Strongest in the universe versus the Prime Minister of Poland.
All right. Now it's loser semifinal, ladies and gentlemen. Mohamed Zubair and Falcon Verzees. One of these guys is going to go home, and one of these guys is going to be facing Atif. Let's see who it is. Right now, Zubair putting the pokes on Madam Prime Minister.
Okay. Oh, wow, restricting the side steps. I mean, Lydia loves to do that, right? She's got one of the best homing moves in the game, and now Zubair giving a taste of her own medicine with those micro dashes and the restricting homing moves. Zubair with the first blood.
Brilliant work by Zubair, man. You know, I love the way that he's basically playing this out because he knows Farzeen, first off, speedy, and the second thing is that, you know, if you give Lydia an inch, she's going to take a mile with all her mix-ups. So don't even let her get started. Just keep going with the pokes. Keep going with fast plays.
I mean, you can call him Speedy, but we in the community, we love to call him Kiri, by the way.
Speedy, Kiri, Nana, Chota, Bacha, everything, man. He is our guy. He is Farzeen, man. He is him.
Right, conversion, right. I like the adjustment on that. 2 in a row. Didn't get the wall splat on that, but yo, look at the steps from Zubair. Forcing a situation of Farzeen over and over again, especially with the strongest in the universe. That's the character. Beautiful duck again.
Right now, Farzeen gets the back one world splat. This is going to be good for him, and he has a lot of damage to pack on a down 2. Not really killing, but getting him very, very close. Activation coming out from Zubair. He knows there's a danger time.
Here we go. 27 seconds, spends everything device. Small. He's slightly regaining the health back, but gets the maximum damage you needed for Zine with that instant power crusher.
Brilliant.
Good stuff.
Of course, man. You know, when you have that health, you make full advantage of it with the power crush. Obviously, nothing is going to beat that. But there we go right now.
Nice.
Farzeen.
That was a good timing. He knew he wanted to interrupt that jumping move. And Farzeen was perfectly ready. Gets instantly ducks and punishes. Look at the demo, man.
Blue sparks coming out over here, Zubair.
Gets 2 extra damage with that.
Getting pretty tight
Wow,
over.
there you go. That's what you call homing move.
Okay. Now,
Drops the follow-up.
Farzeen looking to activate himself as well. But
Wow. Do you see the range of that health sweep?
I love seeing the way that.
Oh my god! It's not gonna kill, but oh my god, it's not gonna leave a mark as well.
Oh, Hammer of the Gods, there we are. Teleportation tricks by Zubair gives him that first game. What a brilliant showing by the strongest in the universe.
He gets the clean wall splat. It was supposed to be from the back turn, right? At least. He gets the clean
So that's extra
wall splat.
damage.
Yo, Tekken 8. We
Tekken
need
8.
2 more cameramen. We need 2. We need double time.
We love seeing it. We love seeing it. But now we go into the second game for Zine. Gonna be battling at the urban square this time with Mohamed Zubair, who is 1 game over him.
All right, here we go. Gotta do something.
Oh man, I'd love to see more shenanigans like this, but let's see what goes on right now. Hop pick coming out from Farzeen. He is not happy with that last situation, so he's gonna make his anger known. Oh, big damage up at the wall splat.
Delayed, 40% health gone. Look at the range, spends everything he got to put the pressure, but instantly punishes with the sidestep right. Back 1-2, that's gonna be the option. And not just that, he's gonna regain a lot of health back. Zubair is looking in a really solid position right now. As for Zine, he's cornered right now, and what a whip punish. Should have gone with the wall splat, but goes straight into the heat dash. Oh my god.
Farzeen finding it very difficult to make any advantage over here with the political storm coming out now. He has a lot of life to recover, but the float combo is going to kill over here. Zubair gets the right combo, and there he is.
What an adjustment. I mean, 2 jabs, then he took a micro sidestep right, and then neutral 3-2. What an adjustment. The down forward 3.
Hey man, this is the Cardbreaker champion, so yeah, you know what? He won a tournament last week. He is riding high on that. He knows what that means. There we go.
We'll take him to the wall. We'll take her to the wall. That's the shoulder. Got cornered. Nowhere to go. For Zine, you gotta do something. He needs a full heat engager on his side. Loads of hurting. Hitbox. The hop kick got denied.
And we know how much pressure Paul can put when the person is on the wall. And there we go, the wall splash. Zubair making it look easy. 5 straight rounds so far.
That is the same thing what Farzeen did to Usama Abbasi, and now he's getting a taste of his own medicine. Yo, my God. The Death Fist. Farzeen needs to fight back now.
Okay, 23. Okay.
Just like that. Here comes the party. Engage.
Okay. Oh, there we go. The parry out. Okay, brilliant work over there, but nothing off of it. Mix up
block.
time.
He's gonna get the wall splat.
Yes, he is, but nothing off of it. Once again, wall splat.
Oh my
On
God,
angle,
Farzeen.
activation. Here I go.
Only one install. What a block for Zine.
Farzine still wants that wall advantage over here, but Zubair has a lot of heat. Still will be able to use it.
Get
Oh,
out of
no.
here. Oh my god, he's gonna go for the low. No, sir. Mid option. 20 seconds. What a duck. Trying to keep him away. No ducking from Farzine. Trying to step that.
15 seconds left on the clock right now, and oh my goodness, the strings come out. 6 straight rounds, and my goodness, Zubair is really squishing this kitty.
Is it the start? Is this the time that we pick? Did we see Victor? This is
definitely
the
should.
same stuff that Farzine did. As I previously mentioned, Farzine got 6 straight rounds from Osama, and now Zubair is doing the same thing to our local lad, who is back-to-back 2 Master Event champion.
Okay, now it is the final chance that Farzine has, and he locks in with the victor, because after this, he is not going to get any more runbacks. It is going to be Paul Phoenix versus Victor Chevalier. 2 games to Zubair, 1 more, and Farzine is eliminated.
The thing is, now we got Yakushima with almost no wall on this stage. It's pretty rare to see a wall combo, but Victor relies so much on the wall Oki, right?
But Zubair also will need a lot of that wall to put that pressure on. But even without it, his Paul is all golden. Right now, Farzine traded. Still with the life lead.
Oh my god, this is big. This is huge. He's got all the things he needs. He's gonna activate the heat into the heat dash, maximizing the damage. There we go.
Death Fist.
7 straight rounds.
7 rounds for Zine.
My
Pressure is
goodness.
on him, and the wild standing 2 once again. Zubair playing like an absolute madman. This Kiri is being squished right in front of you.
That was not just a wild 2, that was a double dash dance cancelled wild 2. And here it comes, Farzine, gotta do start something.
Okay, he is getting some licks in so far.
Right cancel, he knows the shoulder is a problem against Victor. He doesn't like it, but he gotta play the character that he's capable of.
That down back 2, the new move that he has, should be able to deal with that. But oh, wild standing 1
Don't
is
drop
all
it.
good.
Don't drop it. There we go.
No,
The
I think
headshot.
it's good. Farzine knows what he's doing. He needs this really bad. He gets himself on the board after 7 rounds.
Yeah, 7-round streak has been broken. Zubair still looking very good. The way this guy takes his turn back with those tiny T-Rex punches, that is remarkable. But look at the interruption. Drops the follow-up, goes for the easy option, still misses it out. That's the plus frame. Careful, sidestep 1+2 is good, and Bon Appetit.
All right, activates on top of it now. Farzine looking to
Whoa,
get some
my
advantage.
god, that's
but
a counter hit. It's not a clean launcher, by the way, if you're ducking.
Okay, activation now coming out from Zubair.
Oh,
And there we go, the Death
throw.
Fist kills him. And now set point for Zubair. Farzine on the verge of being eliminated without getting a single game.
My goodness. Farzine is having a hard time. That key and stance can be a problem, but counter hit down back 4 is looking good. Could be a good start. The start Farzine needed. There we go. Heat on.
No, not yet. Goes for up to 1. Hey.
Oh, follow up. Here comes the body. Full heat meter engage. Punish it.
Yeah.
Yo, he got it. What a punish. A 14-frame punish on that. And Farzine is on a survival point. Desperate for 1 more round to keep this loser semifinal going for us.
There is still hope over here, but Farzine he's on a razor's edge right now. He can either go 1 more game or he will go out. And this round will determine all of it. He is playing for his life in this tournament.
Okay, small life lead portion on Zubair's side as he goes down for a 2. Oh my god. This is gonna be the same combo. I think it's over.
This
It's gonna
should
activate.
be it. Farzine's already taken the headset off. He knows what's going to happen, and the Death Fist seals his fate. Farzine has been eliminated by Mohammad Zubair in one of the strongest showings in the Pakistan Tekken League. My goodness, what a match!
Is this the second 3-0 of top 8? I believe the last one was Farzine versus Osama, but I believe Osama won 1 game. I'm still not sure. I need to look at the bracket
No,
first.
he did. I think he did win 1 game
This
with the
could
Eddie
be the
Gordo.
first 3-0, and it's from Zubair. That is a statement. This guy is ready, and now he will be facing, I think it's going to be Atif. What?
Yeah, it is. But man, heartbreak after heartbreak after heartbreak. We see Atif going into losers because of a stick malfunction. We see Farzine getting 3-0'd, taking just 1 round in that entire set against Zubair. Man,
Yeah.
this is devastating, but that
Just
is
1
what
round.
Pakistani Tekken is, ladies and gentlemen. And the Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4 exemplifies this right now.
I mean, that was no fluke, to be very honest. I'm talking about Godbreaker 2. This man put a statement. He won that undisputedly without losing a single game. Oh, I mean, single set. So he's putting a statement now. He's already in top 8, playing a loser semifinals, 3rd position secured for this, and now you gotta face one of the best player in the world. That is none other than Atif Butt. And not one Falcon down, one to go.
Yep, absolutely. There's still 2 Falcons in this game, one in losers and one in grand finals on the winner's side. So Zubair has it cut out for him, but what's going to happen right now is anyone's guess, because Atif, we do know that his stick is malfunctioning, but if it's not, then this guy is ready to tear everything down.
I mean, the Falcons have been right on his way against the Bear, right? He falls short against Naman Chaudhary, then he had to face Farzeen, and now again another Falcons, my bad, that is Atif Butt. Very interesting stuff, man.
Yeah, of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, while we get set up, let us remind you that this Pakistan Tekken League is brought to you by Nuclear Men, the people obviously that we love to be able to thank, that love to be able to support Pakistani Tekken, that give us one of the best products in the market, the #1 shampoo for men in the summer heat. They are the ones that are supporting us over here, so make sure you give your love to them, because not only do they have an amazing product for all men, they are also the proud sponsors of the Pakistan Tekken League. Also, Pakistan Tekken League is powered by Tap Shop. Those people that have a solution just for you if you're looking for your next big game purchase on PlayStation, Steam, or wherever have you. If you want to get GTA 6 or you want to get all the DLCs, they're the ones to go to. So give them some love. But right now, it's going to be losers finals. Mohammad Zubair with the Dragunov and the Brian Fury pick from Atif Butt.
No mirror match for now. It's gonna be Oki's farm. Oh my god, they got the rivalry. I wish they had a special intro. Brian Fury and Dragunov back from the movie, the Tekken. But here we go.
Yep.
The Russian versus the Cyborg.
All right, there we go. It's Russia versus America right now. And Atif Butt gets an early engager. Cannonball straight, hatchet, and obviously going to be pushing in with that advantage with Mohammad Zubair right now. Pressing on.
Blows after blows. Challenging with those jabs. Challenging it with those counter hits.
Oh.
Wow, what a read. He knew that he loved to do that, but he dropped a running 4 on that, and that's going to get punished heavily by Atif. Look at the damage. Drops the combo on purpose, and that's going to get punished. That was a sneaky stuff from Atif. Don't drop your combo this time.
Activation now coming out. This is going to be big damage over here, but drops the combo. Oh my goodness, what's going on? The Ranger comes out. It's going to be blocked. Atif is taken down with the heat smash in the first run by Mohammad Zubair.
You cannot laugh at this assassin, bro. Gotta be careful. Nice low parry. Get out of here. Instantly steps and parries the low option.
Okay, taking to the wall now, the corner. Atif is going to have to push himself out of here. He tries to step, but Zubair making it very difficult for him to take any offense.
Very difficult indeed. He's trying to get away from the wall pressure. He's cornered right now and giving a taste of his own medicine again. Full crouch 1. Heat on. Activation. Pigeon roll into this situation. Yo, did he get the wall flat?
Just staying in the corner, and the shoulder seals his fate once again. 2 rounds to 0. Atif Butt is facing the fury of this Dragunov, but the Requiem now comes out, and he has his chance to be able to press.
Trying to lock the deal too early and gets the running 2 as a counter hit. Now look at the damage. Even though there's going to be a ton of chip damage available for Atif to recover, but the heat meter is slowly going down. Full crouch 1-3, spends everything he got. Won't let Atif use it all.
Atif goes for the smash. He wants the space to be able to do stuff, but right now Zubair is stuffing out all up. Running 2 into the crouch dash 2. 3 straight rounds. Zubair is willing to take down another Falcons with that same dominance.
What just happened? I think he's trying to fix something. It's Atif, he's doing something. But the thing is, the flow chart from Zubair, you know, the way he interrupted with the low jab, down forward 1, back 2, into the 1+2. Bro, that read was insane.
That is what is happening right now. Zubair is firing on all cylinders. He knows that, you know, he's running off the high of actually beating Farzeen, and now he's up against Atif, and Atif also seeming like he's having a real tough time.
Yes,
not
he's
just
trying to
dealing with
fix his
Zubair,
arcade stick, man.
but also with his stick, yeah.
He's having a hard time, man. Stuff happens. Gotta get your gears fixed, man.
So Atif now looking to fix his stick, the issue that he's been facing again and again. We'll have to see what happens right now. Ladies and gentlemen, technical difficulties obviously, faced time and again. It's really unfortunate, but that stuff does happen from time to time.
I mean, artistic issue. This is good that now Atif knows that he needs to change his gear, right?
Yeah, of course.
But let's talk about the match that just happened, man. Brian Fury versus Dragunov. That is one crazy set. As they fix their artistic, I mean, Dragunov is considered one of the complete character. He's got 11 frame punish, 12 frame forward 1, a 13 frame down forward 1, a 14 frame back forward 3, a 12 frame wild 1 plus 2. I can do it all
He
day.
covers all those options, and he
Yes.
covers them brilliantly. And you saw how great Zubair was, not just right now, but also in the previous match when he was going up against Farzin. Now, Farzin didn't have stick issues over there, but the way that Zubair played with all those options, it was like night and day.
Yeah, about the technical issue, a lot of people have been asking that you should have a backup, right? You cannot have a backup. I mean, it's so heavy. You cannot go into any tournaments or international with 2 arcade sticks. I mean, you got to customize it. You practice a lot on just 1 arcade stick, and you cannot rely on the second one.
Actually, that's the most important thing, is that, you can't really have a perfect replica of the stick that you already have, right? It's impossible, because if you're going to train on one, you're going to get used to it. The other one still needs to be broken in. So you guys should definitely know about that. But you know what? That's how it is. Having those 2 arcade sticks is very difficult for a player to adjust to it. So you stick with the one, and that's unfortunately causing a lot of problems for Atif, and it's caused problems for Farzin as well.
I'm going to give you a quick example of this, right? There's so many players right now in the different room, right?
Yeah.
They all have almost the same arcade stick, right? But they have different customization. They have different liver. They have different rubber. Even with the same, there's a thing called a rubber in the arcade stick.
Yeah, it's called
They
a
have
gasket.
different sizes.
Yeah,
yes.
the gasket inside there, obviously, it's tuned for different people. Some have it loose, some has very tight. If you use Noman Chaudhry's, it's going to be completely different from Farzin's.
These down forward ones are crazy.
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
never play on his arcade stick, but I can play on Farzin's arcade stick. At the same time, Atif has different liver. So yes, stuff happens. Right now, he can use anyone's arcade stick, but he knows he cannot play that. He cannot give you the best game that he has so far.
But looks like we are now going to get our issues resolved, and we're going to go into it. Looks like Atif Fudd has picked up the Feng Wei. Good to go up against the Dragunov in game number 2. I believe, yeah, game number 2.
Hiwa. Here it comes, go. Come on. Sanctum is going to be our stage. Zubair still looking so good. All the favors are in his side.
Yeah. All right.
My goodness.
Brilliant work. The down back 3 now working out. And back turn 2.
Look at the movement. Zubair forcing him in. Wow.
Yeah, right now, the Feng Wei pick not really working out for Atif. He is trying to make some games,
Oh my god, the challenge!
Look, he was stepping over there, and the down forward 2 just gets him, scoops him up.
Oh my god, this switch. Gotta get away from the wall, Atif. Gotta get away from the wall. It's a 1+2. He is just 1 poke away to get the nerve around on himself. Back 1+2. Hop kick denied, not so fast. Back to interruption as a hop kick doesn't work like that.
So smart from Zubair, stepping out at that moment, because he knew that probably
Another
something like that
one.
would come up, and oh my goodness, what a challenge. Down forward 2 is gonna take him far and wide. Big damage.
Go on. Oh, goes for the low option for the very first time. It's pretty risky, but he can pull off against Atif, but Atif will challenge it away. Activation on top. Hosh Meow.
Okay, that's a very strange combo for him, but it ends with a back turn, obviously.
Uh-oh. Pressure. Zubair. Rage. Woo! Huge risk option. Knowing the fact that Feng can punish it with the back one, especially in heat.
Atif trying to use the back end. Oh my goodness, the forward 4 into forward 2?
That must be fluke, bro. You can't. Oh, wow. The Sabaki got interrupted.
Okay, running 4 for the plus rip. Crash dash forward, 1 standing 4 coming up from Atif, gets him the round. Good stuff by him. He is now on equal footing in this round.
It felt like that wasn't running 4, but naturally it neutral 3+4. But yeah, Dragunov can be crazy sometimes, especially when you're commentating this fast, man. And look at that high crushing forward 4.
Brilliant work now. He gets the tornado. Activation. Hoshbyo. At the wall. Shoulder to end.
That is so much damage. Wow, 2-1 interruption. Chip damage available for Zubair as well. Time to activate the heat, or maybe he's wasting time. Wasting the heat beater on Atif's side. There we go. Trying to sidestep that. Opportunity for Zubair now. What a sidewalk.
Activation now coming out from him. Don't
Shifting
show
clouds?
me. Don't
Get
show me no
outta here.
gang signs. I'm going to take you to the wall, and I'm going to give you the business dash in. And the Rage Art to close it out. Brilliant work by Zubair.
I like this option. Most of the people would have tried to go with back 2 and tackle.
Yeah,
tackle and the wall plus 2, right? But Rage Art is the best option because the alignment against the wall was not right. And Zubair closed it out with another round for his side.
Nice work by Zubair. Now Atif has to contend with this Dragunov, who is in full force in front of him.
Got all the jabs, all the down forward ones, they are not working. Zubair is slowly moving forward, pushing Atif towards the wall, and that is not a good sign for Atif.
Okay, Atif now getting some good licks in, good pokes.
Just when you thought the wall pressure is on his side, he gets a little.
A lot of stuff coming out of the wall. Standing 3 now launches Zubair up, and Atif now gonna get some good damage on his side. Activates on top of it. Down forward 2, and down for 1, sorry. And there we go. The low to close it out. Atif takes it to a final round.
Be special as we go into the downtown final round. Is it gonna be 1-1 or is it gonna be 2-0? Let us know in the chat. As Atif is going all in, good start. Both of these guys relying so much heavily on the pokes.
Okay.
Face the swing. Back three is good. It's really hard to sidestep that.
Now Zubair obviously has to take care with what Atif can do because he has the shifting clouds. If he goes for 2 or more
oh my
hits,
god, that's big. And with the right combo, he might be able to close it out. Silver, is it over?
activation. I think it is. There it is. 3 rounds again. 2-0 at this point against Atif, but the Feng pick was a good one, but unfortunately now Atif is down to his last coin.
Okay, Ryan is out. Feng is out. What's next? It's gonna be a Dragunov mirror match. He's thinking.
Well, it could be the Dragunov Mirror, or it could just stick with the Feng.
Oh
my goodness. All right.
It's on.
If we're
It's
going
on,
out, we're
Zubair.
going out with a bang. It's going to
It's
be
on.
Dragunov versus Dragunov for this losers final set that we have. 2-0 so far. Is it going to be 3? We'll have to find out.
Oh, it's on, Zubair. You thought you are the only best Dragunov in Pakistan, but think again. Here comes the real butcher. Green versus blue. Day versus night. Atif versus Zubair. Here we go.
Now, will the real Dragunov please stand up? This is what it is. Zubair now with 2 games to get comfortable with the situation. He is running on full force, so Atif is on the back foot. And we're seeing it right
1-2-1. Didn't get the wall splat. Oh, but he did anyway. Finishes the string just when Atif didn't believe
Nuclear
himself.
man perfect for Zubair. That is how he wants to play this.
Yes, sir. But good start again. Zubair's maintaining the lead, but we know what Atif Butt is capable of. He's trying to get his momentum, and that's how you answer. Down forward 2 got sidestepped and instantly punishes with down forward 2. Trying to maximize it, but he dropped. This is what happens when playing a mirror match.
Okay, pitch
One,
and roll.
two,
No.
one.
There we go. Running 2. 1-2-1. Dashes in this time. 173, not working.
Oh my god, Russian assault. Blue spark. Atif loves to do that, trying to step, but Zubair not letting him go anywhere. Down for 1-2 is gonna play a crucial role. Full crouch 1. The challenge from Zubair is looking good. AG versus Zubair. Who's gonna fall on top? It's back to 1 round apiece.
Brilliant spacing by Atif over there. And Zubair was very unfortunate that he had to whiff. And there we go. Atif gets his round.
This is very crucial for Atif. He needs this win to keep the momentum on his side, because right now he's holding back a little. Look at the 2-1 option. It's a risky low, but he did it anyway. He knows Atif is not ducking.
Right
Jab, jab, jab.
Atif getting good with the pump.
1-2-1.
1-2-1 now. He's gonna get the engager running 2 on to follow through with it. Things are working out.
That's a call. That's a bait from Zubair. 1-2-1 spends it, trying to get a wall pressure. Hold on, it's going to be full crouch option.
Running 2, starting to keep him in
Wow.
pressure. There we go. The shoulder comes out and the dash comes
Yo!
out. And the crouch dash 4. Zubair now on the verge of eliminating Atif, but in this game.
We need to recrown the champion. It's going to be Atif, but he needs to fall back. Oh my god. Oh, what a block. Right punish. That's what he needs. Then he
right.
use the heat dash. He's saving it for the right moment.
Yep, he's
Back
got-
4-3 is going to be a key move for Atif, but the swap is coming to play.
All right, there we are right now. Atif,
1-2-1.
1-2-1 in the back. He's going to get it close to the wall. There we are. Zubair now trying to push into him down 2s. He's putting the pressure in. The
Yes.
heat runs out from Atif's side. And
Oh
he's just pressing back.
my
Oh my
God.
goodness!
Atif.
Not like this! Not like
Atif.
this!
Atif just stood up. He knew it's over. His arcade stick malfunctioned again. Again.
Not
Oh my
like
god.
this. Not like this. Atif Butt gets taken down by a stick malfunction in the final round, and 3-0 is the final score between him and Mohamed Zubair. Man, that is absolutely gut-wrenching.
Bro, I mean, according to the rules, for all the people confused that what just happened is artistic malfunction, and according to the TWBC rules, you gotta give the round to your opponent. I mean,
And it had to happen now, didn't it? It had to happen just now. One of the tightest matches in the entire tournament, right? In the entire league. And it ends on such a sad note, man. That is just... But you know what? We're all squared away. That means we're all squared away for our grand finals. It is going to be Falcons, Noman Chaudhry, and Mohammad Zubair.
I know that is going to be our grand finals, but I want to mention one thing. I mean, this is happening for a long time now. Like, it happened to Farzeen at EVO, and now in PTL, the final stage, which was very important as Atif was fighting for the Tekken World Tour points and PTL points. I must say this. I don't want to say this. I don't like this, but I must say this. These new Brook controllers from ASI, I mean, I think these are the only one problems. Right now, Farzeen has been loading with the new Kanba stick, right? They need to fix this. I don't know, it's either from the firmware update or they need something else, but this needs to fix. That was a huge momentum. After a very long time, we get to see a Dragunov mirror match, man. We were about to settle the scores.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. And, you know, that's what's really heartbreaking is that, you know, these sort of technicalities, there's nothing that we can do
right now, man.
No, we can't do anything about them. That's the problem. And these guys, they don't deserve this kind of outcome to happen to them. Atif Butt, the guy that I know, you know, like the guy that everyone knows, he's one of the players that actually takes these sort of things to heart, right? He tries so much. He's done so much to get to where he is right now. And for him to have all of that snatched away just on the basis of this kind of technicality, it's got to be heartbreaking. But, man, you know what? I think it's time for us to be able to throw it down to our generous host for the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, you may call him DNM, and he is here to announce our grand finals. Take it away, my man.
Exhilarating moments. It has come down to this. Your grand finals for the fourth stage of the first ever Pakistan Tekken League. It has been absolutely incredible and a privilege for us over here at Baz to bring you this action, and we're really, really thankful for each and every one of you tuning in every month to these stages. Thank you all so much for being a part for what has already been history in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Nuclear Men presents Pakistan Tekken League, and we just want to shout out Nuclear Men for supporting Pakistani esports. They supported Takedown 25, and they've supported, of course, the Pakistan Tekken League, and of course, this is the Pakistan Tekken League powered by Tap Shop. A massive shout out to Tap Shop, where you can get all of your bundles, discounts, game codes. Of course, they're making so many moves in esports, and we really appreciate their efforts as well. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that each and every one of you have been waiting for on stream all day long, it is now time for your grand finals for the fourth stage of the Pakistan Tekken League. We hope you are ready. Strap in. This one is going to be incredible. Please help me welcome first the man who has remained undefeated across 2 days, the man who is undoubtedly in the driver's seat right now, coming in from the winner's side with 2 tokens in his back pocket. Ladies and gentlemen, the boxer from Falcons, this is Noman Chaudhry. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, he has made a lower side run for the ages, trying to get his second dojo win in 2 consecutive weeks. You call it form, we call it class, because it's permanent. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome in the chat, up in front of you right now, AG's own Mohammad Zubair. Gentlemen, best of luck. May the best man win and give us a show. Thank you all so much. Sides are already decided. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your grand finals for PTL Stage 4. Let's freaking go.
Let's freaking go indeed. My goodness, what a grand final. We have one of the best Steve players in the world, Noman Chaudhry of Falcons fame, and he's going to go up against the winner of Guardbreaker 2 from last week, our very own Mohammad Zubair of AG. Man, what a grand final we have in front of us, and this is going to be one for the books. How do you feel about it, my man?
I mean, it's not just a grand finals, to be very honest. It is a rematch. I mean, Zubair and Noman Chaudhry just happened, and we saw what Noman Chaudhry is capable of. He was ready for Paul Phoenix, but The real question is that now Zubair knows that Paul Phoenix was not doing so much good in that matchup, right? So maybe there could be a sign that we see a Dragunov versus Steve Fox after all.
We might be able to see that. A Dragunov versus Steve Fox would definitely be the way to go about this. And with Zubair being in losers, he does not have any chances to be able to take. So it's this one set or it's nothing for him. And he has to reset the bracket if he wants to get into it. It is going to be...
I told you.
Yeah, it is going to be your grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Dragunov from AG, Mohamed Zubair, and Steve Fox from Falcons, Noman Chaudhry, PTL, Stage 4 grand finals, starting now.
The final stage, the grand finals. Zubair from the loser, Numan on the winner side. Here we go. Finally, he knows that Paul Phoenix was not working for him. It's time to go all in. Dragunov, oh my god, he's putting a lot of pressure, but beautiful punish on the wild one pursuit.
All right. Right now, Noman Chaudhry in red. No resources used in it. Down two to close things out. Mohamed Zubair starting off with a dominant first round. And Noman Chaudhry, he does have his winner's side life on the line. But you know what?
I mean, Zubair, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like to go all offense. Doesn't take much risks at all. But now he's doing it. And now this time he's going to get punished for doing that. A huge counter hit from Numan.
All right, Noman Chaudhry now going to take it to wall. Brilliant work.
Oh my goodness, 95 damage.
Nice work.
He's going to break the wall?
It is going to break the wall, obviously, and Zubair is going to go all the way with it. He's going to break the balcony for sure.
No. He doesn't want any more scaling right now. Into the pigeon roll. Stomp.
Okay.
Stop instead.
Dash in. 20 seconds left on the clock. A lot of life that Zubair can get back. 15 seconds.
Nice jab. Oh, what a duck. Didn't get the ball. Down two. Gets enough damage on his side with the rage as well.
Again, the finish with the down two. Brilliant work by Zubair. Now he's going to be going for a third round. We'll have to see.
Oh my god. What an adjustment. I mean, from the string, the second move was as a counter hit and gets the full lean launcher. But what an adjustment.
113 damage from that combo, man. Oh, parry now.
He's working with a perfect. He's going to activate anytime soon.
Yeah,
into the tailspin.
Oh no, and there we go. Noman Chaudhry dashes his perfecta hopes. And there we are, Albatross. Hey, and the smash coming out. Zubair takes 3 dominant rounds against the winner side champion. Noman Chaudhry gives up the first game. And now he's thinking as to what to do.
I mean, in the last stage, there was a grand final reset between Foxy and Osama Abbasi. Maybe now there is another chance that we get to see another grand final reset.
We'll have to see if that happens over here as we go into game number 2. Zubair, 1 game over. Noman Chaudhry's nothing so far.
Wow.
Brilliant scoop up by Zubair. He's going to take him to the wall. And activation on top of it? No, he's just going to go for the raw damage. Back 1+2 is what's Oki.
Yep. The raw damage. He got the chip damage on his side. Slightly regaining that all back. 40 seconds. Oh my god, the rocket punch is so good. A lot of frames on that. But here comes Numan.
Okay.
Engage.
Pigeon rolling out of the way. He wants to get a good position up against the wall. Put the pressure on.
Counter throw.
Oh, there we are. But now he finds himself at the wall, and now he's under pressure. He's got to get out of there. Sonic Bang into dash. Engage. Dashing in with the running two. 20 seconds left. What are you going to do? Running in. Bam, bam. Noman Chaudhry gets the round on the board.
Okay, finally breaks the 3-straight round curse. Numan Chaudhry is trying to fight back, but Zubair not stopping. Put in an offense on Numan right now. Whoa! He tried to duck and punish, but that move, you can delay it to the maximum, and that's what Numan Chaudhry is capable of right now.
Okay, dashing into it. Numan Chaudhry trying to take him as close to the wall as possible. Goes for the low. Zubair both and Numan both in heat at this point. A lot of life to be regained from Zubair's side. Hatchet coming out. Smash into the wall.
Ultimate tackle. That's the 2 option, I believe. No wake-up option from Numan. What a duck into 2-1. Just 1 poke. Is it going to be down 1-3 with the micro dash? Zubair is so good with it. It feels like I'm watching Ulsan in a flash.
Brilliant work by Zubair over here, but Numan Chaudhry now gets an early engager. Gets the throw broken. Firefox Fury on his side.
Oh, no duck again. Tried to sidestep, but Numan Chaudhry is throwing that move over and over again.
Right now, what we're seeing is absolute pure skill by these 2 guys dashing into it. Duck under.
That was wild
look
too.
At that. Yeah, look at that. Look at how smart these guys are.
I mean, they are smart, but trying to go for the homing move Still keeping the ball pressure on his side. No duck from Numan. Nice break on the 1+2 throw. Feels like it was a counter throw after all.
Okay, running 2 now. Zubair is in red. He has resources on his side, but not a lot of life.
What?
But
How does this guy know that it's a counter hit?
Okay, uses the dash for pressure.
Get off of me. Stomp is not a problem. Just one poke down for one is good. One count hit and beautifully done with that stance. Noman Chaudhary stays alive in game number 2.
Brilliant work by Noman Chaudhary. He has the
Get
evasion
out
built
here.
in, but here we go. The scoop up comes up from the Zumoman Zubair. Gonna take it to the wall. Pigeon roll.
Hold on. Trying to get away from the ball. Putting a pressure on Noman.
Okay, engage now. Run
Back.
2.
Backed by the wall. Gotta
Okay.
be very careful.
Okay.
Hit option.
There we
Don't
are.
interrupt.
The pressure now mounting up on Zubair. He's got to push himself out of it. Right now, just holding back is not going to do it. And there we go. The dash and the crouch dash too.
What a block, man. What a block. Still go for the low. Not letting him use heat at all again. He
Okay.
loves to do
Nice
that. I mean,
stock under.
Zubair with the clutch back 4-3. Needed that maximum damage on his side. Just one jab. Instead goes for the wild 4 option.
Good stuff by Zubair. And now we go down to the final round over here where the stage gimmicks will be into play.
Yes, sir. We are downtown now.
Now he doesn't need a... No, we don't need a hard wall break. It's just a simple wall break that comes over here. But we'll have to see who gets it right now. Might not even be possible.
Oh, get away
Stop
back.
that albatross right at its steps.
I mean, he's a boxer. He's about to dance, you know.
Well, his dance is getting cut short
Rocket
right now.
punch.
There we are. Brilliant work by Fox Fury, pushing him closer to the wall. Down 2
Whoa,
coming
no
out.
whip punish. That was a huge opportunity. Noman Chaudhary just dropped that. And with that, that is a huge momentum lead towards the Zubair. Gets another round, closes it out, and moves forward. Just one game away to give us a grand final reset.
The trophy for the Pakistan Tekken League sitting right over there is going to go to one of these gentlemen. And Zubair is making a very strong case for him as he goes 2-0 so far. The 3rd game now before a reset. Is it going to go his way? Is he going to reset the bracket? We'll have to see right now in game number 3. Crouch Dash 1 to start things off.
Again, Maji Temple, smaller stage, is gonna play a crucial role for both of these characters. Both of these characters, they love to throw some crazy wall combos into the Oki situations. But look at that power crusher, not gonna be a problem. Rocket punch is so good, but what a punish. Feels like a punish, but unblockable throw. Ultimate tackle, yo.
Yeah, get off of me, man. I ain't going for that stuff.
You ain't Kashi Snake, my friend.
There we go, the down 2s.
Whoa, you get away from the full crouch 1-3 option.
Brilliant work by Noman Chaudhary with that evasion.
Stay away. Oh my god, that was not guaranteed. But he tried to interrupt, thought that he's gonna cancel. And Zubair being so good with his timing. 2 more rounds, and it is grand final reset.
Oh my goodness, Noman Chaudhary looks like he is going to meet his maker over here if he's not careful. The albatross gives him the engager that he needs to push into it. But Zubair right now trying to push out as well.
Good start for Numan right now. He needs to use that wall pressure. Just 1 or 2 poke. Won't let him use heat at all. Gotta stay away. Y11, I like the option. Heat is about to go down. Just 1 poke needed for Numan.
Running 2 right now. Activation comes out. Smashing into it.
What a dog! Numan Chaudhary stays alive, but need 2 more rounds to keep this set going. He doesn't like that. He doesn't want Zubair to give him.
And just like that, obviously, Zubair also needs 2 rounds to be able to reset this bracket, and he is pushing hard for it at this point. But Noman Chaudhary, the pokes are adding up for him.
They are adding up eventually. But look at the jab interruptions. Whoa!
Nice. That's what the Lionheart stance is for. He backs in, side steps, and there we go. Zubair getting caught out at this point. Activation coming up from Noman, gonna keep the pressure on him.
What a whip punish! What a whip punish! The timing is so good, but he dropped it. He wanted to get the maximum damage. The pigeon roll confuses the cameraman again.
Okay, this could be his chance. He goes for the tackle, does not get it.
Oh! Great health's gone.
Okay, 1 little mix-up. That's what we need, and 1-2-1 is gonna give it right now. Set point for Zubair, and on the verge of resetting the bracket.
This could be a set point, but this is a grand final reset point for Zubair. He needs to win 2 games in order to win the whole thing. But Numan fighting back. He's the best boxer in the town. No punish on that.
Oh, he's pushing in. He is really furious at this point. He wants to solidify his position, make sure that the reset does not come, and he is trying all his best. And there we go right now. Zubair finding
hold
no
on.
options.
Hold your apple, bro. Here comes the Zubair. 1-1, not gonna use the heat dash, waiting for the right moment. This could be it. That was a bait from Numan. Ducks go straight into wild 1, final round situation.
Noman still looking for a round for himself, while Zubair is getting bounced around everywhere at this point. Masagi, there we go, off the cat.
Zubair is in trouble. You don't want to get too comfortable against Noman Chaudhry because this is the best what he does. Rage available. Is he going to utilize it to the maximum? Running two. Did you see the tracking on that?
Man, the tracking on that is insane. I don't even know how that move works anymore.
Fighting back. Zubair. He needs to cash all of those plus frames. Oh, what a punish. And Godfrey, that should do it. Noman stays alive. Not going to go down that easy. It's not going to be 3-0. It's going to be 3-2-1.
Okay, brilliant work by Noman, hanging on for dear life, and it looks like the adjustments have come out. And now it's Zubair's turn to be able to think about how he has to deal with Noman's change in pace to get that grand final reset that he needs.
Excluded training ground, interesting stage coming in place. So many wall breaks, so many gimmicks available in this stage. Who's gonna maximize their damage, the combos into the OK situation? Let's find out. I think Steve Fox is one of those characters, and Noman Chaudhry is well known for the clutch moments. Oh, jump? What?
That's how it is right now.
I don't know how to do a backdash. I can just jump.
Okay, that's
Boss
what it
left?
is. Oh, and just like that, the wall break comes out and Zubair capitalizes on it beautifully. Steps at the right angles to get the, the positioning right.
Great adjustment, but huge whiff punish from Noman Chaudhry. Impeccable timing, but right guess from Zubair. He's fighting back. That was not a count hit after all. And this time it is.
Okay, brilliant work. 1-2-1 gives Zubair the round. 2 more of those, and he's on his way to a bracket reset.
Albatross. Here comes the dance off.
By Fox Fury and into the wall. Oh my goodness, brilliant duck. Zubair has been so amazing with that stuff.
But that is the thing. As soon as your heat is on and you are getting hit by a combo, everything comes from your opponent is a chip damage. So you gotta be very careful. He can regain a lot of health back, but Zubair still staying composed. He knows heat is about to go down. But what a block into punish! Minus 16, and Steve Fox with the new update, he had a 16-frame launch punish.
Okay, wall breakdown comes out, and he takes a back step over there to be able to get the full combo. A lot of health to be recovered by Zubair over here. 1-2-1.
Didn't get the wall blast.
No, he didn't. What is going on?
For this, he was saving it for this, but
oh
he
my
dropped
goodness,
it.
what? A drop. 15 seconds left on the clock. Zubair in lead right now.
Back
oh, no.
one. You like to challenge my +8? Get out of here. 1 round apiece.
Zubair unfortunately drops that to the back one. My goodness, what a game we're having here. Down forward 2 to pop him up and take him forward.
That is a wild 2, my friend, as Zubair's block and loaded with the maximum damage. Pigeon roll. Maximizing it, the low option is so good with the maximum range. 1-2 option is good. He's working the perfect, but not so fast. Here comes Noman Chaudhry. He's gonna regain a lot of chip damage back on his side, but gotta get away from the wall.
1-2-1 once again.
No
this one's blocked. No punish over there. Yep. And there we go. The smash comes out. All right, goes for the lows now.
There we
Sonic
go.
Fang, dash into it, running 2.
Swamp poke. 22 seconds, what a duck, no punish.
Man,
he's relying so much on the instances. There's over 1.
Zubair has been amazing with those ducks over here right now. And 50 seconds left on the clock, and there we go.
Even with the stab.
Set point now for Zubair once again on the verge of resetting the bracket. Noman Chaudhry finds himself in the same situation from before, but he has to push in now.
No break on the throw. Huge left lid fight early round, and he got too sneaky about it, and that's gonna get heavily punished. About to draw the line. Here we go.
Okay, pigeon
Onto
roll.
the tackle.
Gets the tackle.
Yes,
What's it gonna
sir.
be? Okay, brilliant work by him.
Strong guess though. Noman Chaudhry. Gotta hold back. Careful. 50-50.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my god.
The wall is over there, so the combo is going to be short, but it's going to be
Even
enough.
with the iron box, he says, what? There you go. QCF4 is the option, and that's going to give you a grand final reset. The second grand final reset of Pakistan Tekken League 2026.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a brand new set. The sides again up for contention over here, but it looks like they're comfortable with where they're sitting.
Bro, I like it. This is the finale I needed. A grand final reset, a fully stacked top 8.
Absolutely. What a way to end stage 4 with a grand final reset over here by 2 of the strongest contenders that we've had in the Pakistan Tekken League. Mohammad Zubair making a statement, and Noman Chaudhry now on the loser side will have to fight 3 straight if he wants to win it. Ladies and gentlemen, grand final reset on your screens right now.
Here we go. New Clearman presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026 powered by Tap Shop. This is the grand finals for you, Tekken Nation. I hope you guys are ready for this because it's looking so good for Zubair. What a step over the throw, but instead of a punish, he went straight for the down for the 2.
Oh, whiffs that last hit, of course. And there we are.
Wow.
Duck under. Brilliant work. Well standing 1-3.
Yeah. I mean, down for 1-2-1, it's a little bit of delay move. If you try to punish it way too early, you can have a counter hit throw or a move. Punish it. There you go. Maximum range. He has the resources. Captain, is he going to close it out?
I don't know if he will be able to. Oh, it thinks like I think he is. He's done. He's done. There it is. The shoulder comes out and the first round goes to Zubair.
Just one down for over 2, and it's over 50% health just gone.
Exactly. That's how dangerous things are over here right now. And that's how on point these both guys are.
Coming from the loser side, resetting the bracket, now obtaining the lead in terms of round, and now in terms of health. Look at that.
Activation coming out from Zubair now. He's going to go for it. Pigeon roll, tackle. What's it going to be?
Nice
it's
guess.
a break.
Numanchov is so good, man. If you practice along with Atif, he knows what to guess.
Go for the lows.
Nice challenge.
Well, man, brilliant work. Does heat out now
Oh,
for
no,
Zubair.
no, that's
and the
a
activation
homing.
coming out from Noman Chaudhry.
Oh, there you go. That should do it. One round apiece. Numan Chaudhry with the Sonic Fang answering back. He's about to turn the heat on.
Okay, 1-2-1 on the
Ooh,
side.
and a duck,
There
but
we
not
are.
a
Nice
duck.
duck under. So now it's Noman Chaudhry's turn to show the ducks that work.
Yeah, he needs to activate that Tiger Uppercut Numan Chaudhry right now.
Down 2. Oh, scooped up. Look at that. Noman Chaudhry tried to have something, but Zubair said, nah, you ain't eating off my plate. Activation coming out.
Micro steps and try to realign the combo. I like the option, even though that was a clean combo. But the way Zubair, in terms of his gameplay, is so good, so clean. He doesn't want to drop a single combo. Wild 2 challenge. Just when Numan Chaudhry was not expecting, he thought it's going to be a full crouch 1-3.
Man, Zubair doing brilliant work with those situations that he's finding himself in, man. Those 2 rounds, they came from pure skill, pure assessment of the entire situation.
Up to now, not even a single mid option has been working against Zubair. Numan Chaudhry needs to get his mind back. There we go. Albatross running is going to be low, it's going to be mid, a nice block, it's +4, and Numan Chaudhry is perfectly aware that you cannot interrupt with the jab.
Okay, back one. There we go, and that should be it. Gonna close it out with a Sonic Fang. Noman Chaudhry brings it down to a final round in this grand final reset, game 1.
In the previous set, it felt like Zubair had an upper hand, but right now, Numan Chaudhry is fighting equally. Good start again for Numan. And remember, I think both of these guys, they are qualified for PTL, but I still want to check out the point table. Because they all, both of them, if they lose this, they're gonna get 100 points.
Man.
So I think these are the guys.
Man, of course, but I'm more excited about who's going to be coming out as the PTL Stage 4 champion over here, because right now it's looking neck and neck by both these guys. Oh my goodness, the smash coming out now from Zubair. The pressure is on.
Huge launch punish drop, and we are back to Tekken 7.5 right now. No resources there, but Ray's gonna play a huge factor. Get out of here. The low parry on the duck move.
Okay, one little move. Oh, there we go. He goes for the low.
Don't do it. That was a high crushing move. I still don't believe. Why didn't it work?
What an interrupt by Noman Chaudhry securing that round in
That was
brilliant
supposed to
fashion.
work. That's a high crushing move. That's the sole reason that Zubair actually went for that. But 1-2-1 is super fast. I mean, he's a boxer, right?
There we are. Yeah, of course. He's got to have some of the fastest punches of the game. And Noman Chaudhry getting that first game in beautiful fashion. Zubair now going to have to take a break and collect himself before he goes into the next game.
I mean, he came all the way for this Tekken World Tour points. He already got 200 and something points, right? And if he wins, he's going to lead the Pakistan Tekken region right now in terms of local regional leaderboard. Here we go.
Okay, Bob Horizon, once again, stage
Punish
walls
it.
very far.
Oh, that's going to get punished. Beautifully done. Numan, staying composed. He knows he had the lead, but what a punish. 12 frame valorizing punish.
Okay, Wild Man to punish that.
2-1, man. This move is so good. Finally goes for the mid option. He knows Zubair likes to duck a
Nice
lot.
duck.
He's ducking again.
Yes, he is, absolutely. And right now, the heat burning out on Zubair's side. He uses the smash to be able to do best.
He's challenging him.
Ooh,
There you
the
go.
down 2 parried out of there. And Noman Chaudhry, with just a sliver of life, is going to be able to capitalize on a big lead. Activation coming out, and the Rage Art.
What?
Hey, man.
I mean, okay, if it's a parry combo, Everything you get is a chip damage, I get it. He wanted to take that so no comeback material available on the Zubair side, but he is gonna play a crucial
There
role.
we are,
He
there.
is gonna
See.
play a crucial role, I'll tell you.
There, that's what he had in his back pocket. The Albatross taking it into the wall. It should be able to kill. Noman Chaudhary gets his first round in this game.
First round again in the game. Number 2, Noman Chaudhary still looking good. Zubair had to fight his demon back again. Paul Phoenix was not the option. Dragunov worked for the Grand Final reset. He's still staying composed. We know you cannot count this guy out.
Right now the pokes are going to count and punish coming out from Noman Chaudhary.
What a beast! This guy is a beast in terms of long sets. Noman Chaudhary activates the heat. Goes for the big combo.
Okay, back turn. All right.
Oh,
Uppercut.
that would be so sneaky, bro.
No, there
That's
we
the
are.
trap.
Brilliant work by Noman Chaudhary. Just punch it in the air and gets it with the last few hits.
Careful.
Okay, right now he's playing chicken.
Back 4-3. Hold on. Spends everything he got. Ultimate tackle got interrupted with a low jab. He knows Zubair's been doing that same move over and over again.
There's the adaptation by Noman Chaudhary. He knows the flow chart and now he can deal with it with that last engagement.
Zubair needs to rely now on timing. Instead of the bigs, there we go. As soon as this guy starts stepping, you know this guy's gonna be the monster.
Activation now. Oh
Nah,
no, just goes for
this
the
is
death
a
mark.
different, bro. You guys are a different Vulcan right now. Yo, he tried to duck, but that was a way too fast punish.
Brilliant finishing off that string over here. Activation not going to come out from Noman Chaudhary. He's going to capitalize big on this, obviously. Now backs away. Tries to get the right spacing, the right advantage. His heat's burning out, but he doesn't care. Albatross 2 dash in.
Yeah, he tried to cash out on the heat dash with the Albatross. Activation could be coming anytime soon.
Right now, Zubair needs the perfect hit to get that activation going. 15 seconds left on the clock, and now he's going to activate by force.
Beautiful activation. He's ready that he's going to use the stance. 10 seconds to the clock. Small life lead on his side. Best option. All you need to do is waste those seconds. Instead goes the stepping, wake up 3, and running 2. That's a good option.
Nice work by Zubair. He gets himself around on the board. Doesn't let Noman Chaudhary completely steamroll him in this set.
Oh, this is big. You don't want to realign yourself, else Steve gets a full clean combo.
Activation now going to come out. He's going to engage. Oh, the whiff on the Lionheart 2.
Do you see the block? Look at that. 2 in a row.
Man, the blocks right now, the patience coming out from Zubair is quite a lot. But skill on the side of Noman Chaudhary. He's playing brilliantly at the
Rage
range.
on, that's going to connect.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. Sliver of health on Zubair. He's going to re-get some health back. And you know what? He's going to instantly activate the heat. And when he activates the heat, you know, it's time for some serious business.
And cancels out of it, of course. The slide coming out.
What, too? Is not going to be a problem with that as the Chaudhary gets 2 straight games over Zubair.
There we go. The built-in evasion with Steve Fox. That is brilliant work. Oh my goodness. Are we going to go into character select right now?
Paul Phoenix?
No. It's stage select. Stage select. So it's going to be Coliseum of Fate, and the Dragunov is locked on the side of Mohammad Zubair. 0 games to 2. This is going to be his final character for Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4.
Oh my god. Is it gonna be 3-0? Noman Chaudhary fighting back. Is the download complete? Look at the punish on that. 1-1 is 14 frame.
All right, Zubair now trying everything in the command list for Dragunov.
Yes, sir. Stuff happens, man, but look at that. It's a grand final reset. Stuff happens. Down for 1, interrupting, not gonna let him use the heat at all. That's the reason he finishes that string. Even with the delay, Noman is so composed right now. Zubair is on a back foot.
Oh yeah, Noman looking so comfortable with everything, and there we go. The 4-4-2 will give him the first round. 2 more of those, and he is your new champion.
Not so fast, Zubair. We know what this guy's capable of. Oh my god. That's gonna hurt to Steve, but here comes the party.
Well, the momentum right now all on the side of Noman Chaudhary. He is looking good with that.
He's been throwing that move for a very long time now, and for the very first time, Zubair ducks it and punishes it instantly. Activates the heat, no chip damage available. On Zubair's side, made option is there.
Okay, he doesn't want to go for the wall.
What a
Ducks under that again! Man, look at Zubair's reflexes. They're so inhuman.
You don't want that. If he awakes, you don't want to awake this beast, bro. Come on, you need to close it out, else if Zubair's woke, he's gonna close that game very fast.
Okay.
He instantly blocks.
1 round apiece right now. Noman still 2 games up. And Zubair needs this game if he wants to stay alive. Otherwise, he's going to be looking at a new champion.
Oh my god, he's dancing. Oh my god, he's just dancing, and that's what you get.
There we go. You want to dance? Why don't we take one? Here we go, all the way to the wall. Zubair is going to activate on top of it and going to take it far. Down for one.
Oh my god, made option. Numan Chaudhary is on a backward right now. He's not pressing. That was back one. Beautifully interrupted with the low power pressure. Get over here, my boy. That's gonna do it. Zubair is just one round away to keep the set going for us.
Brilliant work by Zubair. He activated some good stuff over there. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Well, here comes the party.
That is definitely got to be a misinput, man. But Numan Chaudhary going to take full advantage of that press into
Down for two.
The trade in favor of Zubair.
That's the combo. Lot of chip damage on Numan Chaudhary's side, and that is a good sign. When you are in heat, this stuff happens. Low option, not enough low hard box. Nice break on the throw. Get off of me, lady.
Okay. There we go. Down two. Zubair still in heat right now.
Oh, he's still dancing, bro.
Yeah,
this is what you get.
He wants to get out. He wants to be in control of the situation, but Zubair right now knows that is an invitation to come in and punch this guy in the face, and that's exactly what he's doing. 22 seconds left on the clock. Numan Chaudhary in red.
This is so close. This is so close. That was a counter hit, and Zubair survives the day. Survives the grand final reset.
Hey,
2-1.
Hey man, he reset for a reason. This guy knows how to play, and he is here to play with the best of them. Numan Chaudhary has now gotten one game down. 2 more of those, and he might actually be looking at the champion for PTL Stage 4. So we'll have to see how this game goes if we want to go forward.
We still need to witness some footwork from Numan Chaudhary as he goes straight into the gases towards the back. Firefox Furies were gonna work, didn't get the wall splat, but wanted to maximize it with Sonic Fang. Clean damage, oh my god. Masaji, conversion.
No, he's going for peekaboo.
Punish it. That's what you do it. That's a KO, sir.
Okay, no resources used by Zubair in that last round. That was really unfortunate for him. The pressure was so on.
I mean, he made it so fast, Numan Chaudhary. He wanted to close this out. He can look it. He's also looking for the Tekken roll through points. There we go.
Back one, and the Masaji at the wall uppercut.
It's running towards him.
Right now, they both know that it is very critical. One mistake could cost them everything at this point, which is why the pumps are coming up.
Let's go, bro. He's still dancing, bro, with all the stances. There we go. The footwork. It's good. Mahole pura, baby. Let's go.
Okay, there we are. All right.
Gonna take time.
Look at the movement that's coming out. 25 seconds left on the clock, and these guys are still dancing around. 1, 2. 20 seconds left. No need to use Sonic Fang. Now Engager goes in. Still stepping around. Activation coming out from Zubair. He feels the pressure.
1-1 again with the same interruption as Numan Chaudhary goes into a set point, tournament point for the final stage of PTL.
PTL stage 4 point at this point right now, and Zubair activates. Gonna be making sure that he does not get comfortable enough to win.
Wait on. Hold on a minute. You spoke too soon, bro. He's fighting back. Zubair doesn't want to go down that easy. Everyone is standing up right now.
Okay,
it's over. It's not over yet.
Okay, Crush Dash 4. Zubair still alive, but it's this still set point. He needs 2 more rounds to be able to equalize.
He cannot be desperate more than this. Bro, he's so close. Down from 2 get denied. Numan Chaudhary in ducking this time. Spends everything he got. Working with the perfect, and look at that. You know the combo?
Activation now coming out. He's at the wall. There we go. The side wall does screw him up a little bit, but there we are. Dashing into it. Numan Chaudhary still presses on.
Oh my god. It's going to be a mid. It's going to be a high. Down to his good. Spends the heat. That's the kill switch is needed. Realigning himself in the middle of the stage. Trying to get away from the wall as far as he can.
Okay, the atmosphere's electric over here. Crush Dash 4 coming out. Oh, the whip.
He's getting desperate though. He needs that launch. What a sidewalk. He needs that launch. He's getting desperate. You don't want to do it quick. Rage available. Careful.
Numan Chaudhary can do at any point right now. 50 seconds left on the clock. Zubair cannot afford to do anything wrong. There we go. Crush Dash 4. And we're going to a final round. It's set point versus survival point.
Oh my god. It's so hard to commentate these days, especially these guys are getting so strong, clean damage. He's small life lead to Zubair. He's keeping his distances.
Oh my goodness,
Mid
right
option.
now. So bad right now, just pressing in like a madman, not letting Numan Chaudhary breathe at all, but he gets his licks in a little bit, poked coming out. 42 seconds.
Yes, sir. Oh my god, there comes the Russian assault. 1-2, trying to get away. Numan, oh my god, clean damage, no chip damage available. Signs are not good for Numan. Things are not looking healthy. Get over here as we go into the final game. We are not done yet, Tekken Nation. We are not done yet. This is the final stage. final stage of Pakistan Tekken League. It had to be a final game. It had to be a grand final reset. Numan Chaudhary versus Zubair. Falcons versus all gamers. And we're all settling it down into the descent into subconscious, bro.
Oh my goodness, the atmosphere is electric right now in this very final game. Pakistan Tekken League's last set. Going at it right now, down forward two.
What a reaction from Zubair, bro. This guy's ready, but he dropped. Now you get to know the pressure is real on both sides. They're dropping combos, they're dropping insane stuff, trying to get away from the wall pressure. But no chip damage over no one side.
Zubair using the momentum from the last round, still going at it. No resources used so far.
Yes, sir.
Using every command in the command list.
Get over here.
Punked down.
Yep, I got a Sabaki on my own. Rage available. Numan Chaudhary trying to fight back, but the sidestep, the stances, they are not working. 25 seconds to the clock. Mid option gets delayed.
Again using the power crush. The moment Zubair just absolute madman at this point.
He's so focused. He feels himself right now, but look at Numan. How composed this guy's looking right now. Not even a single flinch, not even breaking a sweat right now. He knows that's a real deal. Here we go. First gun break.
But still, the pressure is mounting on both of these guys. They know it. Down forward two now comes out from Zubair. He's going to go far and wide with this combo.
No albatross. Hey, pigeon roll.
Okay, pitch and roll, go for the
down.
stop.
That's gonna get punished. Oh my god, wall splat. Look at the damage. He's gonna use the heat dash to maximize the damage, and that should do it. It could be a tournament point for Muhammad Zubair. Numan needs to fight back now.
Zubair turning it around beautifully. The stage is going crazy at this point. Numan Chaudhary has to fight back if he wants to survive. He was coming from the winner's side. It cannot end like this.
That's haram, bro. Get off of me.
Okay.
Oh my god, the stepping.
So right now, spacing is crucial for both of these guys.
Yes, both of these guys, they love to stay in the middle of the stage, which is very interesting. That means the wall pressure is real. Full heat meter on the Numan Chaudhary side. Spends it. A little portion of it. 1-2-1, that's a counter. Not gonna get the wall splat, even with that range.
Running two. Okay, the pressure is on right
back
now.
4-3 got denied again. He's so good. Numan Chaudhary tried to run it back with the dirty boxing. He's gonna step on him. Stays alive, bro. Do you guys want a final round?
That's still electrifying, and yes, we do would love a final round, man. This is exactly what we want. Numan Chaudhary right now, getting himself poked out.
Oh, the pressure's real. 1-3. Small pokes already up. Zubair taking the lead. Bro, Numan needs to wake up and he finishes the three. Oh my god. Are we going downstairs?
I think we might be. There we are going downstairs. This is bad news for Numan Chaudhary. He might be looking at the end of his tournament run over here.
Double scaling. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Ultimate tackle. You better guess it right. It's the 1+2 option, I believe. And the kill
Numan Chaudhary gets taken down with a perfect, a nuclear man perfect. Is the way that we end PTL Stage 4 as Zubair is your champion!
Final stage, grand final reset, final game, and my man does it. Back to back, 2 weekends are the name for Zubair. Remember the name. He was in the loser side. He was down by Numan Chaudhary, fighting his demons back. Grand final reset against the same boy, took down Atif. I mean, there was some unfortunate stuff, but man, oh man, you gotta give it up for my Zubair. Bro, back to back, 2 dojo events, 2 fully stacked tournaments.
Oh my goodness. If it wasn't electric for you, man, I don't know what to say to you, but man, what a set, what a game, what a tournament, and your champion once again for a second week running is going to be Muhammad Zubair with a beautiful finish, man. I love the way that this guy plays. I love the energy and the passion that he had, and he has done it amazingly coming from loser's side.
I mean, you gotta give it up, my boy Numan Chaudhary as well. I mean, that was really tiger uppercut, the level of the gameplay. As we look at the brackets for the people joining just now, that's for you. Zubair just won the whole thing, the final stage, and he's gonna qualify. But remember, Numan Chaudhary also qualified from the Tekken, leaderboard as well from the PTL, right? But we need to check that out. Make sure you follow Baz on Instagram and Twitter as well. But there has been a speculation. A lot of people in the community, they have been complaining about me that I have been supporting Zubair way too many times now, right? They said that I've been supporting Zubair way too much. The thing is, I knew the potential about this guy. That's the reason. But when I'm doing a commentary, we cannot be biased, to be very honest. But that stuff happens. That's a statement. 2 back-to-back dojo events. And man, Zubair is a statement. This guy is so good. Congratulations to Numan Chaudhary for qualifying through the leaderboard. That's the point tables, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he qualified also. So we got 5 people qualified for the PTL finale.
Absolutely, and that's the beauty of it right now. Stage 4 champion is going to be Mohammad Zubair, but from the leaderboard side, Noman Chaudhry does qualify for the PTL finale. So there's all winners over here, all geniuses, everyone is happy. We got 5 people in this now. The rest, obviously, we'll have to see who comes up first.
I mean, it's Sharib, it's Shehram, it's Osama Abbasi, Zubair, and now Numan Chaudhry. I know all the names.
Yeah, of course, there we are.
Yeah, they are the 5 names, but remember, it's still not done yet. PTL is still not done yet. We still need to have 3 slots unlocked. I mean, for the 3rd position, you don't have any control, but you have control over 2 stages. The first one is going to be Takedown 2026, happening on the 4th, 5th, and 6th of September. Registrations are live. Even if you're not playing, the passes are live for the spectators. Make sure you buy that. Make sure you build a healthy community for the FGC, 4 different games. So it's not just going to be FGC. It's going to be FC26, Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6. So much on the line with 5 million Pakistani rupees, to be very honest, to be clear. So make sure you show up. The new upgraded venue is going to be the Packages Mall. It's very prime location in Lahore, so make sure you show up, make sure you support the community, and make sure you witness with the family that what this FGC, what this esports is all about.
And of course, if you want to support anyone from the FGC, you have to support the people that made the Pakistan Tekken League possible, ladies and gentlemen. Please go out there and support these people, because our title sponsor, Nuclear Men, has made all this possible. All the way from Takedown 2025 to the Pakistan Tekken League to probably Takedown 2026, we'll have to see. But man, Nuclear Men are the ones that are out there for you. They're the ones that have been bringing you all this amazing Tekken action back to back. They make an amazing product that both of us obviously use, and we're not coming at this lightly. So make sure to show them love, because they are so good to us. They're the ones who brought us all this amazing action. Also, the PTL is sponsored by Tap Shop.
Yeah, that is true. The Tap Shop, it's a one place you gotta do it. I mean, if you want to buy a PlayStation gift cards, or you want to buy Stream codes, or you want to buy Xbox codes, everything is there. Just one application, all the native support for the Pakistani payment methods. But I was talking about the last stage, and that is going to be LCQ happening right before the finale. So that is going to be another stage to unlock. But about the another thing, we'll find out in a bit. And who's going to qualify? Is it going to be Arslan Ash? Is it going to be the wild card? Is it going to be is it going to be someone else who wins EWC? We don't know for sure, but we'll find out in November. Well, with that said, do you got anything to say, bro?
Man, I don't know what I can say, but here's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are all done with the Pakistan Tekken League stage group, right? It's been 4 amazing months, 4 amazing stages that we've had back to back, and Sikki and Silver Fox over here and everyone else has been so great. And of course, if we're talking about the greats, we have to thank all the people behind the cameras, behind the scenes that made this possible. Our TOs, AJ, Osman, all the great people that have been working with us. We have NGES, Next Gen Esports, who have been working with production over here. And of course, Baz's team, both the Daniels, the Chishti, and the D&M that we know that have made all this possible. Every single person that has been behind this camera, every single person that has been behind this production is responsible for bringing you the Pakistan Tekken League and some amazing action, man. And obviously, all the casters, all the players, every single one that has been a part, even you people at home, we thank you so much for being a part of this amazing event. Now, Sikki,
also
the next event, obviously,
I mean, also a shout out to Osama as well from Instant Esports. He has been covering a lot of Tekken today. He's the guy behind all the PUBG moments, right? He's been like covering all the PUBG events, all the big esports events, and now he's covering Tekken as well. So huge shout outs to him as well. Make sure you check out Instant Esports as well. But with that said, I don't want anything to say. I mean, now next weekend is all about EWC, LCQ, then EWC, and then maybe there's going to be some crazy announcement about new dojos that are coming up in Pakistan. But before that, EWC is the next big thing.
Of course, but in terms of what we have for action, obviously, the next time that we do meet is probably going to be at the big stage, ladies and gentlemen, Takedown 2026, September 4th to 6th. That's when you got to mark your calendars, and that's when we'll be able to see you. But with that said, this is going to be Sikki and Silver Fox signing off. Thank you so much for being a great audience. We'll catch you next time.
चलो अरसलान फाइट फोकस कर तुझे राउंड चाहिए इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार, वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all new Clear Men's Shampoo, डिजाइन खास मेंस स्कैल्प्स के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. I feel